I know.
Yeah.
This is it. RoadKill Live, the first time we've ever done this. It's presented by Holley. What we're gonna do over the next 3 days live from the Performance Racing Industry Show here in Indy is an engine swap on the Crusher Camaro using nothing but Holley parts. They've got engine mounts, headers, trans cross member. We're also gonna put fuel injection and stuff. And yes, we're finally gonna throw an LS engine into the Crusher. And there's a lot of people sort of irate about that. And you know,
people hate us, people love us.
People hate us, people love us. The funny thing is when I turned the Crusher into a 70s looking street machine like 3 years ago, a bunch of people were on the internet screaming, "You ruined the car. Pro Touring was better. How could you make it so ugly? How could you put gold Moroso valve covers on it?" And now that it's been around for 3 years and on a couple of episodes of RoadKill and stuff, people are saying, leave it alone. But this is a car that always changes, and the engine that we're going to put in it is a Mass Motorsports 700 horsepower LS deal.
It's got more power and hopefully better fuel economy.
Oh, it'll have better fuel economy. Might even start in 15-degree weather. But
now it won't. Thanks.
We'll be doing that engine swap over the next 3 days, but that's not the only thing that you're going to see. We're also going to have interviews with a lot of the hero racers who are here at the PRI show. We're going to interact with some of the people here who are just spectators. We anticipate there's going to be a big crowd here. Right now the show's not even open yet. As a matter of fact, you'll get some brighter lights coming up here in about half an hour when they throw the gates open on the show. We're also going to have some videos to show you. We're going to have Brian Lohnes, who's the announcer for Drag Week, is going to entertain you on this thing for 3 straight days. So that'll be a lot of fun. And of course, there'll be us, witty and informative as usual.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is going to go great.
Yeah, it'll be just like that.
No pressure, no editing, no throwing wrenches because there's people standing around.
But when Holley signed up for this deal, I heard that the president, Tom Tomlinson, said there's no fail this time. And he's actually seen RoadKill.
They better get other people to do this then.
You know what? When we got here, we were planning on driving the Crusher from LA to Indy, but there was like a freezing rainstorm and black ice, and it was a nightmare. So we did ship the thing on a pilot truck, but the video guys and I, or one of the video guys and I, packed up a box truck and hauled all the video equipment and all our tools and things out here, and it was a nightmare just getting here. So we're gonna show you a video of that here in a bit that shows a 10-mile stretch of road that we went through on black ice that had, according to the news, 200 accidents on it. I have never in my life seen more semi-trucks on their sides, smashed into each other, 20-car pileups, cars off the road in my life. I mean, I don't think I've seen this many accidents in my life. So check out this video and we'll be right back. After a completely treacherous road trip and spending the night sleeping in the cab of the box truck last night, we finally made it here to Nacogdoches, Texas in Mast Motorsports, where we met up with Horace Mast. He's an engineer who got involved first in these Gen 4 GM engines. Then we're gonna see our engine for the first time, run it on the dyno a little bit, get to know it, and then figure out what extra parts we might need here from Mast before we pack it up and hit the road. This is the 427-inch LS7 that Mast Motorsports is loaning us for the Crusher Camaro. As you can see, they've topped it with kind of an unusual intake for them. It's got the Holley tunnel ram on it with two 4150 throttle bodies. And the guy from Holley was down here the other day and they fully calibrated this whole engine and it made a little bit more than 700 horsepower. We're gonna run it today just so you can check it out. It might not make exactly the same, but we just wanted to sort of witness it make noise.
693 on that one, so just under 700. So this is a simple, with the Holley software, this is a simple, cal change depending on how aggressive you want to be with the calibration. Really depending on how they install the engine, you could have a 20 horsepower difference from one customer to another, depending on their intake and exhaust system and how they configure it. Right.
So there you saw a little bit of our adventure just getting here. Roadkill, it's always a problem. The video that you saw there showed a dyno test at Mass Motorsports, and you got to look at the engine that we're going to install here. You saw it's not your normal sort of Pro Touring style LS motor. It's 427, 700 horsepower. You saw it's got the Holley high ram on it, dual Holley throttle bodies, and Holley EFI. And
it still has sort of the same vibe that we have going on here. We don't have the big lung on top, but at least we have a tunnel.
Right, and it'll probably be a little shorter, but it'll be cool. The dyno test you saw there sounded a little bit odd because they step test things there at Mast. And you know, in the magazine world, we're used to seeing a sweep test, and you'll actually be able to see a video of a full sweep and listen to that thing scream to 7,000 RPM. We're gonna post that on Holley's Facebook page later. I want you to go like that at Holley Performance is the Holley Facebook page, because we're going to be doing trivia contests throughout this broadcast where you can finally win a Roadkill t-shirt. And all of those questions will be posted there on Holley Performance Facebook page, so tell everybody about that.
We're finally going to give them what they want. T-shirts.
T-shirts. We have stickers too.
They just want t-shirts.
And stickers.
And stickers.
Yeah, the stickers so far we're not going to mail out to people because that would mean him and I licking envelopes and sticking stamps, but we do have stickers for those of you who show up here at the PRI show.
Ooh, the lights are on now.
Oh yeah.
It's almost safe to
almost
wrench.
live.
It's almost safe to wrench.
So, we have another video now of our incident this morning, trying to get this thing off the pilot transport truck.
This one involves fire.
It does.
This is a good one.
It's pretty good. The thing is that this came out here with California gas in it, and California gas will not atomize at 15 degrees, especially when you've got this giant ice cube of a blower on top, and you've got 4 squirters from 2 double pumpers flooding the thing.
Yeah, and you get to see me, out of sheer laziness and the fact that we didn't have any tools, hose down a pair of air cleaners with starter fluid, which eventually caught on fire.
We couldn't get the scoop off because we had no tools, and we were jamming hard because we had to have this thing in the show floor at 7 a.m. because, big surprise, we were late getting here. Yeah. We were supposed to have the car loaded in the night before, but they gave us sort of a hall pass and let us bring it in early, and we were even late for that. I think it was about 8 o'clock when we finally caught it on fire. We were just going to tug it in.
We owe the security guard beer.
Yes, we do. Keep that in mind. Yeah. So check out this video. It's kind of fun. There is fire.
As usual, and the transporter just showed up with the Crusher Camaro. We were supposed to be in the convention center at 7 this morning. It's now 7:30. We've got a dead battery. All right, so now we've got jumper cables from a Land Rover and a 12-volt jump box attached to it. Behind the box truck with a strap.
And if it truly has that much of a vacuum leak, we're just not going to make this happen.
Oh! Anybody got a towel? Keep cranking. Now we're out. All right, well, let's drag it. And now we're gonna tow the Crusher, and we bribed a security guard with frosty cold beverages. He's gonna hook us up and get us into the convention.
We need to tie them together. Of course, I didn't get myself back. You know what's funny about this is that this isn't just roadkill. This is what it's like to work at Hot Rod. Stuff like this happens all the time. You know, moving performance cars around with a bunch of people, urgent circumstances, bad weather. It's all very normal. Loading into trade shows always sucks. Okay, you can work your way right.
Okay, we gotta go to the right, I think.
That where you jumped in?
Cool.
Oh, we're sitting here bench racing about all the cool stuff that's here at the Performance Racing Industry Show while you were watching that video that shows that we've got skills.
I was sitting here trying to connive a way to actually leave here to go look at other things that are way cooler than what we're doing.
No, this is going to be cool. We got 3 days to pull this off. We're going to install the LS motor. We have to swap the transmission, putting a new exhaust system on the car, Be Cool radiator.
Wire up Holley Dominator EFI.
Yep.
I mean,
there's a lot to do.
It's a lot of work.
Bill from Holley said to me yesterday, he was like, I think you guys are going to be done and have nothing to show on the video after like maybe tomorrow.
He's never seen
He's
RoadKill.
never seen RoadKill. Exactly. We need to get to work, so I'm going to bring in our host for the next 3 days, a friend of ours and the announcer for Drag Week, Brian Lohnes.
Hello.
Straight from Massachusetts.
That's it. I stepped right from Massachusetts into the shot.
Yeah,
That's
just
how
like
I roll.
that.
That's it's the magic of television. No, this is going to be a cool deal. I'm excited to see you guys go at it live. I will be dodging flying parts.
That doesn't sound good.
There will be bloodborne pathogens probably all over the concrete by the time we're done. But it's cool. You know, the PRI show, of course, is like, I think of PRI as kind of like a distilled version of SEMA, right? We love SEMA because it's huge and it's over the top, but in PRI we kind of boil off the mud flaps. And
the Giga filter.
yeah,
sort of.
The undercar fluorescent lighting doesn't show up at PRI. You know?
Neon exhaust tips.
Within kind of a visual of our group of our booth here, you know, we could look at the Chi-Town Hustler funny car. We get Bonifonte clutches that make top fuel parts.
This is funny. Right behind us, I don't know if you can see.
Yeah.
NASCAR.
You get angry and throw a wrench, you might hit Jimmy Johnson.
That's right. Okay, I'm not going to let this go any further because I'm so proud of you. I got to bring it up. Brian is going to announce NHRA national drag races next year.
Yeah, really excited. It's a cool deal, and still doing Drag Week. I made sure that I did not book myself on Drag Week, but
and the reunions.
And the reunions. So the NHRA hot reunions in Bowling Green in New Hampshire, and then 10 NHRA races across this great land of ours. So
that dirty ass hat's not going to fit next year.
This hat smells like bacon, and that's why I wear it.
Let me just handle that. And also, just for the edification of the crowd, not giving up bank shift.
No, absolutely not. No, bank shift will still be the most major part of my existence. So,
yep.
Really cool deal. And thank you guys for having me out for this. It's going to be fun. We got kind of a whole set here. We got a couch that you can't see right now, but over the course of the couple days, you're not just going to be watching these guys. We're going to have some of our kind of hero racer friends, some industry guys in here. We'll be talking a lot about the parts that are being used to swap the engine, and we will keep you entertained, we promise. So spread the link on your favorite forums, go to your Facebook page, share the link. That's important.
Please share it.
And we're going to have, bottom line, we're going to have fun. And it's like 3 degrees outside here, so we will not be leaving this building for any reason other than to walk to the car at night.
Right. Well, and chatting. If you're on the live feed, you can see that you can put on comments, and Brian's going to monitor those the entire time. So if you have questions for us, just general stuff about RoadKill, Hot Rod Magazine, you know, goatees, hats, sandals,
shoes?
all the normals,
All
the
that good
dog,
stuff.
any questions at all, just put them up there on the live feed, and Brian will get them to us or answer them directly. He'll be typing them in or come over and talk to us.
Can we go to work now?
We have giveaways too.
Yeah.
Like basically every hour or
Yeah.
so, probably pretty much every hour, we'll be posting some trivia questions. I will
RoadKill t-shirts.
I will, yes, to give away RoadKill t-shirts. I will ask the question. We will then post it on Holley's Facebook page, and the first person to correctly answer it on Holley's Facebook page will win a RoadKill t-shirt. And so we'll take care of getting
Worn
that
by
stuff
David.
shipped to you and everything. So
Yeah, the one that we're lying under the car, we'll be taking that one off and shipping
Very
it out.
small budget here. The ones we're wearing, those are the ones you get.
Questions will range from questions about the history of the Crusher Camaro. We'll talk about Hot Rod Magazine's history with Camaros in general, all kinds of different stuff. So keep your eyes and ears peeled for those, and you too could be sporting a sweet limited edition RoadKill t-shirt.
And if you're here at PRI, Brian might actually get you a set of ironclad gloves, ironclad.
Yes.
And maybe a t-shirt.
The ironclad glove thing, I think we're going to go with the kind of stupid human tricks on those giveaways, and we're going to make people do things to get them, and it'll probably crash and burn horribly very quickly, but it'll be entertaining.
Or bring beer. It's really not that hard.
That is true.
There's a rumor there's a margarita machine making its way here today.
Really?
I don't know if it's true.
Mashmeyer or what?
Read it on the internet, so
Okay.
you know,
It's
take
gotta
it with
be
a grain of
true.
salt,
Handle
but,
that. There are drag week racers here, and they know how to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We brought you to be pretty and funny.
Yeah.
We need to start working on this thing.
I've already failed on both accounts as far as we go there. You know, this whole
where'd my
situation's
gloves go?
happening here for the next 3 days because of an absolutely awesome group of sponsors.
I'm
Of course,
gonna
Holley, the
pull the
presenting
scoop
sponsor
and
here for
then fuel
RoadKill
lines
Live.
and blower.
We're using
You think
a
we need to
raft of their
pull the
parts.
scoop?
I mean, everything
I think it'd
from
be easier to
the
get
fuel
it
injection
off.
systems to the throttle bodies on top of the motor,
gangly.
headers, engine mounts, transmission mount, their X-pipe, literally from the top of the motor to the tips of the exhaust, it is Holley stuff front to back. Mass Motorsports, of course, built the 700 horsepower LS7 engine that's going in this car with the Holley tunnel ram and the twin throttle bodies on top to keep that kind of nostalgic look. We mentioned ironclad gloves. These guys will be wearing them to prevent bleeding on some level. It'll happen, but the ironclad gloves at least prevent their hands from getting cut. Eastwood, great sponsor for us because they're our tool sponsor, and they hooked us up. We got a great toolbox full of tools over here to use. Classic Industries, AC Delco, Gearstar. We got a 4L70 transmission from Gearstar that's going to be bolted into this car behind the LS7. GoPro, which is neat. We'll be talking a lot about GoPro, and if you guys aren't using GoPros for your kind of action cameras, making your own YouTube videos or whatnot, you're using the wrong stuff. A lot of the footage you see here this weekend will be filmed on GoPros. We'll have these guys under the car showing you stuff with GoPros in their hands. The industry standard when it comes to an action camera. And then cooling system coming from Be Cool. We got a great Be Cool radiator going to handle keeping the Crusher Camaro at the right temperature, which if we took it outside now at 3 degrees, we wouldn't have any problem. So in typical Roadkill fashion, the car does not have a hood on it. That is kind of the hallmark of of virtually every Roadkill episode is the hood manages to leave the building at some point. The difference here is we're not starting with a hood. A lot of times we start with a hood and end without one. This time the hood is gone to begin with. So as David mentioned, you know, a lot of people are out there squawking about an LS motor going into the Crusher and how we're taking this good-looking, nostalgic-looking, blown big block out of it. And we're going to talk a lot about this over the next couple of days. But this is a car that's always kind of been in flux. It's a car that's always changed. If you remember, it's had everything from stroke first-gen small blocks in it. It had at one point an all-aluminum 632 and kind of an early pro touring style suspension. And it's had this kind of classic nose-high street machine look for a while. And now we're going to modernize things. And one thing I can tell you is that this LS7 will not be the last engine that ever ends up in this car. So it's not going into a mothball, you know, corner of a museum somewhere. This is just another part of the evolution of the Crusher Camaro.
Hey, Brian. Just want the audience to know we have achieved our first fire marshal violation. How long did that take?
What, we got a fuel spill happening back here?
Yes.
We got a leaker.
We got a bleeder already. And
I don't need that one.
So-
I got one.
for those of you that are unfamiliar with Roadkill, you know, David and Mike head off on adventures from local when they go race lemon stuff or international
say,
incidents
David and
where they
Mike
go
have
up
very
through
little
Canada
skill.
all the way up to Alaska. And if you're
why
not
it
familiar with the
takes
show,
them
make sure you
too
watch
long to
back
do everything.
episodes. There is a new episode of Roadkill coming out next Friday, and these guys are both saying it's the best episode they've had yet. So next Friday there'll be a fresh, regular
better
kind of
be
taped
now.
and edited
Yeah,
version
exactly.
of Roadkill for you to watch. Those of you at home, this is 100% live. There's I don't think any delay or safety net or anything to prevent us from looking like a total bunch of morons. So
I would also like to point out we have not test fit the engine in the car at all.
yes, an important note too. The engine has not been test fit in the car, so this isn't a deal where this engine's just kind of mocked in there so we can take it out real fast and the other one's already been set in. This is starting from Jump Street, just like you were doing it in your own driveway, pulling an existing engine out of your own first-gen Camaro and installing an LS engine. And you know, the cool thing about this, obviously, is that it's very applicable to what a lot of hot rodders are doing at home these days with the LS family of engines. Whether you're pulling one out of a wrecking yard that's pretty mild, or you're going whole hog like the 700 horse tunnel ram version we have, this is what guys are doing at home, and that's why we're doing it.
Let's run them through what this engine is if they haven't seen it before, which you probably don't have the specs off the top of your head.
Well, it's a 468 cubic inch big block,
It's
right?
actually a 489.
Okay.
It's a 4 1/4 stroke deal with a stock Mark V block. And
A lot of blow by, a lot of leaks.
yep. I'm actually on mic, so
so they're perfect.
I'm
We're
good. It makes, this engine has got, let's see, let's start from the top. Couple of 750 Ultra supercharger carburetors. I'm not sure you can get these in this finish anymore. This is a Wyand 871 that's been gone through by the blower shop. It has a set of the old Holley oval port cylinder heads on it, which I don't think they sell anymore. This stuff was all just sitting around when I put this engine together. And it's actually a cast crank motor, and it's got budget scat rods in it. I think it's 8.5 to 1. And by accident, it has the world's smallest camshaft. I went to assemble the engine and dyno test it, and we're dyno testing this thing and go, why is it making peak power at like 5,200 RPM? And it was because I had installed the world's smallest camshaft. I think it's 228 at 50.
Wow.
But as a result, this thing makes killer torque right off idle. This is one of the most fun cars I've ever had, because as Finnegan will show you in episodes of RoadKill past, this thing does a burnout at the drop of a hat.
My foot slipped, I'm sorry.
Well, and you guys, and this car has
brutal.
been driven a ton. This is a car that went on the road trip out to Salt Lake. It was drag raced. I
Yep.
mean, it's this engine has been good to you guys. You put in a lot of street miles. And if you remember, you know, regular readers of Hot Rod, when this engine setup was installed in the car, David almost went to jail during the photo shoot.
It's a fact.
He was.
that's
They were
right.
kind of in a back alley doing some burnouts.
That was a
and-
good burnout, too.
Yeah, it was a very good
Responsible
burnout, and the local gentry did not take too kindly to it, and they showed up, and David talked his way out of becoming somebody's boyfriend for the weekend in a Los Angeles
He
area.
pulled the, do you know who
prison.
I am?
Yeah. It was funny, when I got pulled over on that deal, I doing a flaming burnout with open headers in the middle of, like, essentially Compton, and I see the lights.
Not
on
that there's anything wrong with
I
Compton.
see the lights on the cop car through the tire smoke, and I immediately pulled over, put my hands out the window like this. And the guy came up, and the first thing he said to me was, "We're going to impound this car, and you're going to jail." And it went uphill from there, actually, because he gets out, "Let me see your license." "Sorry, man, don't have it with me." "Why aren't you wearing shoes?" "Left them back at the shop." "Let me see your insurance." "It's not insured." Might as well just put that out there right now.
You were digging a hole with a shovel. That was an
Right.
excavator you were using. Yeah.
Yeah, and he goes, "What do you expect me to do here?" I go, extreme leniency. And he let me
I
get away
love
with
cops.
it. He let me get
My
away with
favorite
it.
TV show.
My favorite show.
It was awesome. So yeah, that was a good day.
Was he just lazy or what?
No, I think, oh, thank you. Hey everyone, Brandon, you'll see him on camera helping us out. Brandon Galogally from Hot Rod.
He'll be the giant guy with the beard.
Yep.
He's actually going to physically lift the engine out of the car.
Life-giving soda.
So, again, a little backstory on the car. If you're unfamiliar with it, the story of the Crusher Camaro, which we're going to give you some trivia on, so I'm not going to give away too much.
So I've got a
But
couple.
This car was
Are you
saved. There
still
was
on
a
linkage?
large oil company
Just
in
about done.
California that was running a program for basically for carbon credits. So what would allow them to kind of pollute more was to run a program where they would buy old cars and take them off the road and crush them. And this car was saved from that program by an old guy, drove it up to a gas station, was going to basically sign it off, and this thing was going to go and get squashed, hence the name Crusher Camaro. And was it Canaan that bought the car?
No, I actually
You
bought
did.
the car.
Okay.
It was my scheme to begin with, but I left Hot Rod right after that, went to four-wheel and off-road, and Canaan handled the whole build-up.
Okay, so the car was saved from kind of impending doom, and it's been at that point. That initial build was done as almost a kind of middle finger to show you could build a street machine that was emissions compliant and environmentally friendly. This thing got taken to the GM testing lab in Michigan, I
No,
believe.
EPA.
EPA.
As a matter of fact, do you know who it was?
Dan Stokes.
Exactly.
Yeah, we had a friend named Dan Stokes who worked for the EPA for many years as a dyno operator for him, testing all different kinds of engines, and he was our connection. This car went and it was EPA, tested and blew, as clean or better than new cars of the day. So, and again, all part of the evolution. At that point, it was a pretty mild car, and it has gone from both ends of the spectrum. It's gone completely crazy. It's backed off a little bit. Crazy again with the blower motor, and now I think probably even nuttier with the LS engine. We're taking a lot of weight out of the front of this thing, making virtually the same power. So,
I wonder if it'll go quicker. We lose a couple 100 pounds, but we lose a little bit of torque. Will
It's
it go
going to
quicker?
need gear, because this thing made 700 pound-feet, and the new motor is 570.
I wonder what the audience thinks. Like,
513
how quick do you think
gears
this
are
will
good.
go?
Well,
We should
and
give them something.
Let
from
me
the
tell you
closest
first
guy.
what this runs now, which they might not know. So this makes 520 horse at the tire. It has a Gearstar 4L85E in it, and it has a Mosier 350 gear in the back with a posi. And drive it to the drag strip on pump gas, runs 1060s every single time at what, 128?
Knock it down a mean 6 miles per gallon.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what the speed was.
I think we got 9 miles per gallon one time with it, but it
going downhill and neutral.
Yeah. 6 the last time.
6. Of course, this thing does have a lot of miles on it. We drove it to Arizona and back. It's been around town. It's had a lot of burnouts. It's been down the track a bunch of times. And most recently, we drove it to Utah and back. So
it's been ridden hard and put away wet.
Yeah, its tongue's hanging out a little bit. The plugs on this thing look basically like you poured some Valvoline on them and held a Bic to them. So
Truck match.
That's one of the reasons we're doing this, actually, is this needs to be freshened up. And by freshened up, I mean replaced with a 555.
That also needs to be freshened up.
Yes, it does. But if you're going to freshen something, why freshen a 489 when you can freshen a 565 or 555?
You know, one of the guys we'll be talking to this weekend is Jeff Lutz, and Mike mentioned losing weight. And for those of you that haven't seen the story yet, it's kind of hit the internet in a wave. Jeff Lutz has built a dead nuts copy of his existing 57 Chevy for Drag Week, and it is 1,000 pounds lighter than that car, making the same or maybe even a little more horsepower. So Lutz, the car looks visually the same, and he'll be back at Drag Week with it, and it's going to be a sledgehammer. We have some cool GoPro video coming at you right now, so check it out. Here's our friends at GoPro providing some awesome footage.
Why are you swerving? Why are you swerving?
70, 80, 93, 90 miles an hour, 23, 25, 26, 28, 130. We're going to get a license, baby. 136.
A dash 6, not a dash 6.
Really? You want an absorbent
so you can see, you know, GoPro, an integral part of what we do with RoadKill, and you know, the video guys love those cameras because they can get them into great angles and really show some footage and some stuff that you'd never see otherwise. So GoPro, again, a part of this deal this weekend and a big part of the RoadKill scene overall. Let me give you guys a little breakdown on how we're going to do the trivia questions. Once again, I'm going to ask the question on camera, and I'm going to post it on Holley's Facebook page at the same time. The first person to correctly answer the question on Holley's Facebook page will win a RoadKill T-shirt. Once we determine who that is, we'll get you to send some information over to us. So that means you got to go to Holley Performance Products Facebook page, give them a like so you're on the deal. You can see the questions come up. And like I said, they're going to range from trivia about the Crusher itself, trivia about Hot Rod Magazine, trivia about Camaros in general. And we're going to be doing that pretty much every hour for the next 3 days. So we got a ton of shirts to give away. These things are the envy of everybody. We got people running up here trying to buy them or steal them off everybody's back. So make sure you're paying attention to the Facebook page. And a few minutes we'll fire that first question up. But you have to answer it on Holley's Facebook page to be eligible to win.
Okay, how about
and we got ignition parts coming off this thing. Looks like the blower's about ready to come off.
Blower's about ready to come off.
Nice.
Ready?
Wait, I need to get rid of all these tools.
And in he goes.
Yeah.
This is where we need Giant Brandon to step in. And so YN also, you know, Holley brand, their supercharger wing, and YN's been around for a very long time, a long-established brand, and they make a lot of cool stuff. Yep. That snout you see in that thing's their nostalgia-style snout.
Just put it right here.
Yeah. If you're building a car that you want to look kind of period, old-school street machine, that's the way to go.
What are we stuck on?
Stuck on the belt.
Good.
Take 2.
And up she goes.
Okay, you jump out. I'll hold it.
So far, we've already overachieved what we thought we would get done on day 1. So this is a success already. I mean, we are.
Right now and go
this
to the
is.
bar.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna
roll.
You got it?
Cue Corona.
Yeah, it's not gonna fall. Let's go put it on top of the transmission box. It'll look cool.
So the engine will be fed, the new engine that's coming in the car, we talked about it, and again, you know, this car had a really cool street machine kind of nostalgia look with the nose-high stance, the Krager SS wheels, and the blown big block in it.
You good over there?
And we're kind of trying to maintain that vibe a little bit with the LS7, and the way we're doing that is we're running the Holley Hydram intake manifold, and on top of that intake manifold is a pair of their 4150 style throttle bodies. So tunnel ram and dual quads, it totally keeps the vibe going, and we still get that, obviously, the modern look, or the modern engine with the old school feel.
Disconnect vacuum line, that line, that line.
We gotta get the water out of the
All right, so I'm going to go queue up a question here, and then I will then pose the question. I'm going to queue it up so I can ask it and then fire it off at the same time. So
tag team it.
Get my one-handed typing skills going.
Ruined that blower gasket.
Once again, you got to be on the Holley Performance Products Facebook page to be eligible to make it happen. I'm going to dive into my phone.
Okay.
I'm going to start off. I'll start off with an easy one here. So I'm going to give you the softball basically to start off with, and then after that, we're going to step up the hardness. All right, let me put the mic down for a sec so I can type.
If I don't put these away, I'm going to lose them. I already know that. Not in denial.
Brandon brought us a Danish, a pretzel, and nachos.
Nachos for breakfast. I'm actually going to eat the pretzel.
It's awesome.
I can eat and wrench. Want some?
No, thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to hit post at the same time I ask this question. First trivia question. What year did Holley release its first 4-barrel carburetor? Question is live on Holley's Facebook page. You have to answer it, and the first correct answer will be winning a RoadKill t-shirt. So fire away. The question is live, and we'll let that stew for a couple minutes and see who can come up with the right answer. Holley has been in business for 110 years this year. They're celebrating a pretty important anniversary, and one of the things they're doing is they're on a push to get over 110,000 likes by the end of the year, which they've done. They're at 111,000 right now. So congrats to the Holley social media team. I know I know all those guys are working hard to get you engaged and doing all the fun stuff on Facebook and all their other social media outlets. So over the course of that 110 years, they've made everything from little one-lung tiny carburetors to obviously the advanced fuel injection system they have now. The setup that's going on the Crusher is a self-learning deal, so we can literally fire it up and drive it down the road with its base tune-up, and as we drive the car, it's going to learn and get more efficient and more happy with the engine and everything that's going on with it. So again, years ago, the fuel injection swap was a really big, scary thing, and it required someone to drive around with you flipping little dip switches in a pretty Neanderthal-style computer. These days, you know, systems like Holley's, you can bolt on the engine over the course of a weekend, and you have you got a great kind of advance in engine efficiency, drivability. If you're somebody that likes to drive their car all year round, especially in like cold weather and stuff, it certainly is, as evidenced by trying to get this thing to run in 15-degree weather yesterday with a pair of 4-barrel carburetors on it. You got an EFI setup on it, you're going to be firing that car up and driving it away.
Yep. Here, give me the wrench. I'm
going to refresh the page and see if we have a winner here.
Pretzel. Life's pretty good. Okay.
And the winner, yes, we do. Quick on the draw was Ryan Esposito. He is 100% correct. Holley introduced their first 4-barrel carburetor in 1953. Whoops. So Ryan Esposito, your job now is to go to the top of the Holley Facebook page and send them a message. You want to send them a message that you were the winner of the first trivia question for RoadKill Live. They will, when you send that message, send your contact info, and they will, and your shirt size, very important as well. Shirt size, contact info, and that you were the first trivia question winner.
We probably need
and the fine people at Holley will roll you a T-shirt, and you'll be the envy of the neighborhood in your RoadKill gear. So we got a winner already, man. That was like less than a minute. People diving on the Facebook page.
What's wrong?
I told him I was starting with a softball. We're going to go into the totally esoteric, bizarre stuff later on.
You need to get over here and witness that we've already puked coolant on the ground.
That was a gift right there.
How many rolls of the absorbent do we have? Is it just the one, or do we have the?
We just have that one, but there's the carpet in front of the sofa,
we got the
which
cushion,
is looking pretty good.
The foam inside the cushions on the couch probably very absorbent.
What's awesome is the coolant's leaking on a blanket wrapped in a plastic bag that we never opened.
Oh, perfect.
So it's
absorbent.
Yeah, but you don't want to ruin the blanket. That's a nice blanket.
Oh, and it's landing on camera guy's light panel. Look at that.
Will this not cinch up and stop leaking? There you go.
There were no promises made to not leave any stains on the concrete, right?
Actually, there were.
Okay.
We're givers.
They were. I understand.
They were implicit.
Yeah.
We're givers.
Yeah. This is don't ask, don't tell. It's like, yeah, we need a booth at the show. What are you guys gonna do? stuff.
Yeah,
Just a display.
Changing spark plugs
Are you
by
gonna be
swapping
quiet?
motors.
Yeah.
We're putting a new set of plugs in it. We just didn't tell you the new plugs are in a different engine.
Yeah, the great moment is going to come when we need to cut the frame brackets off this thing, which you don't normally need to do on a Camaro, but these happen to be welded in.
Jimmy Johnson loves the sound of a Sawzall in the morning.
Yep. If he doesn't know it, we will prove it. Where am I putting these?
Yeah, the NASCAR booth behind us is a very swank-looking deal. They got all kinds of leather chairs. They got some type of a road race Audi sitting in the middle of it.
Look at all the collared shirts.
They
It's
got
like
lots of collared
opposite
shirts.
of NASCAR.
Yes.
Back in the day.
Want me to go ahead and make the oil leak right now too?
Yeah.
make
we
it
got
happen.
We got a good barrier down there.
I'll just go ahead and do that. Here. Wipe
When
that
did you build
off.
this motor? How long ago did you build the motor?
This motor's been built for a long time. Actually, Dugan's Racing Engines assembled the short block, and it was a dyno mule. We did a whole bunch of stuff with it in the magazine, and then it sat around for a while. And then I changed the heads and the cam, and you know.
Hey, I found the oil leak.
Yay! Is that what's been spitting on the windshield for 5,000 miles?
I think so.
It might be. This thing, the worst part about driving the car with no hood is that it would spit stuff on the windshield, and we could not figure out what it was for the longest time.
Well, in years past, there was a great video of this car getting started without the oil pressure sensor in it.
Oh, yeah,
And like
that was Chad.
Like a 4-foot geyser of oil. Yeah, Chad Reynolds, my co-ord and bank shift, started the car up.
Threw him under the
and
bus.
It absolutely.
It was hilarious.
And it was in the middle of the night, and he'd been working all night to try
Yep.
to get the thing to run. You guys were going up to Bakersfield.
Yeah.
And he hit the key, and the thing started, and it was a look of someone who, if there was a bridge tall enough, he would have stepped off the side of that thing.
Dude, I think like we were getting ready for the 50th March meet, and we had thrown that little 383 small block in the car, and I think I had a fresh kid and couldn't be there, and Chad took the bullet, as Finnegan often does, and yeah, that was funny.
These are cute.
The thing I know about that
We have
incident
enough.
with Chad is that this cowl will never rust.
It'll never rust. That is, yeah, exactly. There was a ton of oil came out of the thing.
Should we have completely unbolted the headers from up here without doing the flanges at the bottom?
Don't say anything positive that will jinx you.
So we talked about the Holley EF5, but really it's Holley front to back in this car because we're going to be using a lot of Hooker exhaust products. We got their headers and X-pipe and their turn downs and stuff. So it is really top of the motor to the bottom. It's all and bottom
Okay, this
end of the
header's
exhaust.
off,
It's all
but rammed
Holley
up
stuff.
against the control arm. Oh, you're taking the bullet on the coolant.
Yeah, I'll be that guy.
Okay.
I'll be the guy that ruins PRI for everyone.
It's not our floor.
Here we go.
We don't have nut drivers. Oh well. Here, this is a lot like a nut driver, only with the screwdriver blade. Do you want me to pop the cap so it leaks better?
Sure. We don't have Allen sockets, do we?
No. We have Allen wrenches. What do we need to get off with the Allen?
I'm just noticing things we don't have.
Yeah, you knew that was going to happen. The real challenge here was not so much can we get the engine in on time, but can I think of absolutely everything that we were going to need in order to get this done? And the answer is obviously no. I don't know what we're missing yet, but
I have a pretzel. Everything's fine.
it's something. How many parts store runs do you make in your typical engine swap? At least
37.
10? 37? Yeah, we don't have that option here. I had to have thought of
Well, if you do it the way I do it, it's 37.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now she's blowing.
Yep. You getting any questions from the crowd?
No, nobody cares. I want to talk to Mr. Keyboard Commando. I hope he's out there today.
Should we just leave the radiator hoses on the radiator?
We could, but the problem with that is then it's like
It's a pain to
dangling
carry.
everywhere, and
Yeah.
I'll trip over it.
Unhooking the fan.
We don't have the cool radiator hose removal tool. That's okay, because this doesn't really fit correctly.
This one?
That is pretty cool. Got it.
Is it gonna puke? Probably not.
You gonna spin it? Oh, you got it.
I was gonna try and.
Nice. Look at that. Very little on the floor.
We're so much more thoughtful here than we are in, say, Summit's parking lot.
I really care.
Mike Finnegan, the people want to know if you could live without wearing a cap.
Can I
Mike
what?
Finnegan can.
Without wearing a ball cap.
He can.
Yeah.
I can't.
They're confusing me with him.
Yeah.
I've got hair, see? So I don't need to wear this all
I've got the
time.
no hair, so.
Our boss is here.
Oh, here's a good one.
Yes, he is.
How you doing?
Uh-oh.
If you guys didn't go into automotive
I didn't
journalism,
know this was gonna happen.
Boss is here. Be
Yeah,
on your
no
best
pressure.
behavior.
You're gonna sit there the whole
journalism,
time.
They'll probably be on a chain gang somewhere digging ditches.
I feel pressure.
Someone's asking if they made oil leak yet, and that was within the first 5 minutes. That was
The first thing we did was just
literally
punch a hole in the oil pan
Yeah.
because it was
drove a
bound to
screwdriver
happen.
to the side of the oil pan.
We just ran over to Lucas and said, "Give me a bottle," because I'm pouring it on the ground. Bypass the middleman. Oh, I'm puking big time over here. It's not low enough to get that off.
We don't have
Here's one. What would you guys have done if you didn't go into automotive journalism?
porn. Definite porn.
Expect nothing less from Mike.
Porn industry's missing a big hairy guy.
See, Doug's actually on the board of SEMA, so he's watching us to make sure we're not screwing up the floor, right?
We're being judged right now. No one's getting
Make
a raise.
you proud? When has that ever happened?
It's a series of disappointments.
David, I was telling some high school kids yesterday about would you like not being in here all the way down.
And now I've got none.
You've gone corporate.
So
Yep.
wait a second. What was Freiburger's hair situation when you first met him?
He had hair down to his waist. He was a very kind of hip dude. He's still a hip dude, but he doesn't have any hair, and he's old now.
Going bald was
I'm not
your
sure.
way
I'm
of
not sure
going
we understand the,
Yeah,
the definition of
exactly.
hip
Think
the
about
same way.
Hippie, you know.
Going bald was my way of going corporate.
Yeah.
That's how you
Like
moved
The
up in the
the
world.
Freiburger haircut over the years
I'll
has gone
forever be the
both
monkey with a
directions.
wrench.
Still wears the sandals all the time now, so that's pretty cool.
Closed-toed shoes this week. He's I don't know what's happened, but
look
yeah,
at
the,
that.
the
We're already
closed-toed
dirty.
shoes. That's a
been
safety.
working
Those are steel-tipped
Oh, that's
boat
'cause
shoes, whatever the heck he's got
I've
on
got
there.
It's
my.
also 6
Ironclad
degrees
gloves.
outside, and he's from California.
These are actually neat.
Yeah, it was.
These are
it was,
tighter than I
think,
normally wear
It
them.
may have improved
but
the
these
six.
are
When we left the
touchscreen
hotel,
models. They
it said
work with
3.
the phone, which, as you know,
I'm
I
from
can't
New
stay
England,
off
and even
of.
and 3 is
Off there
cold.
no
And
longer
no
has
matter
the ability
where
to
you are,
charge.
who you're from, 3 is
before.
3 is cold.
No, it really doesn't.
It's a dry cold. Well, the show's starting to fill up. The next 3 days is going to be a lot of business done here at the PRI show. This is a place where really any company in any genre of racing, everything from dirt cars to road racing to drag race stuff, everybody's here kind of doing business. And if you missed the opening of the show, we talked about what PRI is, and really it is. It takes. SEMA's huge. We love SEMA. It's a giant show with a huge impact. But PRI is dedicated to racing stuff only. And, we got manufacturers around us as we look around in a circle. Brown and Miller over there, they make a lot of real high-quality stuff. Impact Racing equipment right behind us. Stage 8 fasteners. I mean, it's really the guys that are the companies that are supporting hardcore racing. And it's cool stuff. From shock absorbers to connecting rods, everything here is full-tilt race stuff.
Safety equipment too. This show is sold out. It's great to be back in Indianapolis. The whole combination of bringing PRI and IMIS together under the SEMA umbrella has been a huge hit. So we're thrilled with it, and we're also thrilled to be doing the Crusher Camaro here live for the crowd.
Absolutely, yeah. For 5 years, you know, this show had a long history in Indiana. Then for I'm sorry, like 8 years or 7 years, it went down to Orlando, and it was held down at the big convention center in Orlando. And you know, it came back up to Indiana. And the reality is, you know, we don't really care what the temperature is outside. So much of the racing industry is based in this kind of part of the country, and the response has been amazing. I mean, the show is humongous, and you know, companies. I've been going to PRI show for years, and companies I haven't seen in Orlando for years, front and center here. So very cool.
It's great stuff, and we're excited and thrilled that it's sold out, and a lot of crowd coming in, so let's do it.
Doug Evans from Hot Rod, the supervisor emeritus here of the job. Thank you, sir.
Oil pressure, let me get that.
Get that off. And what is this?
Do we have any stubby wrenches?
No.
Whoops. Oh, we just cut this.
It'd be nice to hook it up to the next motor.
We could cut it. Yeah. This is
You're thinking you can't get it?
Well,
then let's cut it as close as we can so that we can, know what I mean?
It may be loose. Let me see.
Why would it be tight?
Maybe one of the other oil leaks. Yeah, it was loose. It's completely loose.
Is it? Ah, well.
I blame Utah.
It's not loose, it's quick release.
That's racy. Look at that. Came right off by hand.
Okay, let me get some zip ties. How's it going?
Pretzel.
Okay, what's this doohickey? Is this like wiring to the coil?
That's to the distributor, I think.
Okay.
Oh no, that goes to the box.
Yep. What is that one? Can you tell?
Which one?
I've got this guy and this one. Aha, distributor.
Yeah, it's
Good.
3/8, not 7/16.
Okay. So.
Which I thought I had.
I'll attach these up here. Have to deal with fuel lines later.
Figures the bell housing bolts are actually tight. Everything else is loose. The one bolt I don't want to deal with are actually tight. I'm gonna need, maybe you can grab this for me.
Yeah.
The long flex handled 3/8 drive ratchet and a 3/8 12-point socket and a pretzel.
Gaff.
I do love fair food.
This 3/8 flex handle and?
Here, look at 3/8. 3/8 12-point. We have it.
Can it be a deep? These are all 6-point.
It's a 12-point ARP bolt. I don't know if that's going to work out. What about the big case on the floor? Right at the bottom of the toolbox there?
Yeah, these are a duplicate of what's in there.
All right. Well, we'll do it the hard way.
Well, wait, what is it?
Or do you have a flex head 3/8 wrench? I might be able to make that happen. Yeah. Yeah. No 12-point sockets.
Didn't think ahead on that.
I didn't either. We don't usually have bolts that nice on.
Okay.
I need gloves for this.
You guys are obviously faster at this than we are. Hey, how are you? Good. How's it going? I need to clip it. The pocket is bad. You put all that stuff out.
People on YouTube hear me burp. I just did. For 3 days.
Yep. Wish us luck.
Suddenly they turned the heater on. I don't want to need my funnel. This is going to piss off video guy Dustin. Hook my mic up. Good news.
Got it?
I got the very easiest one possible.
But none of the other ones?
No. We were at LS Fest. Those guys would have already had this thing out and the new engine in because they cheat. We do not cheat, so we undid nothing before we got here. We didn't even hose any of the bolts down with a PV blaster. So everything's tight. Come on, baby. All right, 10 minutes for one bolt. Next. It's also close.
So, they're complaining too much. Yeah.
This part sucks.
On. What want me to? Yeah. And I'll come back and grab the GoPro here in a second. Okay, give me the wave. Yep. Okay.
Tight. Tight.
Here, let me see if I can get it from here.
Now it's warm.
Yeah.
I need to get rid of my flannel.
Okay.
You're gonna love me
You can
right
do
now.
a countdown to see who's going to
Turn on
bleed
the
first, me or Finn. Ugh. Or curse on live radio or whatever it is. Okay. That was good. Ooh, I know what I'm going to do. Watch this. We have GoPro cam. This is going to be a cool deal. Is this actually rolling right now? You got me live on GoPro? Yep, you're on GoPro. So what we're doing here, let me show Sandon. Little GoPro. We use these on RoadKill all the time, but we thought that a neat thing to do with them here at RoadKill Live is use them to show you like little tiny nooks and crannies in the car and kind of what we're doing. I might need a light or the light panel, but perfect. You can see, for example, right there on the GoPro, where I dropped that wrench. It's pretty handy. What we're doing right now is over here, trying to get our bell housing bolts. We've got all this junk in the way, and it's not too bad. But anyway, yeah, that's how we'll be using the GoPro here throughout the day, especially when we get under the car and are working on exhaust system and showing you some of the swap components and how they fit. We'll be back to the GoPro cam, so I think that's pretty cool. Or you tell us, is this cool? There you go, out.
Did you get them all out? Because that would be amazing.
Nope, you'd have to go change into a probably 3-piece suit for me to get them all out.
Are we to the point now where we could jack this thing up and start working on the bottom?
Maybe.
Those might even be easier.
Can I have the leverage wrench? Wonder if that's going to be
That's all we got.
big. Let's see. Leverage wrench. Everybody knows this trick, right? So, you need leverage because you can't turn this. You grab your other wrench, put it right like that, boom, leverage. And it's flexi leverage. Genius, right?
Sorry.
If I can get my leverage in there, and boom, the tech tip works. Proven.
Almost most of the coolant is in the bucket.
Is the rest of the almost most on the ground or still in the radiator?
Yeah, we got some on the ground. We got some on the ground. It's actually quite a bit on the ground. Who's in charge of that deal? Oh, look at that. That leaks. Let's let that keep leaking right there.
There we go. Ooh, this one's gonna be entertaining.
How would you feel if I told you the radiator was about to fall out?
Is it loose too?
Yeah.
One thing we should explain here is normally I would love to pull out the engine and transmission together, but this transmission barely fits the car. It's a 4L85 from Gearstar, and the 4L85s just have a huge case on them, and the trans cooler line fittings are really, really close to the floor on an early Camaro. And so we just don't think there's any chance that we're gonna be able to tug the engine and the transmission at the same time, so we're having to split them.
Those all sound like excuses to me. Good ones. Everybody at home's going, that's BS, I could have got that thing out.
Oh, everybody is home
One
sitting
piece.
there going, I could have completely completed the swap by now.
Oh, they'd have been done already.
That's what normally happens.
They'd have been done.
Everyone can always do it cheaper, faster.
And they'll be better looking.
Oh, that I'll give them.
Wires are undone.
Wires are off, that hose is still on. Got 2 bolts.
Okay.
Got any fan questions, Brian? Huh?
Tips for swapping a motor and transmission in your own driveway. Stuff you got to need going in, and stuff you should avoid doing.
Oh,
good attitude.
We'll be having those all throughout the day. That's kind of a broad question. We'll be showing tech tips as we come across them. Most of the tips from us will be things you don't want to do. That's okay.
Yeah, if you're like a kid that's going to go to like Wyotech or any of those good
David,
trade
everybody
schools,
wants to know where the
they
dog
can just
is.
use this as an example in class of what not to do.
David, where's the dog? Everybody wants to know where the dog is.
Everyone wants to know where's the dog. People love the dog.
I believe the dog's coming.
Is the dog coming?
I believe the dog's coming today.
Brenda, is the dog coming? Don't know yet? Okay.
That's a yes.
We're working on getting the dog here, but
We know that's all anyone really wants to see.
yeah, I know. She's really the brains of the operation.
Here's one, David. Will the Crusher Camaro be as long-running a project as Project X?
The question was, will the Crusher be as long-running a project as Project X? When did Project X start? 1964?
Something like that,
Popular
yeah.
hot rodding magazines, bright orange or bright yellow 57 Chevy. So that would give that one how many years? Almost 50 years next year. Wow. So, and this one's already in 20. So it'd have to last another 30 years. I'll be dead, I don't know.
As long as somebody
Here's a
else
good one.
wrenches
Hey, Mike.
on it, it'll keep going.
Mike, what is the worst injury you've suffered working on a car, roadkill or otherwise?
Worst injury?
Wow, first blood.
Burnt a perfect circle into my chest hair.
That's not
which
really an injury as much as
not
it is.
painful, but it seriously altered my Yeti appearance. And that wasn't good.
It's a personal hygiene faux pas.
So Matt Wedge asks, are you going to be modifying or leave the LS7 standard? Matt, this is a Mass Motorsports LS7.
Wow. Who
It
tightened
is,
this one
big
bolt?
700 horsepower on the
And
dial
why
down
did they
there.
do
It's
it?
got Holley EFI
I'll blame
on
you.
it, Holley tunnel ram.
I don't know what bolt you're talking about, but I'll blame
It makes
you.
as much power as the blown big block in here now. A little less on the torque side, but horsepower-wise, it's a
That
even
one
match.
is not good. I'm literally going to switch off to the padded gloves because it will hurt less.
A lot of pain.
And also an important note for those of you guys and girls asking, there will be a new episode of Roadkill next Friday, and yes, it does involve the 68 Charger. So the 68 Charger will be the star of the show next Friday for a new episode of a Roadkill.
Hey, Dave. Can you grab the radiator?
What do I need?
Can you hold the radiator up?
We really need a place to put all this stuff.
Let's just stick it in the NASCAR booth.
Yeah. Because, big surprise, I didn't think ahead about how to do that. Lower hose. And, ooh, that's a leaker.
Sorry, you should see the puddle that's already on the floor.
What's going on? There we go.
You got it?
Okay. Not good. I have no idea where that's gonna go. Probably right here. I have to clean that out tonight. That's not going back in the car. We got a new Be Cool radiator that's made just for LS swaps.
Ground cable was loose.
This transmission crossmember bolt is not.
I think we could put it in the air now.
Let me try and get this bolt,
Okay.
which literally is like hurting, so I need more
Hey, Mike, someone
padding.
just commented and said they're naming I believe it was a woman said they're naming their newborn Finnegan.
No
Or
way.
it was a guy.
They're naming their
I want a
newborn
picture.
Finnegan.
I want a picture.
I want to see the baby.
You asked if it was a
Born
guy?
with a goatee, we heard.
That's funny.
Hey,
Hope
where's
it doesn't
the
come out
Jaguar
with a
at?
hairy back
People are
and a
asking where the
goatee.
Jaguar's at.
Where's the Jaguar? The Jaguar is sitting at the Automobile Driving Museum in El Segundo, California with no engine in it.
I thought we got kicked out of there.
No, not yet.
That one depresses me because I'd like to drive that car again.
Yeah, the Jaguar would be good.
It's got a perfectly good blown big block that makes almost 700 horsepower sitting here, and a brown Jaguar sitting here. The two need to come together.
Yeah,
Blown
we-
small block, sorry. I said big block. Everything's a big block.
If I take out this stylish 70s doohickey.
Dude, it's hot enough in here now I could be wearing shorts.
I know, I want my sandals real bad.
What are you working on?
Trying to get this one bell housing bolt. Wow. I can't get my implement of leverage on it.
Will it be easier from the bottom, or do you have to do it from there?
We don't have the tool to do it from the bottom. Oh, man. I am giving that everything.
All 2 of the muscles.
Okay. Whew. Finally.
Got it?
Got it.
Was that the last one?
Probably not, but we'll only find that out when we have the engine stand or engine hoist hooked up.
Well, it looks like everything on this side and the top one's gone.
Yeah, I got all those side. I think there's one further down on this side.
I can't wait to saws all the exhaust off and make all that noise next to the suits.
That'll be nothing compared to grinding the welded on engine mounts. It's in my hand. Okay.
That was one of your finer moments.
Yeah, that's why I have to relive it over and over. It might have only been funny once, but you know.
I could hear it again.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, what's the status on the 55? A lot of questions on the 55 coming through.
The 55, let's see. The cage is half done, and I think I've said all this before, but it's still true. Cage is half done, motor's half done. The sheet metal in the back's half done. It's just a half-ass done car because we're never home. So, but I did get a gear drive on my Hemi finally, which
saw that. If
nothing else happens for the rest of my life, I'm good. You know,
yeah.
I don't need anything else.
Where's the muscle truck, David? That thing just kind of hanging out?
People are asking where's the muscle truck. It is getting fuel injection conversion, which I think Grant Peterson back at the shop is working on as we speak.
File 582, you asked where the Charger at. The Charger is the star of the next episode of RoadKill, which will be live next Friday.
You know what we need to find out?
A leaker.
We've given some sneak peeks of our 68 Charger that's on the next episode. And there was a viewer who I think came up with the best possible name for it. In fact, I think, Finnegan, you read it to me, is the Road Hazard.
Oh, yeah, that was a winner.
Yeah, that's a winner. So who came up with that? Because it's the RoadKill Dukes of Hazzard car, the Road Hazard.
I'm not very social media savvy, so I can't remember. And
I know.
Nor do I know how to go back and find that guy.
I'd like to give that person credit. So if they're watching,
yeah, if you came up with Road Hazard,
or if their family and friends
we're out of a job. They don't need us anymore. Let's hire that guy.
Did you intentionally leave the header bolt in?
Yeah, I didn't want it to
to dangle.
Come out very easily.
That's 7. Oop, there went your pretzel. Are you done with this pretzel?
Yeah, I am now.
I don't want this pretzel salt rusting my car.
Yeah, does pretzel salt work like road salt?
I could eat pretzels and get all the way home in the snow.
I wonder if anybody on the internet knows the answer to that question. Because they know everything else.
So I'm thinking send Brandon for more pig mat.
For more what?
Pig mat. Isn't that what this is called?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Everybody's clamoring for F-bomb information.
F-bomb information, that's always the question. And I'm always the guy not working on that car. Yeah, it's bad. After this, I really need to... It
doesn't need any work. It already does wheelies on dirt.
Yeah, it's proven.
What else does it need?
Because if it's been in a movie, it must be true.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. No, the big deal with that car, and this is the answer I've given for, I don't know, 2 years, so I'm completely guilty of not working on it, is torque converter is a mess, and I got to figure out how to make it work. And I think we need to put a Turbo 400 in the car. So that'll be next step. But really, when I get home, the big deal is I have to make the El Mirage 32 Ford work. That's the biggie.
Hey, Codmaster, yeah, you're
Hey,
asking
Dave.
if the full stream will be
Yeah.
posted on
Let
YouTube.
Jack
You
go
bet.
higher?
When we're done for the night, you'll be able
Yes.
to watch the
Mind
full day's
going for it?
fun and frivolity from start to finish every night. So if you got to go to work or you have a court appearance to make or something of that nature, you can watch the whole thing at night.
Good?
That should be enough to get the trans out. We might have to go out the front with it.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Okay, that's as much jack
Yes,
stand
we
as we
are.
got. Go ahead, lower it down, Dave.
Lower it down.
Want to get the other stand in because that's as high as the stand will
Hey,
go.
Brian, catch Craig Shantz for a little bit. Do you know Craig? Yes. Can we just do a quick interview with you, talk to you about what's going on? We're on live video feed.
Okay, go ahead, Dave.
Ready to go down? Coming down. Okay,
Hold on.
holding on,
Go back up a little bit.
going up.
More.
More.
Okay, try again.
Okay, coming down. How's it looking?
Well, we were here with Craig Shantz from Chevrolet Performance, and we got an LS swap going back here, and obviously, you guys, the array of products you guys have is unbelievable for these motors too.
Slipped.
Oh yeah, we've brought down a whole bunch of engines for this show this year. And
This side's
it's just
good.
very
Dave, can
awesome
you look
to
at
see
the
you
other
guys
one?
actually
Yeah,
doing
it
this
slipped.
live on site. I didn't realize that was going to be happening. So this is great.
It's happening. It's yeah. They're making pretty good. Let's turn it this way a little bit, Craig. They're making pretty good progress already, and no one has bled yet, so we're kind of ahead of the game.
Nobody's skinned any knuckles, and yeah. Well, you got some experts working on it, I see. So that's awesome.
Well,
does,
as cool as
'cause
the
it's
LS
so
stuff
high
is,
on
I
the
know the
jack.
new
I'll try
family
and
of
pull
LT
the
engines
jack.
is out, and Chevrolet Performance was teasing some
'Cause
cool stuff
the
at
car
SEMA,
moves
and I know
this
there
way,
are already
right? So if
guys
I pull the
bolting
jack towards
superchargers
me,
to
it might
those
help.
things, making big power. So I think that's going to be the next wave we see coming in.
Well, that's I've heard a lot of people are promoting that, and I think that's very cool. I think people ought to stop by our display and take a look at what we have on display down at the Chevrolet Performance booth too. And it's great, and we really appreciate all the support and people are using those engines, and we'll see what happens this year.
I mean, you've been in this business a long time, and when the LS kind of craze first began, it really hasn't abated at all. I mean, it's got to be unparalleled to anything you've kind of run into in your career, I'd have to guess.
Oh yeah, we've been taking the LS engines around to a lot of shows and events the last several years, and it's been doing extremely well, extremely popular, and I would expect that it's as we keep developing more and more with the LS engine and some of the other powertrains, it's just going to get better.
Cool. Well, Craig Shantz patrolling the floor here, and we're in LS mode. So stop by again, and hopefully both guys will still be alive at the end of the weekend. Craig, thanks.
Thank you very much.
How you doing, Craig?
Thanks for doing that, Craig. Everything good?
Everything's good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I didn't realize you guys were be putting this together.
We're dumb. Yep. All right, going down easy. Has he got it chalked? Yep. Yeah, 3 days of
Yeah,
live
he
video
does.
feed. Cool.
Go
Thank
for
you.
it.
You too. I'm not too dirty yet.
I'm going to be out that way next week.
Oh, are you? Okay. You know what? We're on break next week. Oh no, the office is open, but we're going to be driving this home. We're driving this from here back to LA in the snow, so that's where I'll be.
Yeah, we're not real bright.
Oh right. Cool. Yep. See ya. Thank you.
All right, go for it.
Going down.
All right, that's better. How's your side look?
I'm gonna go check it. Just gonna leave the jack pressure on there. We're good. You want to get out the blankets?
Yeah, where are they?
Right behind you. GoPro? Cage, how are you? Oh, you got to interview KJ and ask him if he thinks we're going to pull this off. And then I'll go to GoPro once we're done with that.
People at home are going to notice that when this comes apart, there is no gasket in these collectors, and there should be one. But when we had the exhaust put on the car, the shop didn't have a gasket. And that was 2 years ago. We've been driving around with no gasket because nobody ever remembers stuff like that. It's always, oh, we got to leave Wednesday for a road trip, and it's Tuesday night, and let's just take this car. So stuff like that rarely gets done on RoadKill. You know, the important stuff.
We're going to GoPro. Once again,
You love
so
technology. Look
you can
how
get the
excited
bird's
you
eye
are.
view of Finnegan under here. Or the worm's eye view, I guess. We got GoPro feed? Yeah? Oh, I didn't plug it in all the way? GoPro feed? Did I crunch the cable? Good? Okay, we're on GoPro feed. We got Finnegan under here in his Let's Race Car hat. We've already got the headers loose, but he is undoing the collector flanges, which in this car never had gaskets in them.
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah. Oh, so you already informed people that...
2 years later, still no gaskets.
So we're gonna get this exhaust system off. We are gonna have to cut it back here behind the mufflers. We have a new Hooker exhaust system that's gonna mate right up to the headers and everything, which is why we're getting rid of this killer exhaust system here. Oop, that we're bending and breaking. And then the next thing we're gonna have to do, right here, you can see torque converter, flex plate. We're gonna have to turn the engine over and get at these bolts up here to unbolt the converter from the flex plate. And then if I get this flange off, we're pretty close to tugging the motor, aren't we?
Well, you just jinxed us, but yeah, we were.
I'm lying in antifreeze. Cool.
I'm gonna lay these under the jack stand.
Got it. We need to take off the cable linkage here too.
Okay.
I had a new shifter set because I'm not sure that the 4L85 has the same pattern on this doohickey as the 4L70. So.
Oh, and of course it's got Allens, and we don't have Allen tools.
We have Allen wrenches. We don't have Allen sockets. So once again, I did not think of everything, which is no surprise. Engine's held up pretty well. These are Hooker headers with that dark side black coating. They were perfect for the 70s look on this car. Okay, going out of GoPro moment. Hey, what'd you get? Cool.
And I have to pee.
Thank you very much for that. Yep. Cool. Who's on camera? I just got a delivery.
Oh yeah?
Brian from Low Car brought a tube full of linkage parts, so hopefully we have something here that will work with the stock pedal and the throttle.
It's like Christmas
tunnel
under
ramp.
here.
It is.
Thank you, Brian from Low Car. You're a decent human being.
Doing an engine swap in 3 days. We're pulling this out and putting an LS in. We're on live video feed too. Speaking of which, I should probably call Horace and get the engine coming back over here.
Hey, we're gonna run out of room in this booth real fast if you do that.
Yeah, we are. We have to figure
Why don't
that
we
out.
get the other one out first.
Yeah, we can leave the engine out until we need it, I guess.
This is gonna fall on me.
Can you be on?
Yes, it is. We'll keep going anyway.
Are you on me?
Hi. How you doing?
Give me a go.
Hi, Mom. Who else can I say hi to? Mom would certainly be watching. My wife might be watching. Hey, baby. What are you wearing? Okay.
Mess.
Is Dave around? Hey, Dave.
Yep.
Is there a bolt in that header, or is it hung on a spark plug?
There's a bolt on your side header.
Can you take it out?
Yep. Okay. Hang on a sec.
And can I have the Allen wrench set, please?
Yep. Hey, how's it going? Good. So far. Screwdriver drawer. Metric or SAE? Did you have the SAE Allen set out already?
Yeah, I think it's on the cowl or the fender.
Got it. Safety glasses? Yeah. The audience wants you to have your safety glasses on, Finn.
All right, where are they?
I'll grab them for you.
Do we not have time to go to the hospital again?
They've seen your eyeball in action, I think.
Hey,
There we
I
go.
need snips too.
You need snips too?
Yeah. The audience doesn't realize how incredibly clean this car is.
Safety glasses?
Thank you.
Snips?
Hold on, I'm busy getting safe. Oh yeah, I feel better already.
And stylish.
Look at how safe I am. Did you happen to find the Allen wrenches?
I got derailed from Allen wrenches. Didn't I
Who
put
else
them down
can we
here?
Say hello to?
I did.
Let's say hello to Michelle Mace in England and her husband who came to visit us this summer. Did you meet them?
Yes, that was cool.
What is it with the English and the Australians where they can take 3 months off and go on vacation?
I don't know.
Can we ever take 3 months off?
That's what we're doing now, isn't it? That's what this trip has felt like so far. Have you got that part? You want me to get the header bolt?
Yeah, if the header bolt could come out, that would be cool.
Where's my other gloves? Here they are.
Wait, are these metric? No, they're not. Are the bolts metric?
Are they metric?
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably are. Coming up.
Trans. Wrong bolts.
Metric
Hey,
Allens.
there's my boss again.
Let's not mix them with the SAE Allens. You can use one of these as leverage, I guess.
All right. Look how responsible we are, putting tools away when we're done with them, so they're there the next time. Look at all the people laughing at us right now. Like, what are these guys doing? Changing an engine. Suckers.
Here.
Literally what they're saying right now. But I don't care because I'm having fun. Be at my desk right now. That would suck. Ooh, look at this shot. Oscar worthy.
Okay. So, are you safe for me to take this header loose?
Give me 1 second. Let me get the shifter
Okay.
cable out of them.
Our life's going to be a whole lot better if I pull the plugs out of this thing.
You're probably right about that. Does this mean like 400 or 500 people are getting a good view of my hairy knuckles right now? They're discovering that I descended from Sasquatches.
Oh, that
Somewhere
header's
along the
out.
line, someone in my family made sweet love to a woolly mammoth.
Hey, David, they want to know if you guys are going to go back and avenge your last Lemons experience at some point.
Is there a camera on me? I don't think so.
This back in. Otherwise, it's going to get lost.
So the question is, are we going to go avenge our last Lemons experience? And I would say that the option is wide open. We have another car that we could bring, but I don't know. For some reason, I'm not that enthusiastic about it. Maybe it's because of 2 epic fails there. Not sure.
Okay, I can take the header if you drop it on down.
Okay, hold on. I'm over here on battery cable.
Come on, baby. It's a proven fact that the Crusher Camaro hates me. He fights me every time I have to work on her.
Battery cable free.
I talk dirty to her before we start, get her warmed up, you know.
Next to our new battery.
It comes apart easily. So I did that this morning.
And header.
I whispered things to her, naughty things. Hey, there's oil. Okay.
Okay, header coming free.
All right.
And header is free of sorts.
That might have to go out through the top, dude.
There's no chance of that. I can pull the plugs out and it might come. We might have to just lift it up off the motor mounts a little bit to get it.
Okay, because right now it's up against the oil filter and
the steering gearbox.
box.
Right.
If you could get the plugs out and slide it backwards, it would probably come down.
I know. I'm just trying to now. Okay. Let me go ahead and get the plugs out of it.
All right. I'm under here. Take the drive shaft off.
All of our tools for this whole deal are from Eastwood, which is the new sponsor of our shop back home. I have to admit, I didn't realize that Eastwood had all sorts of regular hand tools and pliers and boxes and jacks and everything. I always think of them for like those restoration kits, and actually the whole engine compartment of this thing's painted with Eastwood chassis black, which is one of my favorite spray paint colors. It's like the perfect level of satin, eggshelly, original looking black. Okay. Yeah, look at the plug in this thing. Yeah, that thing's seen some miles.
Hey, Dave.
Smells like raw gas. Yeah?
Can I get a 7/16 opening?
7/16 open?
Yeah.
Seven 16ths open by your left arm.
Never mind. When I said 7/16, I meant half.
Oh, want me to go get the half version of that 7/16?
Put a greasy rag on it. Right on it, Dana.
I know. Half. I have not eaten anything. Eat this Danish. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Okay, and when I said half, I meant 9/16.
You're kidding me.
Wait, I have one of those.
Okay. So do I. Do you want it?
I got it.
All right.
I need poop. I'm gonna have to pick this car up. Yep. Hey, Dave.
Yep.
We're gonna have to jack the car up in the back.
Okay.
The floor is cold.
Can you hop in and get some stills?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about being on camera. Just don't say anything.
Just don't say anything.
Don't let
stupid.
Brandon say anything. Sweet.
Yeah, I need to rotate the wheels to get
These plugs I'm pulling out are NGK 9s, which are really cold, which we had in the thing for drag racing, and obviously they don't road trip very well.
Well,
Normally on the street,
we can't chock the wheels. So let me
44 in this thing. Actually, I take that back. In this thing, it's an AC 42. Wow, that's impressive. Although, you know what? Yesterday morning, cranking the thing in 15-degree weather over and over and over and over, and ethering it, listening to it rattle its brains out on starting fluid, and did not do those plugs any good either.
Go forward. Go forward. Now to the right. There you go. Back up. There you go.
Okay, I'm keeping these just to plug the holes on the way home. Did you do cage?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Let me get the other one.
Well, here we stand with KJ Jones. KJ, obviously the Ford man here.
Here, I'll do that.
50 Mustang.
Ford man.
You're this close to. Is it okay to be this close to the project? And now you're. I want to.
Barrier here, Brian. So the force field, you know, I can see and witness everything, but the Chevy cooties don't come off on me. But, you know.
Now you have an honest opinion of what's going on here. What are our odds of success in the eyes of KJ Jones?
The way I see it, and I've watched these guys do a lot of crazy things, and you know, I go in with an epic fail attitude every time. This time, I really think, I mean, they've pulled off some things that I thought they would fail at. I give them that credit, but I really think that they're in far above their heads this time, Brian. It's a big endeavor, first of all, to do this in a live environment, you know, with people watching you, and I mean, it's a good thing that they don't have distractions that we sometimes have at work, you know, but this is a big deal. The engine swap is one thing, but going forward with trying to drive this car back to California, and it's usually when they're driving the vehicles is where they come into these fail moments. So I'm really I'm apprehensive about it. Again, the swap, I'll give them that. That can be pulled off here on the show floor with people watching, and they'll probably get it fired and running. But when they hit the 40 and head back west, and we don't know what the weather environment, you know, what that's going to be.
Yeah, those pesky Rocky Mountains tend to get in the way of things.
Yeah, you know, pesky Rocky Mountains with a new AFI combination, and I know that the Holley Dominator system they're putting on the car is phenomenal and should work flawlessly, but I don't know if it's been road tested in the Rockies yet or anything like
Eisenhower Tunnel's what, 11,000 feet above sea level, so we'll get a good see how good the self-learning is at those sites. But yeah, it's really cool, and they are trucking along, making some good progress. I think we'll see the motor hanging out of the front of this thing in the not too distant future, and then things get interesting when the new one gets starts to get slammed in there.
Yeah, I tend to call these projects poor Finnegan, because Finnegan is like I don't know. Well, I'm an old guy, and there was a program like one of these wildlife programs or whatever, where the guy would sit in a chair and talk about the wild, you know, screaming hyena and everything, and his faithful companion Jim would be the guy that had to stick his head in the thing's mouth. And Finnegan typically is the guy that has to, you know, stick his head in the guy's.
Well, as evidence, Mike is under the car and David's talking. Yeah.
Happens every time.
But Dave's talking to the guys from Mondello Performance, of course, legendary Joe Mondello with Oldsmobile engines and a long storied history. But yeah, David is definitely, well, Mike's the one earning the money down there right now.
He's earning the money, and David is, he's definitely a good marketing tool for this type of effort. And he does get his hands dirty every once in a while, so I can't take a lot of credit away from him. He's a good guy with it. I wish him well, but in all honesty, it's going to be a challenge deal. At some point along the line, it's going to be a challenge deal, and I just hope that they survive through it. That's all.
Well, KJ hopes everybody lives, and that's all we can really ask for, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, thank you, sir. I know there's plenty of Ford stuff for you to look at the show this weekend, so you'll quickly run away from the Chevy business and get down to work.
And sanitize too and everything. Thanks, Brian.
Thanks, dude.
New tranny.
It might be the wrong length, so we may be scrambling tomorrow to find a shop that'll make this thing fit. At the very least, I'm pretty sure it's got the wrong yoke on it. Hey Dave.
Yo.
Can you put it in neutral for me?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Right about there. Feels like the cable's not attached.
Ah, shit, it's not. You're gonna have to reach under there. I mean...
Can't hear you?
Sorry, it's not attached. You're gonna have to reach under there.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, you're trying to do drive shaft?
Yeah, it's almost ready to come out.
How's that?
There we go.
Now, do you need me to put it back in park so you can loosen?
No, I got them out. I just had to spin it to get there.
Okay, the transmission's gonna puke, so let's get something under it.
All right. Do we have any of those big garbage bags?
Yeah, put that over around the snout of it and the tail.
And a plug, maybe?
Yeah, I have a plug.
We're gonna need layers of this thing.
Yeah. Well, let me get a drain bucket. It comes out right now.
Yeah, we could start with that and let it drain for a little while.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you pass me the Sawzall, I could cut the exhaust off while I'm under here.
Drain bucket.
I like working under the car because you can sleep under here when
Drain bucket.
And I need a rubber mallet if you got it, because it doesn't want to come out.
I do. Butt plug.
Wow, there's people out there. Look at that. I've had to pee for about an hour now. Everybody should know that. Yeah, this will do in a pinch. If there wasn't 5 cameras around, I'd probably use it. What are we gonna name this one? Bing Crosby?
There's nobody new.
There's gotta be a
Kanye
new,
West or something?
There's gotta be a new wife beater.
You want a pry bar for that? You got it. Okay.
All right, you ready with the plug?
Yep. Different cross member and everything, and Holley sent me a bunch of diagrams to try and measure, but I'm just not sure it's right, so we have to urgently get the trans in here on the Holley cross member and measure it up so that we can get a drive shaft coming. We might have to go over here at the PRI show and find somebody who can weld for us or have us use their equipment and get it done, get it shortened, or I'll be in big trouble if it needs to be lengthened. It's my biggest concern in the whole project. Okay, that's not leaking much.
New ones?
So we're about to hack the exhaust system off of it on the car. They made a special one for us that has just dumps right here at the mufflers, so we wouldn't have to deal with welding or the pipe up over the axle here at the show. So our first massive annoyance at the PRI show is about to happen with the Sawzall. We'll see how the NASCAR booth likes the noise.
People are asking about RoadKill stickers, and those
ready
are
to annoy
those
people.
Going to be kind of handed out here at the show.
Yes,
we're
you
not
are.
going to be mailing them yet.
Okay, we need it.
You won't be able to get in via the mail, but
I bought short ones. The correct ones are here.
Oh, they are?
Yes.
Fine tooth ones.
Metal ones, yes. If they're not here, they're in one of those buckets. There they are.
And you have a shank to open.
Yes, I do.
Oh, this is going to be good when this happens.
Yes. Let's cut it off right behind the muffler in a manner that we could put it back on if we possibly can.
I'll make it as straight as possible.
Here's your first Sawzall blade. That was the confidence.
All right, so as promised, we have another trivia question. Every hour, we're going to be asking you a trivia question, and the first correct answer will be winning a RoadKill T-shirt. Here's the deal. As I'm asking you the question, I'm going to be posting it live on Holley's Facebook page. You have to go to Holley's Facebook page and answer the question in order to win the shirt. The first correct answer on Holley's Facebook page to this trivia question wins the shirt. Here's the deal. The question is, what was the original factory paint color of the Crusher Camaro? What color did that car leave a factory in 1967 painted as? Go to the Holley Facebook page. The first correct answer wins a RoadKill T-shirt.
Are you ready to go to Sawzall?
Unplugging somebody's iPhone. That blade's actually too short.
You know, I'm going to actually stand here and watch reactions when that starts, because this is going to be good.
You got a longer one? Those are like 4-inch pipes.
Yes, I do. Huh?
And yes, I have my safety glasses on. Because I've been to the eye doctor before, and I did learn my lesson. These are not a cure-all. Here's a true story. I'm working on my buddy's truck, and we're body dropping it, which is, it's a truck that's got airbags on it, so it lays on the ground. Well, the frame lays on the ground, and if you want the actual sheet metal to lay on the ground, you've got to cut it apart, raise it up, weld it all back together. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I work all day on his truck, cutting, grinding, welding, and I'm wearing safety glasses the whole time. Get home, jump in the shower, washing my hair, piece of metal that was in my hair came out right in my eyeball. And it was like 2 in the morning. I was really tired, so I said, forget it, I'm just gonna go to bed, I'll deal with it in the morning. Next morning I get up, pretty much have to go to the hospital and get my eyeball drilled out because it was rusty. It's the moral of that story. Wear these. Wear these and you can still go to the ER.
I didn't realize those are stylishly sort of mirrored.
Are they?
Oh, dude.
You're not seeing me right now?
Full bro right now.
I could be winking at you and you wouldn't know it?
Well, I know you always are. I'm going to go GoPro on the Sawzall action.
Did you get a blade?
Oh, no, they interrupted me with the GoPro. Let me get a blade.
Easily distracted by shiny things. Bright, shiny lights.
Tell me where you want me to break it.
Make it 2 inches longer than that one.
Okay.
Right here. So how many times has this gone down?
Yep.
Hasn't gone down once? How many people are watching?
There's a blammer right there.
How many? 2,400. Wow. That's more people than drag me. Tool?
Yes.
Thank you.
Ready for the tech tip?
It should be nice.
Sand and tech tip. Tech tip, which people ask for. So this Sawzall blade is too short to get through the entire 3-inch exhaust system on the Crusher, and so this one is way too long. It will saw through the floor. So what I'm going to do is make it a custom length by shoving it in the vise and bending it back and forth until it breaks off at the length that I prefer, which is roughly, oh, there. And then what's really cool is that you will see this hammer in the next episode of RoadKill that goes live on the 20th. You remember where that came from?
Is that out of the motorhome?
Yes, it is. There we go. Sawzall.
That's the motorhome that just keeps on giving.
Yep.
Look at that.
Clear this out of the way.
All right.
GoPro.
It's ready. You're good.
GoPro rolling?
To that same NASCAR
All right,
video
so
I go on the other
here.
side
Mark
here?
Albert, you're the winner of the trivia question. Grenada Gold. This car was Grenada Gold. There's only one spot in the car you can still see that is that color, and Grenada Gold it is. Mark Albert. Mark Albert, send a private message to Holley on their Facebook page with your shirt size and address.
One in this side here.
I'm going to go in from the other side.
Are you sure we're go?
From the other side.
Okay. Oh, he's not under here. Is the GoPro live? All right.
I was gonna go from the other side. It's easier.
You're gonna go from this side?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So we're trading.
I couldn't reach.
He couldn't reach. So we're about
You're
to
over
trade
here just
spaces,
putting
but
the
what we're gonna
X
do
on
is
us
cut
right
this
now.
exhaust system right here.
But you'll be laughing at us if it doesn't work out.
It's upside down? Okay, this is working out well. If I only knew how to use the equipment, we'd be good. Yeah, the GoPro thing is neat. Neat for looking at stuff. KJ, what do you think? Fail? Let's hit the other side.
Totally putting the hex on us right now.
Okay.
Oh, why not? We're whores.
And here we go. No light. I got it.
Not a lot of room under here. Can we jack the car up some more?
I think I could get it from this side.
Actually, I can get it now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go right behind the weld.
Yeah.
So that you can
put it back later.
Yeah. Ready?
Yep. That's loud.
Get my other hand on it here. Ready?
Yep. Here's the next thing that's going to happen is that's going to fall on you a second you got the other side.
That's where I'm sliding out of the way. So
okay.
I'm coming over here next.
So let's not let it fall.
It'll be louder.
Yeah, louder is good. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try and hold it here with the GoPro. Okay.
What's the blade gonna run into right now?
I don't think anything.
Okay.
Does it feel like it?
Well, no, I'm up against the tire, so it's gonna kind of go at an angle.
Okay, go. There we go. Lights out.
Like butter.
We're popular right now. We're real popular. That might even be the loudest thing that happens, but probably not.
Got it?
Yep, sort of. In a cloddy kind of way. Okay, GoPro cam out.
Yep, good. Really? What kind of dust that's gonna go in my eye and kill me?
Wow. Booth is getting crowded with stuff. Where am I gonna put this? Brandon.
Take it to Flowmaster.
Move large objects. Okay, so.
Gas tape on that connection for the power light panel. Light panel. Yep.
Fixing AV equipment. Tech tip at home. This is a cool undercar light. This is actually video equipment. This is not car stuff, but it works really well. It is a Rosco Light Pad HO Plus from Rosco.com, R-O-S-C-O. Pretty neat. Okay, you're gonna just stuff those back in.
Gonna tempt fate and just slide them under there.
So we need to do flex plate converter.
Yeah.
I'll figure out how to turn the engine over. take that off. 9/16.
A quick question when you're getting tools here.
Yep.
Chassis, anything really been done? I know it's got slapper bars on it, but what else has been done to the chassis on the thing?
The Crusher has subframe connectors, a roll bar, 4 9-inch slapper bars, and it's multi-leaf conversion. It was a monoleaf car, but it's got multi-leaf in it now.
And 1060s is the quickest it's ever gone, right?
1062, yeah, at 128.
There you go. Okay.
Yep.
Carry on. So exhaust is out. Get all kinds of progress being made here. It will not be long until we're sliding the engine crane under the car and trying to pick this thing right out.
How's the interaction going? Yeah? How many? That's good.
That's better than drag week.
2,500, yeah, that's bigger than the peak number of people we had watching drag week.
All right, I could take, this is gonna make a mess, but I could take the training cooler lines off.
Do you want to just drain the transmission? Be the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
I think we should. I bought a big bucket. I'm having to take off the blower drive pulley to turn the engine over.
Okey-dokey.
There's also a couple guys out here who want to meet you.
What's that?
There's a couple guys out here who want to meet you. They've been standing for like half an hour.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It's all right. You didn't know until
Questions
I just
come
told
up
you.
asking if they think the car will be faster with the
They're
new engine. And we were
purple
debating that
Mandela
earlier
shirts over
because
on
the
video
balloon big
side
block
of the
that
booth.
was in the car is still technically in the car, makes more torque than the LS7 does, but the LS7 is lighter, so it'll be taking a bunch of weight away, but also taking some torque away. I bet it will run, I bet it will actually mile an hour probably a little bit better at the drag strip, but time will tell that. Both engines make about 700 horsepower. The LS7 was dynoed at Mass Motorsports at 700 horsepower just a few days ago, so we know that's verified. The big block, they said, is got some ring seal issues, so that thing might not have been making as much power as it was when it was fresh. You know, if you guys and girls just tuning in, this is RoadKill Live, presented by the fine folks at Holley, and we've got great companies like Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood Classic Industries, AC Delco involved, and also we're talking about our products here. We got Mass Motorsports with it's providing us this LS7 engine, Gearstar Performance Transmissions, which is a 4L70E that's going in the car. GoPro, we got GoPros all over the place. You've seen footage from under the car and above us. And Be Cool Radiators has supplied us with the cooling system pieces for this car, one of their LS Swap specific radiators. So all good components going in, and some good stuff coming out too, but really good stuff going in.
I agree. We'd be here till next month trying to finish it then.
All right, I removed the far too small blower pulley.
It's the right size, it's just on the wrong end of the motor.
Yep.
If we were a real man, it would be up top.
Looks like I'm gonna have to take this doohickey off too. Unless you can see another easy way down there to turn the engine over.
You could stick a pry bar between the bolts on the upper pulley.
Right. You mean, you're talking about like On the gear on the flex plate?
Like right here. Stick a pry bar right here and just turn it.
Or do that here.
Or there. That works too.
Okay. Right now I'm figuring out how I can rotate the engine to turn the torque converter so we can get the bolts off of it. And there's a pulley in the way right here of me getting a socket on it. Plus that's a 12-point bolt in there, and we conveniently do not have 12-point sockets with us, which was my oversight. Okay.
All right, everybody that's watching, make sure you jump on your favorite forums and hit your Facebook pages, and please share the link to the live broadcast. Go ahead and share the link so we can get the audience as humongous as we possibly can. Go to your favorite websites, forums, and then hit your Facebook page. Tell everybody we are live from PRI, and we will be all the way through Saturday as we complete the engine swap here in the famed Crusher Camaro.
Okay, I've got rotation.
All right.
You want to grab the flex plate bolts?
Yep. Where's my ratcheting?
We're draining the transmission, which is unusual for us. Usually draining means pull it out of the car and let it leak all over the driveway, especially when it's not our driveway. Once again, wait to see the next episode.
Well, the next one's got an epic amount of mess.
Yep. Most do.
A ratcheting 9/16?
What do you need? A ratcheting?
Yeah.
What?
9/16?
Yeah. Is it on the table?
Yes, it is.
Glad that wasn't full.
Yeah, don't worry about that one. And they're half-inch.
You're batting nothing today on that.
I can't even see them.
Here.
Where's the video guy with his cool light? This isn't a ratcheting one.
No, it's not. What happened to my...
Holy shit, those are on there. I mean, holy poop. Whoops. Oh, you're gonna have to hold it because it's turning.
Okay. Go. Up, wrong way, hold on. Okay, I can't get the crowbar through right here. Okay, go.
I need the extender for this thing. Some leverage.
Does this...
Man, I gotta pee.
Does this one work?
No.
Okay. And you want a ratcheting one?
It doesn't matter. I just need a big one to put on the end of this one to make it nut. Where's that?
Okay. Here is leverage and a ratcheting wobbly one.
This isn't big enough to become leverage.
Yeah, you're putting it on wrong. Nope, backwards. Nope.
No, I mean, it doesn't go over it. There. Yeah, but that can go in the other direction.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's not good.
Who installed these?
I have no recollection.
Okay, we're good.
Whew, that was gnarly. That's probably a lot of red Loctites, my guess. Since I've had a torque converter bolt come out and shoot through my header before, I tend to Loctite those things pretty good.
Oh, this has a yank converter in it. These things are nice.
Yeah, I think the new one is too.
Is it?
That's what Gearstar uses. This transmission here is the greatest automatic transmission I've ever had.
Overdrive and it hasn't broken.
Yep, and it's like the electronic tunable thing is so great on it.
So these guys are working under there. We got people asking about stickers, and the stickers are going to be just kind of handed out here at the show. So we're not going to be mailing stickers anywhere. The stickers are a local deal.
Okay, I'm going to be
here at the show.
rotating
Come by and see
backwards,
us,
so
and maybe you could earn one. But right now, the stickers are only to those lucky few here at the PRI show.
Yep. Okay. This is going to be a little tough.
Been in there since July of 2009.
Good.
Keep going.
This is another tech tip actually for rotating the engine over.
Keep going.
You can see what I'm doing here with the pry bar and 2 bolts through the damper.
Okay. Am I going again? This way. Are you holding it?
No.
Works better when you hold it.
Holding. These heads actually say Holley on the end of them, but because I wanted to make them look retro, I got some metal body filler and filled in the name. You can just barely see it bleeding through. Just want them to look a little bit more stock. I mean, they should have a freeze plug in the end of them if they were bone stock, but still.
All right, rotate.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
Think about clean the bottom of this.
Let me add a bolt to it.
We just drove it to Utah and back. And while I wouldn't lick the chassis, I would certainly, you know, brush my hair up against it and go out to the club.
It's in an awkward place. Hang on a sec.
Like the back seat of a Volkswagen. Please don't drop that on my face. It's the only one I got.
Yeah, this is tough. Let's see. Okay, tell me when.
Keep going. You know, if we do finish up early, you know, like Saturday or something,
it's crazy talk.
We could sit on the couch, drink, and just answer questions.
I'm down.
Imagine
That'd
how
be
relaxing that would
probably way better.
Keep going.
Really? You're not there yet?
Nope, not there yet.
Wow.
So Mark Albert was the winner of our last trivia question. He got it right. Grenada Gold is the original color of the Crusher Camaro. We've got another trivia question coming in about a half hour, so stay tuned. And again, those trivia answers have to be made on the Holley Facebook page. So if you're not a friend of them or a fan of the Holley Performance Facebook page, go over there and make it happen, and you can answer the question on Facebook on their page to be eligible to win.
Ready?
Got it?
Yeah, I'm going to start turning. You ready?
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry.
So.
Just talking about your mom.
Okay. Whoa!
Hey, who didn't put a jack under this?
Wow.
Hurry.
That was new.
Hurry.
Excuse me.
Get the
Cords
jack
out of the way,
under
please. Okay, coming down with the front jack.
Yeah, hurry. I'm pretty much holding the whole tranny with one
I know.
hand, dude. And when I mean hurry, I mean hurry.
I am.
Fuck, that's heavy. No, dude, come on. Go around the jack. Go to the back, to the pan. Go back, go back,
No.
go back. No, that's my hand. Go to the back of the pan.
I had
Down.
stuff in the way. I was going for speed. Wow, I've never seen that happen before. You okay?
Yep. Okay, now it's tilting off the jack.
Yeah.
All right, we got tranny cooler lines that are still hooked up.
Yep. Is it
And a mess.
secure right now?
It's secure-ish.
Is it still rolling towards you?
No, you're good. Get some
We got oil dry.
leak
Get
stuff.
those under here. Wow. Never seen that one happen. At least we won't have problems splitting it off the engine. Okay, we got wires connected under here too.
Yeah, those plug in, but the tranny cooler lines we need to undo.
Yep.
I'll go get wrenches.
That was bad.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
I thought the live feed was just going to get boring, and I was wrong.
I was concerned that we might look too much like we knew what we were doing on the live feed, but that just solved that.
That's not possible.
Okay.
Well, I guess I can take the trans crossmover out now.
Yeah. There we go. One more. Okay, transmission sensors are loose. Trans cable sort of out of the way. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Can we center the jack on here and just let it all down?
Well, yeah, when we unbolt this, it should
Right.
go back a little bit.
Will the converter go in a little so it doesn't completely fall out? No. Okay, all I'm doing is making the spill worse, which is my greatest skill. Oh, we didn't. Okay, you want to give me the tools? Thank you.
I got one more to get over here when you're done.
Oh, okay.
And when you do undo your side, it's probably going to fall towards me because the jack's
Yeah,
not gonna
exactly. I wasn't going to do it all the way. Okay, here you go. Although the cross member's on top of these things, so this isn't going to work.
Oh, well, we can.
Am I correct?
The trans is undone from it, so we'll be able to slide it out.
Okay. Okay, it's rolling towards you right now. Can I like jack it up and get it more stable?
Sure, I think so. I mean, I'm not.
It's still rolling towards you.
What if you push the jack in towards
That's
me?
what I'm doing. There we go. It's really not good though. It's gonna essentially fall. Can I take this side out?
Yeah. Is the dipstick connected to the firewall?
No, but let's double check that.
People are asking on the chat why they're taking the transmission
Okay.
out if they're just swapping the engines, because they're swapping the engine and transmission. There is a Gear
All right, the
Star
cross member's
4L70E
totally loose.
going in behind the LS7.
But the jack
So that is
is
why
not
the
balancing
current
transmission well at all.
4L85E is coming out. Almost coming out directly on top of Mike Finnegan.
My first time doing an ATF spill at a trade show. I've spilled ATF in the best places ever. Friends' driveways, Summit parking lot.
All right, now I need something to drain.
You know, just drain the lines.
I don't know if they're gonna drain completely, but
Do you need a wire tie cutter?
no, I'm good.
The irony of carefully draining those while the flood is happening.
Oh, they're working great though.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right.
So,
I can push up on this.
well, but see, the transmission's gonna fall towards you if we do anything other than get it centered on the jack, I fear. It won't go up more.
Why don't we get the cross member out, and then we can lower the tranny down.
Because I'm worried that the transmission's not at its center of gravity and that it's just gonna fall.
Well, it's off the cross member.
Oh, okay.
And I can hold the tranny.
Okay, so then
So I'd knock your side back.
let's go get the hammer. It's gonna be a lot easier. I'll be right back. Okay. Are you clear and prepared for disaster?
Yep, go for it.
That's what I meant by clear and prepared for disaster. Okay.
All right, so now we can lower this thing down.
And the converter might fall out, so I'm gonna swing over here and see if I can maybe prevent that. Okay, ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Going as slow as I can. There we go. There, that's good, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna hit the drain plug.
Yeah, we gotta scoot forward a little
Uh,
and pull the plug out, or spin it.
I'd say just pull the plug out. Okay, going down.
Yep.
Now the plug will go back in. And bam. Okay.
All right.
How do we get it off the jack? You want? Let's tilt it down this way. Ready? Jack coming out.
Go for it.
Ah, it's cut on the wheel. There we go. Ta-da! Big win. That's not. Oh, you're gonna drop the converter. Hold on.
Push it in.
You're gonna have to tilt that thing so far up to get that out.
Can you hold the converter?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go, ready?
Yep. Keep going, go, go. You got it. And then the converter's out. Perfect. Yeah, that feels major.
That's a good mess.
I like that. Okay.
I have to pee now.
Now there's this.
I gotta pee.
Yep.
Mike,
that was awesome.
At which point when you were almost died, did you think this car actually does hate me?
Yeah.
Oh, this car totally hates me. That wasn't even close. He's tried to kill me much worse than that.
But that one almost got you in the moneymaker, though. You got to protect the face at all costs.
That could have actually helped my career.
Yeah, I want to see the instant replay on that one.
All right.
Be good.
I gotta pee. Can I unmic?
Motor mount bolts. You're gonna go pee? That was pretty awesome. Oh, I gacked my valve cover real good. How was the crowd reaction on that whole deal? Hey, Brian, how was the crowd reaction on that?
It ranged from people laughing to people being completely horrified. It was the full range of human emotion displayed.
How many times were we called idiots?
Not that many.
Really?
There was some genuine concern for Mike's health and safety.
Oh, wow.
And then it looked at one point like the transmission was totally coming off that jack. So
oh, yeah, totally.
That was
That's what I
victory from the
going.
jaws of defeat right there.
Yeah. You know, I would have been disappointed if we'd gotten through this without the helter-skelter all over the ground.
Well, the pan on that thing is so beefy, it would have gone right through the concrete of the floor, I
Yes,
think,
it's
if it hit.
true.
My God. But that was bizarre how the thing just dropped. I mean,
Never
that
seen
is
that.
Totally weird.
Like it had no dowels on it.
Yeah, it made a break
crazy.
for it. Oh, okay.
No, there is dowels. I said like there's no
Oh,
dowels
I thought you said
on
there were
it.
none. Yeah, that was
Never seen
something
that.
else.
This is not my first barbecue either. Okay.
So at the
That
motor mount
side's
bolts
good.
now, so only a matter of time before the engine crane is set to work to pull the iron-headed rat motor out of this thing, and as we
All right.
will then
See,
make
we're even
preparation for the
eating as
LS7.
if this is legit driveway engine swap. 5-hour-old Danish. Yum. You know what one of the benefits of this is, Brandon? It's really hard to blame you for that.
Almost. It's almost like I wasn't even involved.
Everyone saw it. We're gonna have to do a tool reset here in a minute.
Yeah.
Have you been documenting our foolhardy behavior? Yeah. I need here is 11/16 deep socket. (11/16). I wonder if the guys at Holley are watching the live feed going at home and going, "Did we really sign these guys up to do this?" I'm guessing that's happening. I wonder if they have it feeding live in their booth over there so they can be keeping an eye on us and going, wow, we want no part of that next time. Wow, look at that. Motor nut bolt out. We are one bolt away from hooking up a chain and tugging the big block out of this thing. But I'm thinking that a tool cleanup, maybe some oil dry on the ground, and maybe even some form of sustenance is going to happen before we do that.
you never know who you're going to run into here at
I don't
PRI.
drink coffee. I
This is
sustain
Scott
myself
Abbott,
on
and he
cola.
was his class champion this year at Drag Week. You know the car. It's the Roadrunner that's orange and primer and blue and all kinds of other stuff and spots. I dig your attendee badge says Drag Week Survivor. And how many Drag Weeks have you been on?
5 now. So we started at Muncie, and we've hit everyone since then.
And I think every single person here has implored him never to paint that car.
That's true.
That's probably true. I'm never painting it.
How many times has that thing been in Hot Rod? At least 3, 4?
3 or 4,
Yeah.
yeah. The last 3 or 4 years it's been here, so it's a lot of fun, and it's a fun car to drive, and it does pretty good.
In record time on the jacket delivery this year. That's
No.
very impressive.
That's because I had nothing to do with it. That's
I'm here
why.
to dispel the rumor that you never get your drag week jacket because I'm already wearing mine. So.
Cool.
Well, thanks for coming by, Scott. Your car rules, and we look forward to seeing you next year, defending your title.
Well, I think I'm going to run a class next year.
Oh, really?
I think the Roadrunner may be retired.
What? No.
So I'm going to bring a Belvedere next year with a Hemi in it. So.
Oh, nice.
We could stand for that.
That'll be fun, too.
Thank you, sir. All right, man.
See ya. Okay. Oh, I see Holley came by and was like, once the ATF soaks clear through your RoadKill shirt, you can go ahead and just put on the Holley shirt.
Well, the point of it, all we got to do is rub them in the transmission fluid, and then an eBay collector's item instantly
That's right.
made.
Maybe I'll just soak it in ATF and walk over and give it back to Bill. On fire.
Well, Mike's going to have one made that says, I swapped an engine to PRI, almost died, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
That's true. Okay. Wow.
You got motor mount
Mike
out
has
of the
returned.
side.
Yes,
his,
I
trip
did.
to the men's room.
So
He said
this
he was
is-
going there to use the bathroom.
This
I think
is
he
a
went there to
bolt
change
away from
pants
coming
because
out.
The front of his were kind of moist on his
Do we
way
have
out
the
of here.
tool to remove that bolt?
The 5/8, yeah.
That's usually our problem.
We need to hook up a chain is what we need to do.
All right.
Which I don't know how we're going to do now that the cylinder head's crammed up against the firewall, probably with a jack under the oil pan.
That'll work. I turned it back on. Still not working? I mean, I unmuted it. Still not working? Can you hear me now? Okay. Okay. It's time to hook the hoist up. I hope it'll go high enough to actually get it out.
I don't think it will with the car at this height.
You want to drop it down then?
Yeah, for sure. You want to put the back down first?
Well, the back doesn't have to move, but the front could go down.
I guess, yeah.
Unless you want the back down.
I was just thinking it'd be weird, but there's no reason it wouldn't work.
Yeah, the back's actually not even up that high. The back's actually not up that high.
Okay. So yeah, let's lower the front. But right now, the problem is that this header is crammed into the ground and locked between the steering box and the engine. That's actually what saved your life, I think.
Oh, thank you, header.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Yeah. Why don't we, let's jack up the engine and see if I can pull the header out.
Look at the mess you made under here.
I know, I'm awful. An ink pen? Why?
I see you in the book all the time.
Ah.
But I never see you with a wrench in your hand.
Great.
He just punked you.
He did.
All right, I don't
Lunch,
have
where are you going? Subway, veg, yeah.
I don't have any wood to put under there, so
I would say put it at the back edge of that pan. And
I did. But
yeah.
just letting you know.
I know.
That's what's about to go down. You going to get food?
Yeah.
From where?
Subway?
Yeah, just some sort of chicken sandwich. Some sort of chicken sandwich. I haven't eaten there in so long. I don't know what
Subway order?
all I care is that there's no mayonnaise.
What's that motor do?
What is this?
So
489
for
big
those
block.
of you just tuning into the adventure here, people are talking about a life-saving
427
header. As Mike was taking the
LS7.
torque converter bolts out, the whole transmission just about fell on top of him. The thing instantly came off the back of the motor, and we was saved by inches by the life-saving hooker header, which is cool.
Hey, if you go down
So
to the bottom, I might be
again,
able
if
to
you missed
see it.
anything, the stream is going to be replayed tonight. As soon as we're done, you'll be able to watch it right here on YouTube.
valve cover bolts.
Not touching till fingers are clear.
I haven't seen these in a long time. All right, go for it. It needs to twist. Yeah, there you go. Now lift up the back. There you go. There we go. There's a butte, Clark. A butte.
These are those hooker dark sides. Look how well the coating lasted, actually. They're all scratched up thanks to us, but the coating's pretty good. It's not as black as it was when they were new, but still good. Okay. We're going to set the front end of the car lower so that we can get the engine out.
Ah, that's for you guys. That is a speed speaker. I don't know if you know that. Little nacho cheese in there. There you go.
How's
nacho
this?
Down the
It's like
inside,
in my
just linear
pocket.
as fast as
It
Kevin
kept falling off.
Yeah, so far so good.
Okay. Okay, can I set the engine down and then pick up the car?
Yeah, I think we're only going to squash a couple of things.
Wow. Did you notice how the ATF soaked into the ground? Or the coolant?
No, that was there before we got here. It's not us. Hey, you know, we can hook the chain up if you jack that back up.
Okay.
I just realized that. We have bolts. I haven't found bolts. Will it go
higher?
More? Yeah. Next 15 minutes. If you want a picture. Okay. Yeah, if you give me a chain, I can.
Disassembly is always the easiest part and fastest.
It's a little dirty when you do that, yeah. Will it go up anymore?
Probably.
Can't quite get my hand in there.
Got these big block.
Ah, there we go.
Peeing? Thank you. Oh, it would be leaking all over the ground. Can I let it down some?
No, my hand's there.
Okay. Here, can you get this bucket under it? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
It's gonna puke everywhere when we when we take it out, so we should figure out how to get some more water out of it. Can we drain the block?
Just clean it up.
Can we cap the pump?
I don't have anything. Tape? Gaff tape, 9 hole.
Yeah, let's shove a rag in there and gaff tape it. Tape. Video guys, mooching equipment. Where's the gaff tape? Thank you.
Come to the PRI show, stop by and see us. We get some free T-shirts from Holley. We'll make you do something weird and embarrassing to give it to you. So if you're here, stop by and ask us for a T-shirt, and you'll have to earn it.
I think that's it.
Sure.
I'm guessing we'll knock that out and it'll leak everywhere anyway. You want to wrap one around that?
Sure. Good about this.
This might be 100% disconnected.
This is the most effort we've ever put into cleanliness ever.
And look how well that's going.
Yeah, where's the pig vomit for the floor?
Preemptively just.
Because it's gonna happen.
Yep.
All right.
What's happening?
People just follow the action, man.
I haven't even seen the action.
Do we have anything to put the
One
motor
guy said
onto?
he quit watching an hour and a half to go do something. He thought you guys would have the motor out, and I said, well, there was a slight pause when Finnegan was nearly squashed by the transmission. that put a little kink in the action for a while, but back at it.
How do you see how many? Oh, 2,800 people watching.
So, yeah, 2,800 people.
Okay, that's bigger
Checking it out.
than Drag Week.
More people on this right now than were on the biggest day of Drag Week concurrently. So.
Yeah, of course, Drag Week was also 5 days instead of
True.
3.
And there was no real shot of seeing somebody squashed by a transmission on Drag Week either.
I want to see people comment saying what they are missing out on today to watch this.
Oh, there are
Did
kids,
you ditch school?
No,
Did you
there are
ditch
tons
work?
of kids on here saying that they are trying to take finals for college. There was at least 20 guys saying that they're boned because they're not studying for their finals. Okay. There were people that said their bosses checked into their office 5 or 6 times already this morning,
See what they're
and they
doing.
keep seeing the video. So yeah.
What are we doing?
If you grab the hoist, I think it's ready.
Lowering the productivity.
Aren't we going to lower the front of the car?
With the video feed today.
Oh yeah, there's that part.
Yeah. Okay. Engine going down slowly. Okay. Car going up. We'll leave it on the back. Just jack up the front. Okay, going up. You think we can go all the way down? Or will the, you know what, we better leave the jack stands on the low setting because the hoist will hit the control arms, I think.
Where do you want to make it there?
Yeah, right there is fine.
Okay, coming down,
Yep.
clear.
Coming down.
Do we have any more pig floor stuff?
It's gonna touch the ground before it touches those. Are those even touching?
Yeah, it's on them.
Do you think the hoist is gonna hit those? Probably not. Okay. Okay, the extraction is coming.
We need like the Darth Vader music from Star Wars as the engine crane gets rolled in.
Like what you've done here.
Okay.
So this is the big block Chevy, the 489 that was blown, and now it's coming out of the car. This thing has put in some good time and good miles and a lot of 10-second drag strip runs, and out with the old, and in a little while we'll be showing you the new. So they're going to get this thing out of here, and I think they're going to have to cut the mounts off the car. I believe the frame mounts are actually welded in, so they're going to have to cut those off.
Yeah, we need to put that someplace. I have motor feet for it, and we brought them in. I haven't seen them since then. They might be under the table.
Can you start assembling that thing?
No, it's motor feet. It just bolts to the. Yep.
Hold on, don't hook it up yet. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Haas. Bye-bye, big block.
Do we want to GoPro this? You guys want to GoPro the engine hoist as we pull it out?
GoPro wrench?
If it's going to take 15 minutes, I'd say no.
That would look kind of cool. Will it go in anymore? It's probably okay. Go ahead.
Okay, they might want to grab a GoPro on this, so I'm pausing here for a sec.
Okay.
Does the chain need to be further back?
Well, this thing's only got to go straight up.
Yeah.
So I think we're all right. We are going to scratch or press this firewall up.
Why? Okay. And we're off. Coming towards me, ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Ready for towards me?
Yeah, go up.
Go up?
Or forward, sorry. Okay.
There we go. Oh, okay. Did you hear that?
No.
One of the absorbent pads is wadded up under the tire of the hoist.
My side or your side?
Yours. It's going to be what it is. We'll just have to tug it off.
That's what these bolts are good for. Look at that.
Yeah. I lost one. Hopefully it's still around. Okay.
I'm kind of sad about this.
I'm totally sad about this. That's a great motor. It's been a lot of fun.
It's the Ronald McDonald car with the red block and the
Yeah.
yellow paint. You don't need me.
What time is it? How fast do we do this?
It's 11:45.
It's Saturday.
Wow, not bad.
Yeah, on Saturday.
It's Saturday.
Took 3.5 hours.
Don't jinx it.
No ER.
Don't jinx it. Day's not over yet.
Okay, I'm probably gonna need your help because of that
All right.
rag. Can you go like this? There we go. Ta-da!
Ooh, sorry. Are the motor feet under here?
I think so. Okay, and I bought bolts for them. I need 9/16 to get that out.
Ratchet somewhere. There it is.
I'm sort of disappointed at the lack of fanfare. Thought there'd at least be a cheer from the crowd.
They
Dum,
would
dum,
have, if it had
dum.
fallen. Yeah,
Then there would have
then
been,
there would have been applause.
Okay, so I got one of that. And lunchtime.
Okay, cool. Sandwiches. I can reuse these bolts. What was I thinking? I wouldn't put your leg under it.
No faith in the Chinese chain? Well, there's no oil in the exhaust ports.
No.
She's fine.
Aside from death rattling it on ether the other day, yesterday.
It was just protesting.
3,022 people tuned in right now.
All right, 3,000 people to watch us pull that big block out.
That was completely without drama, the motor coming out. That was...
Yeah, it was a little weak, I gotta
Save that
admit.
for when the motor goes back in. I'll just lay under it, you know. David could walk away.
Keep your face away from any heavy objects.
Yeah, we can do better
Everyone's
or
asking,
worse,
what's
depending
going
on
to
how you
happen
look
with
at
this
it.
thing, David? What's this particular lump that's hanging on the engine crane? What's the future for this?
Oh, it'll probably sit in my garage for 8 or 9 years, and
that intake manifold is a veritable condominium complex for mice, so that is good.
Yeah.
It will go into his garage for 8 or 9 years. He'll forget what it was and go, let's go Bonneville racing. I think I have a big block.
Right.
It's all ready to go.
It's
let's
ready.
just do that. Yeah, throw that in there. And then we'll go there, it'll blow up, and then he'll remember what it was. And
It's like you have a crystal ball. You're literally looking into the future.
it's not my first rodeo.
Okay.
Pass me one of the feets.
Feets. This is my feets. That is yo feets.
I wonder if the subscription guy is over there going, if you renew your subscription right now to Hot Rod, we'll let you watch this.
Yeah.
You can stand here.
We give you permission.
3 days.
We should do this more often. The lighting here is way better than in the shop.
I feel like we're getting more done than we do at home.
Yeah, that's true too.
And I'll be in just as much trouble with my wife. Really no downside to this. Hope she's not watching.
Hi, Noah. Hi, Jessa.
Love you, baby. I'll try to be home in a week.
I make no guarantees.
You guys would have done it faster. Guaranteed.
I said the same thing earlier.
They would have done it twice. They would have been apart, back together, running. We wouldn't even need the other engine.
Okay.
You should hurry because this is bound up and...
Yeah, I saw that. We should probably pull this off and just let the water drain out of it here.
You want to set it in the corner and let it do that?
Yeah. I don't really want to just drip all the way across there though, because I don't think it's coming off the floor, is it? Oh, I guess it does dry off the floor eventually. Okay.
That will buff out, my friend. Or we could roll it and you could walk with it.
Yep.
Where are we going to put it?
Where are we going to put it? Let's think about that for a sec.
Let's put it in front of the couch.
Yeah, that's a coffee table.
That's a coffee table.
It's decorative.
Let's just put it right there. Then it's over the carpet, which can catch the stuff. I'm serious. Let's put it right there.
We can.
We're not even using that area.
Okay.
That's how you do it at school, right? Just kick the tools around.
Yep. Okay,
Ready?
giving up on that. Okay, straight in.
Our caster's not cooperating over there. We'll kick the other one too.
There you go. Okay, that's good coffee table.
It's perfect.
Can we go in more?
We're stuck on the rug.
Okay.
Actually, put the rug on top of the arms of this thing, and then we can go in more.
Okay, and set her down.
It's good enough for who it's for. Now, does this get us stuck when it lands on the rug and the arms?
Yeah. Okay, strike that.
All right, so it is trivia question time again here, and again, to answer the
that was a
trivia
bad
question
call.
and be eligible to win a RoadKill t-shirt, you have to put the answer on the Holley Facebook page. And as I've been doing, as soon as I ask the question, I will set it to be live on the Holley Facebook page, and then you can answer it.
Can I
The first
back up?
correct answer will win a RoadKill t-shirt.
Oh.
So, one of the most famous 67 Camaros ever was the 67 that Hot Rod Magazine had when the car was brand new, and it was a long-term test car for the magazine. In 1968, that car raced at the NHRA Winter Nationals, and it defeated in Superstock one of the most famous drag racers of all time. What drag racer did the Hot Rod Camaro defeat at the 1968 NHRA Winter Nationals? Go to the Holley Facebook page right now, and the winning first correct answer will win a RoadKill t-shirt. Hey, David, is it possible the people at the convention center are going to buy That Was Already Here? That stuff was already.
It was.
It was when we got here. It looked like this.
No one saw me do it.
We actually made the place look better. Actually, I believe we improved. You should have seen it when we got here. It was a disaster. So the trivia question is up and posted on the Holley Performance Facebook page.
What is the trivia question?
Trivia question is 1968 Winter Nationals, that very famous first-gen Camaro that was a great Hot Rod Magazine test car, competed and knocked off one of the most famous drag racers of all time. What drag racer did they knock off? And if you're correct, we'll give you the rest of the story.
And how did Hot Rod win?
Well, yes, I have that part of the deal, too. Right now we're asking for the drag racer's name, and then we will follow up with that. And David Wright, you are correct. The answer is Bill Grumpy Jenkins. This car, the car was entered in Superstock C at the 1968 NHRA Winter Nationals, and there was only one problem with that, and one problem with their defeat of Grumpy Jenkins. The engine in the car was far too large to be in Superstock C. According to Jim McFarland, who was with the car at that time, I think it measured out to almost 500 cubic inches.
Yeah, it's a 496. But do you know how they won? I mean, Grumpy red-lit.
Oh, he red-lit against him, knowing that knowing that the Hot Rod car had a few in the had a few on him. He tried to get him at the starting line.
Who knows what? But yeah, he bulbed.
And I believe once they figured that out, they went up and tried to get.
Oh yeah, Hot Rod tried to undo it. They tried to say, "Oops, it's illegal." Which, explain this to me: if they didn't know,
how did they know enough?
How did they know enough to run up to the tower? They pull the cylinder head off after that round and go, "Hey, wait a minute!"
Yeah, it's all good until you beat Grumpy Jenkins.
Where's McFarland? He's probably here. We could hit him up with that.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
So David Wright, congratulations. You need to send a quick private message to the Holley Facebook page. Give them your address and shirt size, and they will send you a RoadKill t-shirt, just like we're wearing here today.
Okay. You ready for a tool reset?
Yeah.
General tidying?
I mean, as nice as it is that they're keeping the nachos company,
yeah,
we should probably move them.
Okay.
Hey, we can put the blower back on here.
Might be a good place to store it.
That'll make it easier to get to the transmission.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to put the blower back on the motor for storage, and so that we can just look at it. The motor is pretty.
Everybody should have a blown big block in their living room.
They should.
So now I know you had said that the frame mounts in this deal are welded into the car. Is that correct?
Well, let's investigate that situation. That one's bolted in, but this does not look bolted in to me. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's bolted in at all. Look at that. mint.
Nice.
Flawless execution there.
I like the button head screw in there too. That's nice.
Oh yeah, it makes that LS swap easier than ever. It's as if it was meant to be. Yeah. Okay, Finnegan, I'm going to take a couple hours and just Krylon the whole engine compartment here.
I hate that about you. I hate that. Here's a good tidbit of information. The next episode, right? I won't give away the whole thing, but he says, we can do this in 3 days. And I said, no way, it's not happening. And it ultimately took 2 months, but one of those
six.
One of those 3 days that he predicted it would take to do this job, he spent degreasing and Kryloning the engine going into the car. And it actually looks worse now than it did after you got done degreasing it. When you degreased it, it had a nice patina, you know. I was with it. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. Put that in the car. No, paint right over the wires, everything.
It wasn't right over the wires.
Might as well have been. It looks that bad.
Okay, how's that 55 coming?
And the crowd has turned ugly, ladies and gentlemen.
I absolutely hate you. Give me a day off. I'll work on it.
Oh, this is nice. Hope we didn't need that. What was this?
Wow.
I think that took the brunt of the big block blow instead of Finnegan's skull. No idea what that's going to. Do you remember what you took this off of?
What?
This
yeah, the starter.
Smashed wire?
No, that was smashed before. I meant to tell you about that.
That was pre-smashed.
Wow.
Yeah. But the other one is the starter solenoid.
Okay, we're looking good.
I know your car better than you do.
And we totally have to pitch hooker on the "Our Headers Save Lives" T-shirt.
Headers Save Lives.
With a little Mike Finnegan icon underneath with a transmission hanging in the balance.
We're just not real bright, let me tell you. Nobody should do this. But this is our ride home. We're actually driving this back home to California. Well, it doesn't have
There are so many little parts and pieces to this thing that made this all work perfectly that are going to get lost when I go to put an engine back in the car, a blown motor back in. And it'll take another 8 months to sort it all out.
One of the things that doesn't come through from afar, but people were asking, like, they saw you guys putting bolts and stuff up here on the cowl, and one guy's like, well, the paint's not flawless, and I said, no.
Not even close.
But the car has been used so much. I mean, you can see it's got its share of battle scars and stuff on it, but obviously still a fine-looking car. But yeah, there's no real danger in scuffing the paint, so to speak.
Bernd Carlson, who has Paint by Bernd, he worked for Boyd's for a while. He painted this car in a week in 1994 for SEMA. And at the time, he said, that's just for, decoration, bring it back and I'll do it right. Yeah.
Never made the return trip.
So almost 20 years ago, this paint job was done in a week, and it shows. Good looking from afar, but far from good looking.
Well, so these guys will continue on, and again, for those of you just tuning in, Holley presenting RoadKill Live here at the 2013 PRI show, Performance Racing Industry. We got all kinds of cool stuff. We're going to be taking you around the show a little bit later this weekend, showing you some of the neat cars on display, some of the great products here as well.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. Everybody's lived so far. The old motor is out, and we're going to start making prep for the new motor to come in. And we got some cool video from the folks at Classic Industries. So check this out. Classic Industries, one of our great sponsors this weekend.
Classic Industries, America's first choice in restoration and performance parts for Camaro, Firebird, Trans Am, Nova, Impala, GM trucks, Tri-5, Chevy, and Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low price guarantee. For a free catalog, call 1-888-46-CATALOG.
They wouldn't let me wear them here. There was a sign at the airport.
It didn't set a good example.
No flops in Indiana?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
we on intermission right now? Everybody just standing around. It is unbelievably hot in here right now. Could we have a slow-mo nacho cam? Like just
That's what I was saying.
like Carl's Jr. commercial?
See, you put the GoPro at the bottom of the bowl. It's just like you looking at
Up my nose the entire time.
So for those of you just kind of tuning in right now, with a little bit of a reboot here, we are at the 2013 PRI show in the frosty city of Indianapolis, Indiana. This is Holley's presentation of RoadKill Live. And so we're sponsored by Ironclad Performance Gloves, the fine folks at Eastwood, Classic Industries, and AC Delco, the official battery and spark plug of RoadKill. And we have great product sponsorship from Mass Motorsports, which has provided a 700 horsepower LS7 engine that is equipped from top to bottom with good Holley stuff. Gearstar Performance transmissions with a 4L70E transmission. GoPro, where we have GoPro cameras on the car, under the car, and above us. And Be Cool Radiators, who has supplied an LS swap radiator for the car. Now, the new stuff you're going to start to see head into the car, and we just mentioned GoPro, and GoPro an integral part of the production of RoadKill. And here's some cool GoPro video from the show.
Over on course 1, 462 car, he's flying.
Do you notice how much oil was in here?
Yes, I did.
That's not where the bolts are.
Yeah, no, there should not be oil there. So I don't know how that's happening. I think it might be coming out of the back of the blower. But then how would it make it through the gasket? I don't know. What are we on right now?
GoPro video.
What? Oh, the... Okay. I think food's coming. We'll sit down on the sofa and do a Q&A while we're eating. You can just shout out questions and we'll... You feel good?
All right, so if you're hanging out there in a couple minutes, we're going to have a little bit of a Q&A session with David and Mike.
Hey, Dad.
Okay, we're going to have a Q&A session with David and Mike on our deluxe couch that we have here in our studio in the middle of the PRI show. So
Did you see the part where
it's a good time to go grab yourself something to eat or drink, get back to the computer. And I'll be shouting the questions to him. So don't start nailing me with questions yet. Wait a few minutes, and when these guys are on camera and on the couch, we'll get you hooked up with
take your motor.
their answers to your questions.
Everybody wants to take it. Yeah, that's generous of them.
I gotta go, Steve. You too. I appreciate it.
Was that Brûlée?
No, that's his dad.
Who?
His dad.
Oh. Okay.
He's watching us.
I see. Should we chuck these?
Maybe stomp on them because they're still...
This one looks like it has life left in it.
Yeah, they're still schmagma on the ground.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But if you like do the lambada down there on that...
Right, it might... it's not our convention center.
That's the forbidden dance.
Yeah. Wow. Now, they did ask what we were doing when we needed this last-minute booth space and said, can we swap an engine in the booth? And they're like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, we won't make a mess. There'll be no fluids. We'll drain it all outside before we come in.
I'll get the trash can. You can hand those to me.
Okay, this one has some life left in it. This one does not.
Just hanging out, holding on to shirts. I'm a large. I don't know what he is. Ready? Ready? Careful where you fling that. You almost got me in the eye.
So, try harder next time is the point?
Just move this closer to your head.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm doing the Mamba again. Oh yeah, this needs help here. That one's pretty dry. Okay, here comes another gross one. Ready?
Yep. We didn't spill anything. We just put those all over the ground just in case.
Yeah.
To show off what you could do if you had spilled something.
To simulate the action at home. Okay, these are still soaking.
Okay.
ATF evaporates, right?
Shall we move the blower?
Yep. Okay, looking good. This is called a Chevy High Performance Manifold Gasket. I went there.
Magazine editor, you leave that on there.
That's what I meant by Chevy High Performance. I actually went there.
They hate you now.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab it here and the carb in the back.
I'm gonna grab, oh, the carburetor? Mm-hmm. This is gonna turn on me. Hold on, there we go.
Yeah, there's a camera in the way.
It's a good thing these make power because, all right, my side. Let me walk backwards, over. Thank you. Okay. Up.
Ready?
No. Okay. Okay. That was way more fun than it is in the car.
Yeah, it looks cooler now.
Okay.
Now it's just for decoration, man. Just for decoration.
Did you get the extra stud too?
I put the ones that I could find in there.
Yeah, this one had the, I guess, bolts for the linkage, right? Yep.
No, it had studs.
Here?
Yeah.
Are they still in the linkage?
They might be on the cowl. I think they are on the cowl. They don't thread down as far as the other ones. They're too short. Two cannons at the same time. Wow. See, if I was Freiburger right now, I'd tell you something really smart and important. Like, you can use squirrel piss to lube the threads of these aluminum studs. It's just like any seats.
Tech tip for the viewers at home.
See?
What?
Nothing, go ahead. Go ahead.
What'd he say? Aluminum studs. They use those for blowers. Is that what you were talking about? No?
Keep going.
Did I just get faced and I didn't even know it?
I would never do that to you. I would never say anything that could potentially embarrass you.
Or get you fired?
In front of 3,300 people. How many people are watching now? Love my job.
So, I was going to say,
Okay, keep going.
before I was so rudely interrupted, use aluminum blower studs on these things so that when it backfires or you crash, it stretches this out and lets the blower go tumbling down the track rather than stay attached to the engine.
They make you have restraints now because they
Yes.
don't like blowers landing in the audience anymore.
You have to have restraints, but it's good to have a blow-off plate in the aluminum stud so that when it does explode, it doesn't turn to shrapnel. As we demonstrated this morning in the pilot truck, it's nice to have that gasket there fail.
Yeah, you may want to replace these studs now.
Yeah. Are you fully attaching it? I was just sort of...
For decoration.
Yeah.
They're a little mangled from removal.
They are.
So they don't thread. as nice as they used to.
Nope.
I need a new one. This one's a little dirty. Did Bailey come over to look at your car?
Yeah, he was checking it out.
I think he's a little worried.
I know what Bailey will say. That's not a real street car. It's what everyone always says. What?
Well, the other engine isn't here right now.
Yeah,
so
starstruck.
Really not much to do, so I'm just tightening down the studs for the blower. Because food's not here, engine's not here, I got nothing else going on.
Well, Mike's running the nuts down on the blower studs there. I am joined by Mr. Jeff Lutz. And Jeff, making a big splash this weekend, man. The new 57 is out there, and that is the car every single person in this place is talking about.
Yeah, we're pretty excited about it. We've been working on it for quite some time, and when these boys were at the shop shooting the RoadKill episode, if you pay attention, the chassis is on the table there. So.
Well, you did an awesome job as like a total skunkworks project because no one knew it was coming. And then all of a sudden some photos came out and people were like, oh, is it like a Photoshop or what? But tell people what you've done with that car, what it is and what's different about it than the last one.
That car there is completely, it's fiberglass, lightweight, all carbon fiber and fiberglass. And that is a complete chassis that Jeffrey and I had built from scratch. Super lightweight, 2 fuel systems. It's running on alcohol for the street or for the race, and gas on the street. 2 totally different ignition systems, 2 totally fuel injection systems. It's something I've been dreaming about for quite some time, and I wanted to.
Trying to quit.
Yeah, we're trying to cut down. It was something I've been wanting to do for a while, and Jeffrey and I think we accomplished it. So
632 inches. The turbos are 88s or 91s. What size are they?
They're 88s right now, but I have a set of 98s for it. You know, I don't think boost will be an issue. I think get it down the track, and I'm excited to drive it.
You know, taking a lot of weight out of the car, you know, the part of the deal of Drag Week is the survival end of things. So how do you balance making the thing lighter but also keeping some of the strength and everything you need in there?
The radiator is the biggest deal. You got to keep them cool, and if they're not cool, they're not going to live. And I've never had an issue of overheating, so we've kept the same exact cooling system in the car. Art's radiator from Flemington, New Jersey has stepped up, and it's just astronomical what he's done with the radiators and stuff.
Very cool. Well, if you want to see more of the car, go to hotrod.com, and you'll be hearing more about it in the coming days and weeks. But the 57 looks the same as the car we all know Jeff for, but it is 100% brand new, and, man, we're all chomping at the bit. It sucks that you rolled it out in the middle of the winter because I know even you want to get it on the drag strip.
It's killing us. Jeffrey's Honda as well. We're ready to test both cars right now, but we have nowhere to go. You know?
Well, you'll be having cabin fever soon enough, but yes. We'll have more coverage of that car this week, and I know the whole staff's been drooling on it. So congratulations on the build. Congratulations on keeping it under wraps so long, because when it hit the internet, everyone went nuts.
Yeah, that was what we wanted to do, just to get a splash, you know, for you guys and for the fans. That car there is just the following that it has is insane, and I thank everyone that follows it. It's just insane.
And as crazy as Drag Week 2013 was, 14 is looking like it's just going to be like all-out nuclear war. So the game is changing rapidly, and you're on the forefront of it. So thanks for stopping by.
The gloves are off, so it's going to be good.
Very good. Crazy stuff. 6-second average, first time in the history of the event in 13, and Jeff's looking to knock the bottom out of it for 14. So going to be interesting. Well, these guys are going to grab some food and sit down, and we'll be back at you with a little Q&A session here in a couple of minutes.
So, who's on?
All right. Chips. As long as it's...
Okay, everyone, what we're going to do right now is take a lunch break and answer your questions. So if you have questions that you can stream on the live feed there, throw them out to us, and Finnegan and I will sit here and chew in your face and see if we can answer them for you.
Yeah, we just go home right now. Good luck. Thank you.
All right, so
we need it.
Questions are on. You guys are going to pound us with some more questions than we'll possibly be able to ask. So start hitting me with questions, and I will pass along to the guys, and they'll try to answer between bites of their subs.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go on a trip under doing. What do you say?
Brian is mic'd, so we don't have to repeat the question.
All right.
He's reading the chat, the live chat. People are going to ask us things like,
all right,
what's the dog's name and where's the F-bomb?
Come on.
And how's that 55 doing?
Right now there are people there, standing there watching people filming us, sitting here eating.
It's a little strange.
Strange day at work. That was a little closer. I can put my feet up on it.
Captain Wolf asked, could a 572 fit in the car? And yes, if a 460 or 80 inch big block would fit, a 572 would fit as well. So I could even answer that one. Why no blower on the LS motor?
I can't hear you, so.
How come you guys did not put a blower on the LS motor?
Why don't we put a blower on the LS1, which is actually an LS7? Sorry, chewing.
I wanted to.
Me too.
It would look
The
better.
thing is, when this whole deal started, it was all about just Holley telling me, like Ken Singh said the other day, throw it from here and the stuff installs itself. Their cross-member headers and mounts and everything. It's really intended, I think, for a guy who's running a normal pro touring program with sort of a stock LS1 or something, or LS3.
Or junkyard swap.
Or junkyard swap, exactly. But given what we were taking out of the thing, I just said, you know, I can't take out 675 horsepower and put in less than that. And I realize we're putting in something that has no torque curve whatsoever compared to that thing. But so we decided we had to do a big motor, and we called Mass Motorsports. They had this 427 sitting around. Actually, I don't think you know, or you might actually, this motor's been around. They drag raced it at LS Fest. They loaned it out to some other guy, I don't even remember. And then Kyle Tucker from Detroit Speed ran this motor at the Silver State.
So they beat it like it owed them money.
Exactly.
And then they gave it to us
Yep.
to try to drive to California with.
Yeah, which I'm sure will make it. It's a loaner. So to make it look cool, the quickest thing to do, because basically we came up with this scheme 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. The first thing that we thought of to make it look cool is to put the Holley high ram on it with twin throttle bodies. And you'll see the engine when it gets rolled over here after lunch. So it looks pretty cool, but no blower. Next question.
So somebody asked, I lost the guy's name, but is this the final stage for the Crusher Camaro? Is this the way it's going to stay for the rest of its known existence?
Not even close. The Crusher changes all the time. This will probably be one of the shortest iterations because the motor is a loaner. If it survives back to California, if we don't burn it to the ground, it'll probably run Power Tour, and then after that the engine will come back out of it and something else will go in.
I'm genuinely excited to see how quick it'll go.
Me too.
With all that weight off the nose, you know?
Yep.
I know it makes less torque, but it makes more horsepower and it's lighter. So.
And has 7,000 RPM, which will be fun.
It'll sound cool.
Mm-hmm.
Any plan to change the suspension into a more road racy, pro toury style setup?
No time soon. Pro touring suspension.
It's your car. Do whatever you want with it.
Someday, sure. I don't have that short-term plan though.
It kind of was that already. Like it had 17s on it and a 632 motor under the hood.
It was what I call faux touring though, because it had killer brakes, it had 17s on it, it had the same suspension on it that we have right now, bone stock, except for it had coil springs instead of this thing has QA1 coilovers. It was lower, yeah. But now, I would like to do that, but the problem is I do have to deal with the public feedback of screaming at me for doing things they don't like to the car. I thought Bill Tishner from Holley had a great point. You know, this car's been around forever. We've done a bunch of stuff with it. People were yelling and screaming about how we shouldn't take the blown big block out of it. It's sacrilege. It's perfect the way it is. Okay, so does that mean we should just stop, let it sit in a garage or just get driven somewhere and they can have a warm and fuzzy feeling knowing that it exists somewhere? Or is it more interesting to try new technologies with it?
They probably would have liked you to have left it alone and then just did another car, but that's really not economical.
But then what do you do with the Crusher? Just leave it that way forever? It's done? Never changes?
Time capsule? I don't know. I can't afford to have this car, so
People
I
talk
don't have an opinion.
People talk about it like this 70s Street Machine look was the forever thing for the Crusher, when really it's only been this way for 3 years. So for 17 years it had been something else entirely.
Hey Brian, what's the most embarrassing question you got up there for us?
Nothing really yet. There's no one's really gone
There will
after
be
you.
now.
No one's really gone after you so far. It's just all been pretty straightforward. What's the rear end? Guys want to know what the transmission that's going in. What's the gear ratio in the rear end?
The transmission that almost fell on Finnegan's skull right now is a Gearstar 4L85. The one that's going in is a 4L70.
It's a big one.
The only reason we made that change is because the hooker, mounts, and crossmember and header kit is designed around the 4L60, 65, 70. So that's why we made that change. We just weren't certain it was going to fit with the bigger transmission.
And are the iterations of that tranny just the torque rating?
Yeah. They made minor changes, I
The
think.
bell housing's different though, right? One's removable, one's not.
Yeah, this is a
Like the 60
removable bell housing,
okay.
4L6570.
Okay.
Yep.
It's Dave Wallace.
Here's
It
a
is
fairly
Dave Wallace.
embarrassing question. Do you guys recommend building a V6 Grand Prix?
Wait, what? Say that again?
Do you guys recommend building a V6 Pontiac Grand Prix?
You can have that one. What year?
If I was Mark Cicino.
Like front wheel drive?
Yeah, I believe of the front wheel drive era.
If I was Mike Cicino,
Mark.
everybody said I had a Monte Carlo, which was really a Grand Prix. Sure, go for it. Put a V6 in it.
Which of you guys will throw the first tantrum today?
I'm way too lazy to throw a tantrum, dude. But he's in charge, so if this whole deal fails, it's pretty much his fault.
I get fired.
So it's more likely that you'll flip out than me.
What do your guys' wives think of you doing this and traveling to exotic locations such as frigid and frozen Indianapolis, Indiana?
Hate. Next question.
I buy my wife a lot of flowers on a regular basis.
They'll look good on top of your casket.
Okay.
And I don't question the new price tags that are hanging in the closet ever.
On shoes.
Yeah.
Fun fact to know and tell, I lost my wedding ring on the Alaska trip when we went to Big Lake and did the ice races.
Oh, yeah.
I lost it again on the first day of this trip.
Again?
Left it in a hotel room.
I lost my wedding ring. Where were we? We were on our way to Bonneville.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost this wedding ring in a Red Lobster in, where were we? India?
No. Lancaster.
No.
No? Oh,
On the way to
something
Utah.
Valley. Whatever.
Oh, anyway. In Red Lobster, had dinner, walked out, no ring. And we searched the parking lot and the restaurant for over 2 hours.
Yep.
It's really my fault we were late for Bonneville Tech inspection. And for the kind people at Red Lobster actually saved my wedding ring for me, and I got it back there on the way back home and had cheddar biscuits again.
And never had to tell Jessa until right now.
Love you.
Here's one, kind of a morbid question. What is the biggest car crash either of you have been in?
The biggest car crash I've ever been in.
Well, you got run over as a kid, right?
I got hit by a car. Yeah. I got a plate in my arm. Probably the Gremlin in the Prius.
That's the biggest? Oh, God, I got you beat.
That was fugly.
I went head on into a brick wall and then sideways into a foam ball in my first car, my Camaro. And I hydroplaned because it was during a rainstorm, which never happens in California, so I don't know how to drive in the rain. And just smashed the car, made it about a foot shorter in U-shape, blew out every window. The door actually hit the driver's seat, and I was belted in and ripped it out of the floorboards and laid me in the passenger seat.
Wow.
And I crawled out the back window and sat on the curb in the rain. And somebody called the fire department. When they showed up, they asked where the driver was, and I was like, it's me. And they're like, dude, you should be dead. So, not dead, still here.
We should have been dead on the Prius deal.
Yeah.
Here's a good one. What is your biggest car buying, like the biggest mistake car you've ever bought?
Oh, I got that covered like nobody's business. You want to go first?
No.
You're wearing a lot of lunch there in the flavor saver.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on. It's better.
There you go.
What did I buy that I regretted? I always make good decisions, so I don't know. You go ahead.
Oh, it's bad. It's actually humiliating. I usually don't mind telling stories on myself, but this is a bad one. So I was on this kick where I really wanted just a 4x4 camper. Just wanted to go out there and have a bug out machine. So I bought a 70, I'm thinking 6, 7, 8 Chevy ambulance, 4-wheel drive. Full on ambulance, lights on the roof, the whole deal.
That's weird. Hey.
Hey, Evan Smith from Muscle Mustangs. How's it going?
Good. I saw you didn't even camera.
Oh yeah, we're on live feed for 3 days, dude.
What's happening?
We're doing an engine swap on the Crusher Camaro.
Pretty sweet.
We're putting an LS7 in it.
We're done
Just
already.
pulled that
Nice.
out.
You
just pulled this out of it?
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
15
that's
minutes ago.
Fun.
Yep.
That's cool.
What are you doing?
Just walking around. I wanted to introduce you to my buddy Ed Holmberg. He's a long-time contributor to Muscle. And he said, what was your quote before?
Oh, I wish I could remember the.
He said something to the effect of Hot Rod Drag Week was the coolest event in the history of cars.
That's cool,
So I
thanks.
was like, I got to introduce you to these guys because he's building a drag week car.
Oh, cool.
Not something that you've ever seen
You know
before.
what? I'm not building it for any specific class because it's a tiny little English subcompact car, a Vauxhall Viva, basically. It's kind of like, you know, this might be a swear word, but an Andy Frost car, but smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they weren't even available in the States. I mean, it's going to be one of those things like, you know, like the English guy that came over last year.
Yeah.
He just blows people's minds with this bizarre looking thing. And it's going to be a twin turbo LS stick, because I'm a stick guy, but it doesn't actually fit any class because I got to modify the firewall and floorboards to get that motor in there.
Oh, it fits the class. It's called unlimited.
Yeah,
unlimited.
It fits perfectly in unlimited.
So I mean, I'd be happy to run an unlimited and finish dead last. I just want to be part of drag. I don't
Cool.
care. I don't care how
That's
I
the
do.
right attitude, too.
I just want to be.
The folks, we're on live video feed, by the way. Then the folks at home, actually, yeah, the folks at home can't hear you because you're not mic'd up. He's talking about building a drag week car and gonna have to run unlimited, but just doing it basically for fun.
Are you keeping it healthy for your fans?
Yeah.
It's just what arrived.
We almost dropped a 480
Should
on
be
his
pizza.
skull a few hours ago.
That 480.
I got some dirty clothes if you guys need help.
If we're
That's
gonna try
fine.
and do it on our own, and if it gets to be Saturday at 3 o'clock and we have to leave and we're still here,
right?
Yeah, all hands on deck.
So,
Yep.
like, just to make sure I understood, you guys drove it here, right?
No, we did not drive the car here. Yeah.
Driving it.
That's not roadkill.
We're driving it home.
Right.
Right, but you're supposed to drive it here, swap it, and then drive it.
Well, we wanted
Yeah.
the weather to be extra bad, so we thought we'd get here and then wait. And when it looks horrible, then we'd leave.
So, hey, Mike, new one for you. What is the what is the
getting back to the
fastest you
folks
have
at
gone? What is the fastest you have gone in an automobile?
I allegedly went 191 in a GT500. That's the fastest.
But they didn't give you a time slip, right?
No, everybody that was standing there that saw the board lit up told me, but they wouldn't give me the time slip.
Right.
Because it was illegal.
Now, did you get in more trouble for that, or for the 127 in the in the Monza at the Ohio Mile?
Oh wow, Keith Turk is a ball buster. Let me tell you, dude. Yeah. I thought I heard him say plus or minus 140.
Live feed.
Yeah, he was pretty angry when I went.
On the fun scale of the Roadkill project, where does the Monza rank for you guys?
Well, that might be my favorite. I really enjoyed working with Jeff Lutz in his shop, and
That
and
was your
car,
favorite?
That car was just fun to work on.
The Barracuda was by far my favorite episode so far. Well,
You hated the work because it was horrible.
Oh, it was horrible, but the episode was good.
Oh, it was a good episode, but as far as like
the
actual
next one though,
crunch time,
I haven't seen the final cut on the next one. Hopefully they're not screwing that up back home. But I think it's going to be the best one ever. The
right?
one-
That wasn't his question. You didn't like the last one when we were working on it either because it was such a pain in the ass.
the Charger one?
Yeah, 6 months of our lives.
That was more you
Nothing
disliking
went
it than me.
No. This next episode, you're going to see us try to stick a big block Mopar into a Charger. What did you do on a Friday night, 40 minutes before a shop closed that was like an hour away?
Oh yeah, it was pretty good. Let them watch.
Is it in there?
Transmission in and out, in and out.
Oh no, I'm talking about when you hauled ass all the way to a parts store because they had the pan we needed, and you got there as they closed and had to come all the way back without a pan.
Yep.
That's just an example of how hard that build was. You weren't happy about it.
Neither were you. But it's a great episode.
Oh, it was fun.
Next question.
So the one that everyone wants to know, what got you guys into cars and when? What age?
The A-Team and Dukes of Hazzard and Knight Rider. Cheesy television.
I think I got into the TV shows after I was into cars. My dad's into European cars. He has like a Bentley and an MG and a Jaguar that he's had longer than he's had me. So I got into it that way. And he worked at a commercial production company in the late 60s, early 70s, and he had Plymouth and Goodyear as accounts, so he would take me to the races and stuff. So that's how I got into it.
I need a General Lee bad. That's pretty much it.
What type of transmissions you guys prefer, manual or automatic, and why?
Manual.
Hmm.
Real men. Manual.
Manual is always more fun. If you have a road race car, there's just no question it's what you have to have. But for drag racing, you can put a lot more power more cheaply through an automatic and typically more consistent.
If I was a rich guy and could afford, you know, the technology of the new Corvette.
Oh.
Rev matching.
Oh yeah.
I mean.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, what is the most embarrassing thing that has happened during filming of a show that actually didn't make it on? And you guys are normally pretty good with the embarrassing stuff. Normally makes the show, but I know some stuff couldn't have made it all the way through.
Oh, I know. Do the cameras have to be on all the time? Okay, the most embarrassing thing that happened not in the show and not on camera was probably the creme brulee.
Oh my God.
So we were shooting the Alaska episode, and we were in Whitehorse, right? Yukon.
We were in Whitehorse.
And it was Valentine's Day, and of course, it's me, Finney, and like 3 other dudes.
Exactly. I'm moving away.
Exactly. It's Valentine's Day. We're at this super nice restaurant because it was all that was open in the middle of the night out there.
And it was attached to a hotel.
It was attached to a really nice hotel. And very long story short, it turns out that the waitress was a hooker. So that was pretty funny.
And how did we discover that?
We discovered
when you ordered double order of creme brulee, that's apparently the international code for I'm available and I need you now.
Exactly, and it's cheap. She actually went and changed clothes while serving us into like yeah, pretty amazing. She's like, you know, I can keep you company tonight. Just go talk to the manager.
I believe the phrase was, I could be your stripper tonight.
Uh-huh.
I said, the entrepreneurial spirit lives in America.
Well, and think about it, right? When it's that cold outside, you're not hooking outside on the curb, you know? Hotel,
And
it makes complete sense.
The hilarious thing in retrospect was we're sitting there before we figured out she was a hooker, and the showers in this hotel were amazing. They were like a rain shower. Don't get the impression we stay in places like that normally, but I don't know why when she first started serving us, I was like, have you ever had a shower at this hotel? Because it's incredible. Probably.
And she said yes, I have.
Yes I have, many times.
All right, next hooker question.
Let's see. Looking for a good one here.
When do we get the engine?
We need to go get the motor from Mast. Is Michelle standing around?
Who chose the color? I mean, who was the person that chose the paint color for the Camaro back when it was painted in the 90s?
Rob Canan.
Rob Canan is responsible for the yellow color of the Crusher.
It is the brightest base yellow that you could get from House of Color. That's what it is.
Like toner yellow?
Uh-huh.
Your guys' opinion, the best budget performance upgrade for somebody if they're looking to do something cheap and quick or easy?
Nitrous.
The button. What is the worst generation of Camaro?
3rd gen.
Yeah.
3rd gen.
4th? No.
It's easier to make a 3rd gen fast than it is to make a 4th gen look good.
Brandon says it's easier to make a 3rd gen fast than make a 4th gen look good. Now, 4th gen you get an LS motor. LT.
3rd gen was a depressing time in our automotive lives, really. Let's be honest.
You know how many people we're making angry right now?
Sorry.
You guys probably need haircuts too.
And less denim.
Any plans to do any type of truck, desert type build in the future? Do any kind of roadkill truck stuff?
I would like to. The question was, is there any plans to do any more off-road or truck stuff? Obviously, Cheap Truck Challenge was really, really big for us, 3 million views.
It was a good day.
I would love to do more of it, but it seems like a conflict with dirt every day. I talked to Fred about doing a dirt every day with him.
I'd like to go with him on that trip. That's
Yeah.
fun.
We got to do those sand drags with the drag wire. That would be cool. There's off-roading in the next episode.
Mike, where is the chap with the turtle shirt that laid waste to the Mustang and to the truck of the drag race video?
Greg Emerson, the chap in the turtle shirt, I believe is somewhere gloating over his victory still and sending me random angry emails. Reminding me of how badly I lost and how it's going to go next year.
You can watch that video on the Motor 10 channel. It's the SEMA drag race with Finnegan in the, what's that thing called?
I was driving the Harbinger Mustang.
Yep.
From Agent 47, which has stock crate Boss 302 engine in it. Phenomenal car. But unfortunately, Greg was driving an all-wheel drive Porsche with twin turbos on it, and I lost badly.
Who power shifted better?
Oh, me. His middle name is Rev Limiter now. I swear to God, he'd wait, bang, 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 bang. Okay, I guess I'll ship now.
He got raked over the coals for that in the comments.
He deserved it.
Dream car for you guys.
I need a General Lee really bad. Trade everything I got for a General Lee, but
There's
what
a guy-
I'd really rather have other than like a really expensive car is a toter home and a stacker trailer. That's it.
I'd like to have a full-on expedition vehicle, full-on bug-out 4x4 that you could live in for weeks at a time during the nuclear holocaust.
You're gonna disappear someday, aren't you? We're just gonna go to work one day and you're gone.
Gone.
Into the hinterlands. What has been the craziest breakdown or failure on Roadkill, and how'd you guys save yourselves from it?
Craziest breakdown? No, breakdown.
Right, the next episode. Remember in the driveway? 1 minute it's fine, the next minute it's just completely dead.
Yeah, but there wasn't that much mayhem or genius repair involved there.
Oh, but it was crazy that it happened.
In the
Either
4x4 world, I've done some pretty
we
crazy
were talking
stuff.
about emotional breakdown.
Emotional breakdown? Ooh.
Oh, biggest failure?
Oh, biggest fail.
Oh, I think we tried to go Alaska once and ended up at the Grand Canyon. That's a pretty big fail.
No, the biggest emotional anger moment was definitely the Fury Lemons episode.
I don't ever want to go there again. No need to ever go to Lemons.
Or bring it up again.
Revisit that episode again. That still made the hair on my arm.
What's the slowest car you guys have ever owned?
The slowest car I've ever owned. I've had a lot of junk. Ooh, motorhome.
Oh.
Motorhome's got to be pretty slow.
I've had a lot of mini trucks. Those are never fast.
Had a lot of 4x4s that aren't fast. I don't know.
Mid 80s Chevy crew cab dually.
That's slow.
Yeah.
The Macho Grande is not exactly fast.
No.
All right, I'm going to take a guy's question and kind of put a twist on it, but have you ever had a car with way too much motor and way not enough chassis?
We just undid that program. We just pulled that junk out.
There is no such thing as too much horsepower. There is only too little talent, too little traction, yes. But there's never too much horsepower. I don't care what you say.
Like I said a long time ago, there's no such thing as too much cam, just not enough motor.
Yeah. Or valve spring or push rod.
Have you guys ever, or what is the best sleeper you guys have owned in all of the myriad of cars you've had?
Isn't everything we drive here on, except for this?
Technically a sleeper.
They all look like junk.
Yeah.
They usually run reasonably well.
I haven't had a really fast sleeper. My 65 four-door Chevelle was a really good handling sleeper because it was bone stock 283 Power Glide, four-door 65 Malibu, clapped, and had full-on Ride Tech super double Zama Jamma suspension. What do they call their autocross thing they do with good guys?
I don't know.
That. It was really good.
I had a Datsun 240Z that was pretty sweet. It had a 280 block with a 240 head and triple Webers, and it looked pretty junky on the outside, but it was like a little go-kart. It was fun.
Our 240 might be good.
Fast.
What is your best getting pulled over by the cops story?
Oh, we told my best pulling over by the cops story earlier.
Recap that one, because our audience is roughly 100 times larger than it was
Oh,
when we
really?
first went over that.
How many people are watching right now?
3,100 and change.
3,100 and change. Wow, that's pretty good. We're doing nothing but sitting here not getting that car done, and they're watching.
Building the drama up by wasting time.
When we first turned the Crusher Camaro into a street machine and put that blown big block in it, we fired it up for the first time at the old Hot Rod shop in Gardena, California in the middle of the night. And I went out for the test drive and we were getting photos of burnouts of the thing. It's uncorked, unregistered, uninsured, and I'm in it without my driver's license with no shoes on. And I do a flaming burnout across the street and I see the cop car lights through the smoke. So I pull over with my hands out the door and the guy comes up and he goes, you know, this car's getting crushed and you're going to jail, or this car's getting impounded and you're going to jail. And I actually managed to talk my way out of that because the guy's like, let me see your license. I don't have it with me. How about your insurance? Car's not insured. Registration? No, sorry, not so much. And the guy's eventually, he goes, what do you expect me to do with this? And I said, well, officer, I'd ask you for the most extreme leniency that you've got in you. And he's literally like, get out of here. That was the best story ever.
No one's ever done that before.
No.
You're the only one.
Yep.
Oh,
How about you?
God, there's been a lot of them. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever talked my way out of, power tour.
Oh,
So
that was brilliant.
Power Tour one year, I'm in a Suburban, I think, with you. That's owned by GM. And I don't know who else was in that thing. But we're trucking along, and I'm trying to...
Julia, Brandon.
God, your memory's good. And we're trucking along, and I'm trying to keep up with cars because we're trying to photograph them. And I'm doing allegedly 90 miles an hour in the Suburban. And I passed somebody, and I used every inch of space there was to pass them. And soon I get pulled over by this cop. And unlike they do in California, she actually took me out of the Suburban and took me back to her car and put me in the front seat, not the back. And I was in there for half an hour, at least. And I don't know what you guys were thinking, but the whole time I'm like, I'm dead. Why am I in this cop car? Just give me a ticket and let me go. But I'm sitting there, and I eventually talked my way out of it by promising her that at the very next day, I would have a driver's meeting with all 50,000 Power Tour people and tell them to slow down because she was so angry about all the hot rods on the highway that day that were speeding. And she believed me.
Wow.
And I got off.
It was good.
This question has come up a million times. So what European cars do you guys like? And this, I may just be teeing one up for you here, but they want to know.
Anglia Gasser?
There you go. That counts.
How'd I do?
Opel Kadett Gasser.
Topolino?
Yes.
I'm going to not say anything because it'll just offend everyone.
Will we ever see a Roadkill episode on the water? Because we know Mike has extensive background in the boat racing.
I'd like to do one.
We've talked about that. It would have to be surf and turf. But
yeah. Oh, you had a good idea. It was drive there in something that has an engine, but with a boat that had no engine. Swap them, go racing, and then swap it and go back home.
Because we've proven we can get that out in 3 hours. The question is, could we get it running in a boat in another 3 hours?
That's look good in a boat. That's a boat-looking scoop.
You think we should actually be installing a motor right now?
I think it's less boring than us sitting here for these people.
I got
Ask
one
the audience. What do they want?
One last good question.
More
here.
wrenching or more questions?
You guys want more wrenching or more questions? I'll throw you this question. What's the process how you guys decide what to do for an episode?
We don't decide what to do for an episode, ever.
It's pretty
it
sad.
just happens.
It's pretty sad, really. Like, well, we have good intentions. We go, hey, let's go here and drive this and do this, and then the day before, something goes wrong and it all changes.
Completely.
Or in the middle of driving there, it changes.
Yeah.
And then, because we have like 3 days, so no matter what happens in 3 days, we have to have an episode, which is why you see us fail all the time.
Exactly.
And we don't really cut anything out. You see everything.
There's so much lack of planning on this thing, and it's because we literally shoot them in 3 days. It's tough.
And we have $20 for the budget, so.
Yep. More wrenching, more questions.
I think it looks like the wrenching is start to outnumber the requests for more questions.
Okay, good. We need to roll over to the Massed Motorsports booth and get our LS7. So we'll probably have to dive out of the booth for a little while. If you guys maybe want to replay that video from this morning. And Brian, you can entertain the crowd with your good looks and witty talent.
Failing miserably.
So go with that, and we'll go grab a motor.
That music video, The Devil Went Down to Boston.
Oh, yeah.
They'll love that.
It's brilliant, isn't it? After a completely treacherous road trip and spending the night sleeping in the cab of the box truck last night, we finally made it here to Nacogdoches, Texas in Massed Motorsports, where we met up with Horace Mask. He's an engineer who got involved first in these Gen 4 GM engines. Then we're gonna see our engine for the first time, run it on the dyno a little bit, get to know it, and then figure out what extra parts we might need here from Massed before we pack it up and hit the road. This is the 427-inch LS7 that Massed Motorsports is loaning us for the Crusher Camaro. As you can see, they've topped it with kind of an unusual intake for them. It's got the Holley tunnel ram on it with two 4150 throttle bodies. And the guy from Holley was down here the other day and they fully calibrated this whole engine and it made a little bit more than 700 horsepower. We're gonna run it today just so you can check it out. It might not make exactly the same, but we just wanted to sort of witness it make noise.
693 on that one. So just under 700. So this is a simple, with the Holley software, this is a simple, cowl change depending on how aggressive you want to be with the calibration. Really depending on how they install the engine, you could have a 20 horsepower difference from one customer to another depending on their intake and exhaust system and how they configure it right.
Classic Industries, America's first choice in restoration and performance parts for Camaro, Firebird, Trans Am, Nova, Impala, GM trucks, Tri-5 Chevy, and Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low price guarantee. For a free catalog, call 1-888-46-CATALOG.
As usual, and the transporter just showed up with the Crusher Camaro. We were supposed to be in the convention center at 7 this morning. It's now 7:30. We've got a dead battery. All right, so now we've got jumper cables from a Land Rover and a 12-volt jump box attached to it. With a strap.
And if it truly has that much of a vacuum leak, we're just not going to make this happen.
Oh! Anybody got a towel? Keep cranking. Now we're out. All right, well, let's drag it. And now we're gonna tow the Crusher, and we bribed a security guard with frosty cold beverages. He's gonna hook us up and get us into the convention.
Need to tie them together. Of course, I didn't get myself back. You know what's funny about this is that this isn't just roadkill. This is what it's like to work at Hot Rod. Stuff like this happens all the time. You know, moving performance cars around with a bunch of people, urgent circumstances, bad weather. It's all very normal. Loading into trade shows always sucks. Okay, you can work your way right.
Okay, we gotta go to the right, I think.
There we jumped in.
Cool.
So David and Mike said they were going to go get the engine, but as we were showing you some video, Horace Mass was actually hanging out here, and they are going to go, and his guys are going to push the motor into the into our booth here, so they'll be coming momentarily. For those of you that aren't familiar with Mass Motorsports, it's a really neat company. Of course, they do the LS motors and stuff, but they do a lot of different type of projects. They have a 4-cylinder motorcycle engine, a kind of an experimental project they've been working on for years for a company called Modus, and they call that engine the baby block. And basically, it's a completely fabricated motor that they've developed. They do a lot of different industrial type stuff, and as I'm looking over the shoulder here, the motor is making the procession of Mass guys pushing this thing around. So it's going to be hooking around behind me in a minute here. But Mass Motorsports, real diverse line of products, a ton of different crate engines, cylinder heads, all the different stuff you need to make big power out of an LS or whatever type of application. They got a lot of different things going on there. So check him out. And the other neat thing is Horace is a young guy. When you see Horace Mast, you think, oh, the guy owns an engine company or operates an engine company. You think he's going to be an older guy. This is a kid, and he's a very, very smart guy. Brilliant dude, and one of the real kind of young stars in the aftermarket high-performance industry. And as we look over there, here comes the
we get around there now.
Good-looking LS7 right now. The video we showed you of the engine on the dyno, it made it sound a little bit different. It wasn't a normal sweep of the dyno like you normally see. It was kind of step, and they call that a step test. One of the ways they basically check engines there and the way they run them on the dyno.
Whoa, watch the light.
So we've been talking about how we're trying to maintain kind of the classic look of the car. We'll go with the modern performance, and the kind of the big visual deal on that is using the Holley high ram, the tunnel ram here, with the twin 4150 style throttle bodies on top of it, and the hillboard scoop. Kind of tops things off nicely.
Tell them about it.
Oh, this is good. Horace, step right this way. How you doing? Good, man. So 700 horse with the kind of nostalgic looks of the tunnel ram and stuff on it. Right. When David said this is what we want to do, what did you say about this whole deal?
I told him we should have put something hotter in it with a, I don't know. We built it for Holley. You know, we use a Holley tunnel ram, Holley twin throttle bodies. It's one of our regular 427s. You know, 700 horsepower, so it's pretty standard for what we do. So I think he'll be happy with it. So
I think you will too. And you know, talk a little bit about Mast, because we were talking as you guys are pushing the motor in. Really neat company. I mean, you guys do a lot of LS stuff. You work on different projects like the Modus, the baby block kind of motorcycle engine. So tell us a little bit about Mast Motorsports.
Well, we're an engineering company. We hadn't been around that long. You know, about 5 years we've been in business. Right now we specialize in building, you know, high-performance LS motors. That's really our specialty. We've kind of broken off and doing a bunch of engineering projects, whether it's, you know, clean sheet engines and the Modus project and gearboxes. We do all our own heads. We machine up and design, do all the tooling for all our own heads. So we're kind of a full shop as far as GM small blocks concerned. But we're really an engineering-based company and just specialize in the LS market. So.
And when you look at, you know, you guys' business, as far as the LS products go and your complete motors, what is the big seller these days? Which motor is moving out the door fastest?
Well, we sell in so many different markets. You know, we sell for off-road, hot rod, muscle cars, boats, you know, helicopters, motorcycles. You know, we put these things in everything. But really our specialty is really the custom engines using our heads, whether it's LS3 based, LS7 based, you know, somewhere between 416 and 454 cubic inches. We do so many different combinations of heads and intake manifolds and controls and everything. You know, basically we can do anything LS to put in anything you could possibly dream of putting something into.
Way cool, man. We look forward to plugging this thing in the car and then lighting it off and just scaring the hell out of everybody around here.
Should be really happy with it.
Way cool. Well, man, thanks for being involved in this project. It's cool that not everybody thought we were completely out of our minds.
Yeah.
And
well, you gave us tons of time to prepare and do it too.
Yeah, what was the timetable on that?
Like we had like 5 days to do it. So considering we have about 12-week lead times on our engines, it was pretty tight.
Holy cow. Well, there you go, folks. Mast Motorsports. Check them out online, and you will certainly be hearing some awesome music from this Holley tunnel ram equipped, dual throttle bodied, 700 horsepower piece of aluminum in front of us here. Thanks, Horace. Appreciate you being involved, and
no problem.
Listen for us. Hopefully sometime in the next 2 days you'll hear this thing light off.
Well, if not, we'll get over here. We'll get all our guys on it, and we'll get it done for you if we need to help you bust it off, but I'm sure y'all can handle it.
I'm not. Stick around. Thanks, man. So there you have it. This is the new plant going in the crusher, and makes the old motor look kind of sad sitting over there.
I know. This is all shiny and new. So we should probably run through what this thing actually is.
Yeah, want to start from the top?
Wow, this is daunting. I don't speak this.
So they're saying, without this intake, this weighs like 430 pounds.
Really?
So this is...
So it's an aluminum block.
I'm saying it's like, yeah, like 480, right? Versus damn near 700.
Right.
That's like over 200 off the nose of the car.
That's why we put the coilovers on it. It's a big deal.
It's going to run good.
So this thing is an LS7, and that's basically just because of the port shape is why they call it that. I think he was telling you they also do LS3, L92 heads and everything. At the top, we've got Holley's Enderley style scoop, which the guys at Mast were looking at this and going,
they didn't want any part of that?
They are not used to this program whatsoever. They're way more into like fly-by-wire, high-tech kind of guys. And so I said to Horace, watch this, and I posted a photo of this on our Facebook page.
Boom.
32,000 likes. So hope you guys are digging it. It's got 2,000 CFM throttle bodies on it. This is a Holley high ram intake, which is basically just a tunnel ram. This is way overkill for this engine. This is way more induction than the engine really needs. So I have to admit it's a little bit decorative. It looks super cool, but they probably would have liked to see something with a longer runner to make a bigger torque curve on it. But we dig it. The engine itself is a 427, 4130 bore deal. The heads, once again, LS7. These are experimental candid valve heads that Mast was messing with for a little while, and they said it worked, but they didn't feel that it was really a value for the customer for the gain versus the expense. So they never ended up actually producing them, but they said they perform about like their Black Label 305 head. So the valve trim's a little bit unusual on it. It has a standard rocker, but the push rod's different. Let's just hope we don't bend a push rod on the way home.
What's the compression ratio?
11.5 to 1. It does have a monster off-the-shelf comp cam in the thing. If I recall correctly, it's 253, 267 at 50, hydraulic roller. And it does run to about 7,200 RPM, but that's a lot of camshaft for this thing.
Yeah.
It's not gonna like the 350 gear in the overdrive that we got in the car. When we get home, we're gonna have to put some gear in the back of it.
I think it's important to know too, this intake manifold, as you can see, is two pieces. They're different styles of tops you can put on this guy.
Yep.
Whether you're on a single, you can run the double.
Yeah, they make a like big alien nose thing that takes a regular 90mm throttle body. You can put carburetors on this thing. This thing has the carbureted like blower linkage. As an FYI, when we're working with this, I think we're gonna have to take the intake off to get it in the car, but we can't mess with any of the linkage stuff because it's set for the throttle position sensor, wherever that is.
Just take the scoop off. All right.
We might be able to. That would be good. So this has the Holley stuff on the top end. We're gonna control it with Holley Dominator EFI. There's already Holley fuel system in the car. These are Holley valve covers with a little bracket that offsets the coil so that you can use the Holley alternator bracket, which they make a full front drive kit for these things for all sorts of LS motors. We used sort of bits and pieces of that because we were only running an alternator on it. And I don't know anybody with an LS swap outside of drag cars that runs just an alternator, no power steering, no nothing. So we sort of engineered that. AC Delco on the alternator, and I think we came up with an AC Delco belt for it, and water pump housing, because the Mast deal does not come with that.
And it's going to be a set of hooker headers, hooker X pipe.
Yep.
This is way too nice for us.
It's way too good for me.
The real estate value did improve when this thing rolled in.
It is, yeah.
And I think it's small enough, and because we have the tilty thing, we could put the trans on it and maybe do the whole thing at once.
That would be a wonderful thing. I would love to bolt the transgression to it on the ground instead of under the car.
And it came with half a dyno.
Yeah, if they would just hook us up with the rest of that, we'd be very happy. Yeah, they've got 2 902s. Did I show you the picture of the water cooling that they have at that place? No. They've set the place up for 4 dyno cells, and they do like cell by cell calibration, so they need to be able to run big horsepower for a long time. They've got huge radiators. I'm gonna say they're as long as the booth that are outside that they pump water through, and they have fans on and stuff. It's pretty amazing. Wow. You would like it. What do you want to do?
Do we have a new converter and flex plate for this?
Let's hope. No. Gearstar said they sent all that stuff. It's in the box.
In the crate. All right.
Yeah.
So
Gearstar sent the bell housing bolts, converter, flex plate, oil, and transmission.
Okay. I'll get the crate apart.
Let me shove it
there
over
you have
here.
it. The new HOT ROD Crusher Camaro, and it looks like the guy's going to start pulling boxes open and seeing what's hiding in that Gearstar box back there. And hopefully everything we need is there, and by the end of the day, maybe we'll have an engine sitting inside the car, and then the exhaust and the rest of it will be next couple of days. So stay tuned. The new mill is in the house, and looking forward to seeing this thing plugged in the front of the car. New school and old school combined in the looks. The tunnel ram, the dual throttle bodies, looking good.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm gonna have to gently rub the scoop on the big block so it doesn't weep anymore.
Not this year. There might be procedure changes, but no rules, except for possibly the hot rod and gasser class. The hot rod and gasser classes.
Well, that's what I ran. I had that orange Chrysler with the
right, yeah.
With the rear end.
Yep.
What might you be thinking of changing? Because I'm thinking of changing the car.
Yeah, I don't know and wouldn't tell you if I did.
Right.
We're actually doing a live video feed right now, and I'm mic'd up, so let's chat about that later on this afternoon. Cool, thanks a lot. We have a drill with a bit.
We don't have a cordless drill.
We have a corded drill.
Yeah. We have a bit.
You got it? Okay. You need power? I got power.
We're gonna have to go ghetto on this.
You say that as if.
I mean, it's not a surprise, but we are.
Once again, lack of planning. Gearstar had to FedEx this to us. So we only asked last week. When I was talking to Zach at Gearstar about this whole program that we cobbled together, he's like, you want a 4L70 and you've got 700 horsepower. It's like, not my first choice. He would rather see that 4L80 on this engine, but.
I believe this is the tranny for my wife's car.
No, it's not. That one's actually at the shop. This one's a 2-piece. Yours is a 1-piece. This one is way beefier than that. He said they had to throw the whole toolbox at this thing to make it live with the power. I'm gonna save these so we can put the old trans back in that to get it home. Or at least have the option to. Ooh.
You want me to unbolt the end to take it out, or you want to hoist it out?
What do you think?
Well, I gotta get the side braces apart.
Yep. Low car dipstick. Smells nice and piney.
Smells like Christmas.
Hey. Okay. Is it attached down below? Nope.
Oh, it's this one right here.
Okay.
So, flex plates.
Okay. Oh, and the converter's in it. That's going to be heavy.
Do you want to spin this around, take that end off, and go right out with it?
Spin this around or just get it out of the way?
Well, we could go right to...
You want to put it on it while it's still on this cart?
We could.
I guess it's okay to let it hang. You let it hang when it's on the engine hoist.
Yeah.
But are we going to muscle it on there?
Or we could get that hooked up and lower that down. Either way, you should probably take
take the end off.
to decide if this is quicker than the last time we did this with a hammer.
If we use the box again.
Yeah. I sensed evil, and there you were.
I think you smelled something.
There we go. It's like Al Capone's vault, except with good stuff.
You don't have as good of a stash as Geraldo.
It's like early Christmas right now.
Okay, you want to unbolt that now? Oh, we should probably keep this plastic if we can, or should I just cut it off?
You could use it on the other tranny so it doesn't leak.
So as predicted, flex plate is
Suppose
there,
we could
and
wrap it
the
and tape
torque
the top.
converter is in the transmission, so we are in business, so to speak. These guys are going to try to bolt the whole works together on the ground, and then lower it all in as one piece. And welcome for anybody just tuning in. This is RoadKill Live, presented by Holley.
Ooh, so
and joined by a whole raft of great sponsors: Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood, AC Delco, Classic Industries, and our product sponsors: Mass Motorsports with that great LS7 engine, Gearstar Performance Transmissions for the 4L70E transmission that you're looking at right now, and GoPro, as well as Be Cool.
We are.
We film a lot of footage on RoadKill using GoPro cameras, including this weekend's adventure. And Be Cool providing an LS7 specific, or an LS specific swap radiator for the car. So no cooling issues, as these guys are going to drive this thing all the way back to California once we're done this weekend.
Okay. Now more stuff in the way. They only sent 3 quarts of oil.
We could put the other trans in this.
Yeah, we could.
We can do it right now.
So let's just shove that there. Wow. Pretty.
Hey, Mike, if you just want to lay down, we can set this gently on your chest. If you want to do it that way.
Why you got to bring up old stuff? It wasn't even close. As far as OSHA knows.
Ooh, connectors. So we're going to have the Holley EFI control this thing. We have a wiring kit to do that. So it should all just be plug and play.
David, just I don't know if you explained it or not, but why the transmission swap as well? Why go from the 85 to the 70?
Well, the 85 honestly would be preferable with that kind of horsepower, 700 horsepower. But the Holley system is set up to use frame mounts, engine mounts, headers, and cross member to fit an LS motor and a 4L60 type transmission. In fact, I see this one actually says 4L60 on it, but it has a 2-piece bell housing, which is required with the Holley kit. So we're finding out if all of that stuff really fits like they say it's going to. And we weren't sure that the headers were going to fit the 4L85, which is why we went to the smaller transmission. But then we needed Gearstar to beef the thing to death, because it doesn't really like to have this much power. And this says, I don't understand this word.
We don't have that kind of traction anyway, so
what does this say?
Okay.
Can someone read that for me?
That is in a language none of us understand. It says please discard without reading.
Okay.
It's the reason they're called destructions.
Yep. Remove all red cap plugs accordingly from transgression during installation.
Does it already have AN fittings in it too?
Yes.
Wow.
These guys always hook you up with everything. It's good. Use only Gearstar's -6AN cooler line fittings, being right there. We have just -6 line in the car. It'd be really good if we could flush the cooler, although I don't think we ever hurt that other transmission, so it's probably okay.
No, we didn't.
But if Zach heard me say that, he's probably at home having a seizure. Do not remove torque converter bracket until you're ready to install the transmission. Under no circumstances should torque converter be removed from the transmission. I'm very good with that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The additional non-synthetic Castrol Transmac ATF supplied when mixed with our synthetic blend ATF affords the proper friction modifiers necessary for maximum transmission performance and durability. Okay, we know what to do. Oh, did that come with bolts? Yeah. Yes, and the adapter ring. We don't have Loctite.
Yeah, we do.
We do?
Came with it.
Wow. Came with everything. Oh, that's cool. They sent an SFI spec flywheel or flex plate. You know what makes that SFI spec? That sticker.
The SFI Foundation.
The sticker.
Money.
David, do we have tires for the car for the drive home?
Question is, do we have tires for the car for the drive home? Yes, we went and picked up some Continental winter tires so that we'll bolt that onto some 17-inch rallies to drive the thing home, because those Hoosier slicks would be certain death.
And we have hopes and dreams. That'll get us home.
I sense you need a metric wrench.
Yeah.
May I have a sample bolt?
Like a 14-ish, maybe?
I don't speak metric,
15?
so this is going to be hit and miss.
I need the long handle ratchet.
We do need one. We don't
have a torque wrench for when the whole world's watching me not torque these.
Right. I neglected to order the torque wrench.
Ooh, we have an impact gun down there.
We do.
Wonder how much torque this generates. This rolls good. Is casters locked?
What's wrong?
Is the casters locked? Can you hold this?
Locked. How are you? Who are you with? Oh, you're Eastwood. Thank you very much for your help with this. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you're welcome in if you want to walk inside.
I don't want Mike to get hurt.
That happens. They don't want you to get hurt by him walking in here and looking at us too carefully. Yeah.
You ever done one of these?
I believe it does that, and then it centers the converter in it right there.
All right. No anti-sleeves or anything?
That would seem to spin around. Is it in the instructions?
I don't know. But we've got, what is this? We've got Loctite and convertible.
You know what? It won't spin because the converter is bolted solid to this. There's no motion here.
Okay.
So that's probably just it. Just centers it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, see, it's spaced out the same amount as this.
Okay, so we could put trans on, test fit headers, motor feeds.
You want to test fit the headers on this right now?
With a trivia question here. This is a Camaro-related trivia question.
So you want to hang the transmission? I'm just worried about us trying.
All right, so the trivia question, we were a little late on this one, but people have been complaining that they're too easy. So here it goes. In 1967, a famous stunt driver and a famous rocket dragster or rocket-powered drag racer drove a 1967 Z28 at the 24 Hours of Daytona. Brand new car. Name the two guys. Who were the two guys that drove the 67 Z28 at the 24 Hours of Daytona? One's a famous stunt driver. The other, a guy made famous by driving rocket-powered drag stuff.
Brian obscurity working its way into the program.
People were complaining about how easy the trivia questions were.
Okay.
So I'm bringing the thunder at this point.
All right.
They called the thunder, now they got it.
They asked for thunder, you're giving them the lightning. Be careful.
Okay, when you're ready, we'll roll it here.
Metric for our metric motor.
Hey, these are paper. Those burn even better.
Well, hopefully we don't need any ether this time, you know. Just fire right up.
When we were on the dyno, the inlet air temp was 46 degrees and it fired up like that, quarter turn.
See, if we had built it, we wouldn't have done that.
This is all the part here that's going to take us time. We're not as familiar with the EFI as we are with bolting junk together.
I know a good cable guy. Don't worry. Plus, it's got plugs for everything.
Yeah, plugs right in. Wonder if we have actual Holley instructions. I need all the rest of that stuff that Mast brought as well.
There's a box over there with.
Oh, is there more stuff?
And,
okay.
And things.
Ooh, big metric Allen holding it onto the dyno cart. For those of you who haven't seen one, this is a Superflow engine dyno cart. This is what you bolt the engine to, and then you slide it into the dyno cell and hook the engine up here and bolt it onto the bell housing of the dyno. Makes a good engine stand.
I can tell that Mast wasn't into putting this intake and air cleaner deal on top because somebody put the bolts in angry. They're in there tight.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't want it to fall apart on you.
That was a bitter bolt installation right here.
Oh, and this thing already has the Holley swap oil pan on it too. I forgot to mention that. A regular pan tends to hit a cross member on these things, and so they make a swap pan for it. This is it.
Hey, look, it's Johnny Humpkins, Ed Zinke. All the celebrities are here today.
Yep. I'm not going to bother with the header till we get the trans on it. I always test fit headers on the engine, even when it's on the engine stand, because you just never know when it's going to hit, like, you know, this or something like that. And it's easier to deal with on the engine stand than it is in the car. So he's taking this off. We're going to lower the engine, bolt the transmission to it, and then we'll pick it up and see if the headers fit.
Okay, that should come off now.
Okay. Twice as many scoops. Look, I just made that twice as fast.
Look how much taller it is now. It's impressive. Doug's into it, I can tell. Stack everything.
Okay, you want to tape these over?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to you and this to you.
Tape.
Excuse me. Everybody at home?
Do you need this? Nope.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So we have a correct answer on the trivia question. Kypris Carnapus is the guy who answered it right, and the two people driving the car was Joey Chitwood of the famed Chitwood Stunt Show family and Captain Jack McClure, who was very famous in the 1970s for driving a hydrogen peroxide-powered rocket go-kart that went in the low sixes at over 200 miles an hour at drag strips all over the country. So Chitwood and...
Ooh, JR, did they flip the order? These are the older ones, aren't they?
Yeah, those are the oldest ones. Yeah, yeah.
So Philip, no, sorry. JR Perry, sorry.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah, so Kypris was the guy who got the answer. Tough question, but they did not finish the race. The car suffered a mechanical failure, and they went out fairly early, but it was Chitwood and McClure. Well done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Kypris, you want to go ahead and send a message to Holley on their Facebook page with your address and shirt size, and they will get you a shirt.
Well, if you use the engine tilter and have two of them, we'll be good. And the engine tilter will be nice to have.
Yeah.
It's on the ground over...
It goes up high enough to use that. Where is it? Pardon me. I'm going to go this way.
Okay. I think I should pull the studs out of there for when we bend them. You know, Brian, feel free to help. I mean,
and interrupt this symphony. It's like a military effort over here. It's so coordinated. Right. I wouldn't dare.
I can always tell when you're making fun of us.
I'm not making fun of you.
Because your mouth's moving.
We could do this to avoid chain gacking.
You're going to set this deal on the floor and do the transmission down there? Is that the program?
That's the plan. Maybe we can use this to keep the chain from gacking stuff. 14. Ooh, metric bolts to pick up the engine. I did buy some. Where are you installing that?
The only way we're going to have to go here and here, because I don't think that chain's long enough to go here and here. Maybe it is.
Right. No, it definitely needs to be here. Okay. That's really close. Yeah.
Mike, someone just suggested you guys should do an episode live from your bedroom, and I think that is a place...
Live from your bedroom?
That is a place no one wants to go. Unspeakable horrors.
I know she wants me to come home all the time, but...
Mike always tells stories about all the girls at the hotels knocking on his door and screaming and yelling, but he's not telling you that that's to let them out.
Just paying them to leave. Not for sex. Isn't that what Charlie Sheen said? Do you have longer metric bolts?
Nope. Well, rifle through the thing, I don't know.
We got 6 or 7 threads here going into aluminum.
Here they are. Here, look.
Wow. Cool.
Okay.
Wow. We don't have a big enough Allen head
to get it off the thing.
To unbolt that.
How about try an SAE one? And where's the other chain?
Nobody watched this. The other chain, I believe, is right there.
That's it?
Ghetto fabulous. We don't have the right tool. What I'm about to doing. Oh, yeah. This is still show quality. I can barely even tell I grabbed that with pliers.
That was pre-knurled.
It really was.
Pre-knurled for your your channel lock using pleasure.
Plenty of grip. Plenty of grip. Get a washer.
Yeah, a washer would be pretty good to have.
Pliers.
And like 5 minutes later, they opened that back and
I think that's just enough. Oh, you know what sucks? We needed to put the cradle on top before we tighten down the other bolt.
Oh, yeah, because they have to go through there?
Yeah.
You just took my tools away.
Sorry. Stay right there.
Okay. This is all aluminum.
Ready?
This thing is going to be hideously lighter than that big block.
You're already in love with it.
Yeah. Light makes might.
Hey,
Hey, Johnny Hunkins.
Honey Junkins,
All
how
right,
are you?
so,
Hi, guys.
Good to see you.
The cast of thousands continues to grow here. Earlier, we had KJ Jones, who expressed massive amounts of doubt.
Hate. It's hate is what it is.
He said this stuff all goes well until they try to drive it, was basically what his sentiment was.
Oh.
But he said he was pulling for him. Actually, his actual sentiment was, I hope they live, is what he said. So that's high praise.
Pretty normal.
What are your thoughts on this? What's the percentage of success or failure here?
I'm kind of torn
You have those
between
long
this
bolts?
motor and the old one. I mean, I love the new stuff. The fact that you can get in
there were
it,
these
crank it, and just drive it, and you can beat the heck out of it, and you never have a problem with it, you know. And of course, you got the Holley stuff on here. You got everything that's cool that they offer. Their front dress system. You got their high-rise ram manifold. It's the perfect match of old school versus new school. And it's going to be great. So I'm big thumbs up on this. I think I want to see if they can fire it up when it's done. You guys going to actually run it in the convention center here when it gets done?
Not as far as PRI knows.
Uh-oh, I let cat out of the bag.
So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. You've been cruising around the PRI show this morning, or what's your take so far?
It's great what they've done to the convention center in Indy here. I've always been a big fan of the Indy PRI show because, you know, come from California, you get to see kind of like winter, Christmas, and we get to go back to Southern California and like see you guys later. But I really like Indy.
Way to make friends.
He's like, your home
well,
sucks.
you know, we make lots of friends when we're here, but we get to kind of stare at the snow in the distance from California.
As a curiosity.
Yeah. Well, hey, I did my time in New Jersey for 11 years, so I think I'm qualified to, you know, to
Were
say.
Engine Masters rules revealed here, or are they going to be?
They're going to be revealed here on Friday at 3 o'clock in room 210. So if you're interested in the Engine Masters Challenge, you should be there because, we're loaded for bear this year. We're going to have some really cool rules. There's going to be twists and turns in it.
Yeah?
So,
If you want to come back and tell
swing
people
back
after your announcement on our live feed, give us a time.
Yeah,
and we'll
after you guys have your press conference, come back down and meet with us, and that would be cool to go over. Engine Masters over the last, 5-6 years has become a really, they're the most prestigious guys in the industry chasing after that deal.
Absolutely, and as you know, John Kazi, he put a hurting on him again this year. We had the finals on Friday in October at Lima, Ohio, at the University of Northwestern Ohio, and we had a 4-cam Ford modular engine won. We've never allowed the 4-cam engines in there before. It was an experiment this year, and we had the top 3 engines all quad-cam Ford mod motors. Clean sweep.
Who saw that coming?
Well, yeah, if you do the math, you know it's coming, but the question is, are guys going to be able to do the math and figure out the engine that needs to be built? So it's kind of like Le Mans 1966, Ford 1, 2, 3, so.
Well, very cool. Johnny Hunkins, popular Hot Rodding magazine. If you're not a subscriber or newsstand buyer, pick up a copy. There's always good stuff happening in there. Some very talented guys contribute to that magazine. It's amazing. I know a guy.
Yeah, you know a guy.
Some talented guys and Brian Lohnes.
See, that's why I hate you. That's why.
Hate around here, man.
Yeah, and swing back on Friday when you guys drop the knowledge on the rules. We'd love to hear them.
Certainly will.
Thanks, Johnny.
What day is it?
This is day 1.
It seems to have slowed down quite a bit.
It does.
We're doing good.
3 hours out and take a lunch break, food
There were
coma.
sedatives in the Subway. We didn't tell you. But just to make things better, we put some sleeping pills inside the sandwiches.
This motor is tall.
How much faith do you have in the hoist?
All of it. It's already picked up the big block. Here's more the concern is this.
As David has said many times in his life, it's not a length issue.
Yeah.
It's a width issue at this point. See, that's why I have to shoot back at you.
It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
This has never happened to me before. All right, now he's got it. I like how we have the Bob Glidden
hold on.
intake manifold situation going here.
Oh, this is full Kenny Bernstein. Or shall I say Dale Armstrong.
Who's sponsored by China?
let's throw the blanket the other way.
Well, no, I need to. This right here is.
Oh, you got a twist.
An issue. No,
This.
I need this right here.
Oh, okay. You want to double pat it?
Sure.
This end seems all happiness. Yeah. Spray paint that white, call it Dale Armstrong, right? Yeah.
It was Gary Ormsby had an engine that did that too as well. It was, they were hiding the throttle linkage they changed on the car, and they had thrown the green towel over the top. That wasn't Lee Beard was the crew chief on that thing.
That's all we got, dude. We don't have an Allen that'll fit that.
Yeah, because roadkill. This is a quality made in USA tool. It's just operator error.
I remember my first set of channel locks.
This isn't exactly channel locks. Wow. Is this the special Bolt Edition channel locks?
They're knurled for your pleasure. Look how good that's working.
Is the other side already out?
Nope. Hold on. Crank this thing because it's lifting just the back. Actually, I want to get tension on the front.
There we go. How's that?
Keep going. Keep going until it's easy to get the bolt unthreaded that you're working with.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh. Before we do this, should we bolt the engine mounts on? Easier now than on the ground?
Sure.
Let's do that.
What do you want to do? Well, can you get them in there with those?
I think so, because they go on these bolts here. Right here. You want to at least try it, or?
Do you know where they are?
No. I think they're over here. You want to do it, or just wait till it's on the ground?
Doesn't matter to me. Either one is fine.
Let's try it.
All right.
My to-do list is impeding me. Okay, hooker exhaust, low car throttle, hooker headers.
How's it going?
What about you, sir?
You work at Joe Mondello's place? Sweat. Bought a bunch of old stuff from him back in the day.
We're still building.
Yeah.
I'm out here for hot rod.
Yeah? I had a 455 I kept blowing up until I bought all his oil restricted.
What kind of goodies do we have here? Trans cross member, bracket, frame, screw.
Really? What's
Okay.
heads?
That's already been
600 or
opened.
Wow. Whose heads?
Aha.
Really? That's pretty good for an old.
Header gaskets. Those bolt to the block. The hooker mount kit apparently converts it to the clamshell type mount instead of the early kind or the typical aftermarket spool kind. Transmission mount. Look at that.
Man,
hardware.
That's way cool.
I think I'm going to be dope here. Yep.
Did it come with destructions? That's a
Came
lot
with
of
all
bolts.
sorts of hardware and parts that seem reasonable.
That's a lot of bolts.
So David, here's a first. There's so many comments flooding into the thing right now. YouTube just freaked out and said, we're going to stop commenting for a second.
Really?
Insane volume of comments.
Wow.
Is it all the same comment?
Hey, Robert, what's up?
Do
Good.
we have any from Mr. Keyboard Commando? Because that would make me happy. I love that guy.
The All-Star has not appeared yet.
Or girl, whoever it is. Or Clint. Might be Clint. Never know.
This is all exhaust stuff here. So I think all we're worrying about right now.
All right, I see some tapered head bolts, so this must be the package for that deal.
Yeah, and there's some here too. So I'm thinking.
There's really no instructions? Because we could get this backwards.
I know.
Are both of those plates the same?
No. We should call Holley and ask them, because they pieced this all together for us. I think there's no instructions with it.
Frame mounts, trans mount.
Right, see, these match this. No, they don't. These match. No.
Why don't we do this
Okay, how about
after
calling?
we get a hold of them? In the meantime, we can keep going forward
Yeah,
with this.
we'll call smarter people. Okay.
Yeah, at some point.
Hey, Brandon, would you mind running over to Holley and tell...
He's right there.
Oh, there you are. He's right there. As if by magic, Blaine appears from Holley.
Blaine, no destructions and a whole lot of moving parts.
Right, this is lacking instructions.
Alright, so we need Todd from Hooker to come over here in just a sec. So, your all's question?
Well, we were going to put it on.
Yeah, we were going to test fit
Call us crazy.
onto the block. Yeah, we're ready to throw this thing in.
Alright, great. Let me go get Todd from Hooker. I'll be right back.
Alright, well,
Cool,
while
thanks.
he's gone, let's
do our deal.
Let's do the rest of this. Yep. Wait till they're actually here to do this.
This wouldn't be a normal circumstance. There should be instructions in the box, but we were special.
Normally we wouldn't even look at them, but today's a special day.
Okay.
All right, so you were working on that bolt.
Yes, I was. What did I do with the tool? It's a miracle I just found that. It's a miracle that this live feed isn't pretty much 3 hours of me looking for tools.
I put them all away.
That's probably
Most
why.
of them where they belong.
We haven't been to the parts store yet today. I just
Ain't
screwed
over
that
yet.
up, didn't I?
They ain't over yet. Thank you. Here comes the curse.
The curse of the Bambino.
They broke that curse.
They did?
Yeah, twice. Surprised Brian's not over here just rubbing it in.
Brian, when you go announce your first NHRA race, you think people will be scrambling to ask you questions about your experience at RoadKill Live?
I'm sure they will. I don't know if I'll be able to get through the airport to get home. I think I'll be stopped. It'll be like the Beatles.
Yeah.
I told you, any minute now the hat won't fit anymore. It's getting bigger.
If this hat, I think my
we
my
need to
head is
relieve that.
of
Go
legendary
up.
size to begin with, so it literally cannot expand it. It would have its own gravitational pull if we were to grow any more than it already is.
Your skull? Is that what we're
It is too
discussing?
big. This is a true story. When I was a kid, I used to have to go for every 2 weeks. They were measuring my head because it was growing at an abnormal rate.
You're such a show off.
You know, not to brag or anything, but clearly I have the biggest head here.
You were into a flex bit by age 5. That's all that would fit.
Using the right tool for the job. You want to get tight on that just so people can realize exactly the extent that we're going through here?
When you absolutely positively have to strip the bolt right now.
Right. This is just because we do not have a metric Allen socket this big. And we're not going to run and get one. And they're not our bolts, which is always my out.
If they were our bolts, they'd all have a different head on.
Yeah. And they'd be cross-threaded in here.
There'd be a 12-point, a 6-point, a socket head. There'd be 9 washers under one, none under the other one.
I want shorts and sandals now.
It's hot in here.
It's hot in here.
It's 1 degree outside. It's hot in here.
I think it's 2 today.
You're 100% off on that, man.
What?
He was 100% wrong. If he said it was 1,
That's
it's
right.
actually 2. He blew it.
So who else have you seen from Drag Week? We talked to Jeff Lutz, Scott Abbott.
I know Larry Larson is here, so as soon as we make a visual on Larry, we'll drag him into the booth. Bob Perrin's hanging out over there.
Oh, yeah?
He of Drag
Thank
Week,
you.
Standing Mile.
I want to know
all
what I think you're down. You got it?
Yeah, is the break off? Thank you. Okay.
Clear?
Joy, joy.
Any minute now, it's just going to plunge to its death.
Let me put my head under it to ensure that that happens. It's going to be metric.
No, the piece of wood.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, the Gear Star comes with the converter installed, which is good because they make sure that you've got it all the way shoved onto the pump, a mistake that I made recently. Not my fault, but it was a mistake I made. And
if you make a mistake, how's it not your fault?
well, because even the transmission shop guy claimed it wasn't my fault, so I was taking that. It's because there's something wrong with the front pump
I'm
of the
not talking
trans.
smack. I just want to know how to use that excuse later on. Like, how can I say it's not my fault while admitting it's my fault?
What's the stall on the converter?
I have no idea. You don't know the stall in the converter until you install it in the car and find out what it does.
What's stalling, Brian?
Listed.
I don't know. Basically, it was, Zach, we need a transmission. He's like, okay, give me a FedEx number. How much power does it make? 700. You don't want to do that. I'm going to have to throw everything at the transmission. Okay, send it. That was kind of how that conversation went.
Check, check, check.
Yeah.
Do we have bolts for this?
Yes. Top drawer that says bolts and an ARP. Anyway, I was saying they ship the transmission with the converter installed. It's already filled with fluid. There's also fluid in the transmission. They sent it with just enough to top it off. They also gave us, it comes with the correct cooler line -6AN on there, which hopefully clears our floor. This is going to be electrical connector for the computer. We have a low-car dipstick to go in here.
Hey,
and the other side, I cannot speak intelligently about what that is. Oh, it's electronic shifter?
Off for the most part. If we were
Don't know.
actually working hard, we'd probably
Or maybe
be
that's
further
just
behind.
a sensor to decide what gear it's in.
Somehow
you
it
need
would
an
work out
arm
that
off
way.
of a aftermarket shifter or something.
Hey, Todd. When we get to the part with the engine mounts, there's no destructions. Not that we normally
Here comes
read.
Hooker guy.
All
Hooker
right,
headers
perfect.
guy. He's going to
Perfect.
show us how the mounts go on the motor.
Yeah, those need to come out, right? God, I hope they're not welded in. I don't know. I haven't looked.
What was the last engine you changed?
Not except, well, the last engine I
Is there a
rebuilt in the
left and a
frame was the straight
yeah.
292 straight
That was
6 in
great.
my C50 truck.
Yep. Do you still have that?
I have another C50. The 65
Oh,
I
right.
sold, I have a 68 C50 record.
Yeah.
That I drove 600 miles back to my house that goes 58 miles an hour.
Roadkill.
It totally was.
Yeah.
Yeah, except there was no real dramatics to
right
the whole
over
scene.
there.
The dramatics was the thing puking gear oil onto the dude that was following me the whole way home, coating the front of the thing.
Look at this. Off the top of his head, he's writing right, left, in, out. I'm assuming, or are you just autographing it for me?
Oh, no. I've touched it about 1,000 times already.
I bet.
Is it Raymond by chance?
So you guys have kits for what? Early F car, what else?
Right now, it's the all-year models of the 2nd gen, and the first gen Camaro is the 3rd gen. No.
And no Chevelle yet?
No.
But coming?
Coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chevelle people hate
Okay.
you right now.
Late model G bodies, we'll be working on that one as well as the S10. So those
Oh,
are the,
cool.
Those are the ones on the hit list right now.
Nice.
Yep.
So can you run through that again? Because he's got the mic on you now.
Sure. Currently, we make swap kits for all year models of 2nd gen F bodies and 1st gen F bodies. And with the 1st gen, that would include the 3rd gen Nova as well.
Right.
Yep.
Cool. So we're not exactly the guinea pig here. This is going to work.
Oh, no.
How many times did you have the engine?
Once you get all your welded in parts out, he said.
No, we did it. Handled.
Oh, they're out?
Yes. Good. You know how I know? They fell out when I touched them.
Beauty
Not
card.
exactly, but it's handled.
Okay.
Okay.
This needs to come up just a hair. And then
Yep.
we can,
And
or actually, you can wheel it that way.
how's that?
That looks pretty good. You can wheel it this way.
Did you test this? Did you already do this? No?
It said on the box it was for that, so
Okay.
I was
Feels
hoping.
a little tight.
Because if it doesn't work, well, we got nothing else.
Okay. I can cross thread with the best of them. Better than Loctite. Ready?
Oh, I thought you were gonna roll this.
Oh, I'm not that smart.
I won't argue with you.
Flex plates torqued on?
Nah. It's just on.
It's
I think
roadkill torque.
Gotta go higher.
Yeah, gonna go up.
Okay, hold it. That's good enough for who it's for.
I need to lift this side to get the, there we go.
Okay, the trans on my side's got to go up just a hair.
The trans?
Actually, we need to tilt the engine back.
Yeah, exactly. So I need to move it.
Wrong way.
Other way. Keep going.
It's going the wrong way, right?
No, you're close. No, you were. Okay. Come on, baby. It's not sliding.
No, it's not. We do have the ring in the doohickey, right?
I thought you put it in there.
Yeah.
You did?
Let's look.
Okay.
Let me get this bolt out. I'm 90% sure, but it's better than... There we go. You see it in there?
No, it needs to come out further.
I'm hung up on my dowel. There we go. Yep.
Okay.
Let's double check that it fits here. Okay, it does, but ooh, that's tight. Okay. We don't have grease because it's another thing I forgot. What do you think?
Motor Earl?
Motor Earl, transmission Earl.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe the fit over here.
Yeah.
That's just too tight. As I say, we could install it on here.
I think it's easier to install it in here and let it slide onto there.
All right.
Okay. Now.
Now this needs to be jacked up.
Yep.
It'll get easier, I think, if you jack it up.
It will. Yeah.
A little more. A little more. Right. Oop, that's too much.
Okay. Let me drop it on your finger. Ready?
Let me get ready for that. Okay, go ahead. Okay, right there. The angle's not perfect.
Now I need to pull this up. There we go. Yeah, the angle is not perfect, but if we get a bolt in and pick it up, will that help?
Well, it's tilted back too far.
What is tilted back too far?
The engine's back too far.
That's why I was thinking if we pick it up, won't it scissor the transmission together? Okay, can I pick it up now?
Yeah. Nope, that didn't work.
Not? Let's see if this dowel isn't too...
If we had a piece of wood to sit under the back of the pan, then you could drop it, or something to go under the pan, then you could drop it down and it would work.
We have pieces of wood.
Oh, right there.
Where do you want to put it?
Maybe put it under the back edge of the pan and then lower the motor down.
Coming down?
Yep. Right there.
Okay.
We might have gotten to go up just a hair.
Up, 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 up.
Right there. I think. See, now it's even. So now you can probably get bolts in and pull it forward with the bolts.
This will be the other thing you're never supposed to do.
Yeah.
Pull the transmission tight with the bolts. Yeah, there's no bolt hole here, so. And do you have a tool?
Yeah. Okay, mine started going.
I'm sure it feels comfortable here.
Yeah, mine did. It started moving immediately.
Oh yeah, it's happy. Yep, that's thrilled. How about you? It'd be a lot better if yours were cracked loose.
Let's lift it up.
Yeah, that too.
Because mine now are getting tight. I think
Yeah.
it's because it's resting back here.
How's that?
Is yours snugged way up?
No, that's why I didn't want yours fully tight.
Okay, hold on. I have a larger gap at the bottom than I do at the top.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I still have an 1/8 inch gap.
This isn't good.
No, I don't like it either.
It's weird. Why was it so good earlier? Now it's not.
I know. Let me back mine off too.
I think we need to sit it on the wood again.
Yeah. We didn't like the way it was feeling pulling the transmission up to the engine. It's just a little snug, so we're readjusting to make sure we don't hurt anything. Ready?
Yeah,
You want to go down onto the wood?
Yeah.
Coming down.
Okay. Hold it right there. Now let's try it. Now it made the gap even again.
Yeah, the gap looks pretty even now.
Try snugging it up on your side.
Yeah. Not thrilled with it.
How did we? Scratch.
What are we doing?
Oh, no, we haven't done that yet. Sorry, yeah, there's an inspection cover. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. Oh, he was asking me how we got the flex plate attached to the converter.
Oh. I don't really like it.
Really?
Are you feeling bad too?
Well,
I think it's just the dowel. You want to put some lube on the dowel?
I may have galled it by now. I think if there was an issue with that.
Yeah. The starter is
I mean,
clear.
It's going, but
you can't get your hand in to try and spin the
it's
converter.
weird. I start tightening these up, but it's still sucking the top of it to it.
Yeah, and this side's not. Three-eighths.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm down to like an 1/8.
Yeah. Let me feel it. When in doubt, rattle gun. Yeah, this feels bad. It's really tight.
Let's take it back off.
Yeah.
Maybe that bushing just is not happy in there.
Yeah.
It's a really tight fit.
It is. Yeah, don't like it at all.
Borrow that.
You're not feeling it?
No, it's not good. I don't want to cram it together.
Refraining from all the bad jokes I could be telling right now.
Fight it.
With sensors.
Fight it.
Sensors would not be good.
Is this off the ground?
The trans is not now, no.
Okay. One out.
What if I drop the motor some more?
Hold on.
Are you clear?
Yeah, I've got my bolts out.
You're clear?
Yes. Stop. Okay, it appears to be square with the, keep reaching for my phone.
Yeah, see now the bottom's in.
Look at this side.
Oh, well, you got all your bolts out. I mean, I've still got 2 bolts in, but the gap got better.
Yeah. Want me to try this gap here? Can you hand me the WD-40? I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that we have for lube. Mine's so far away I can't get a bolt in.
Let me take these out then.
Yeah.
Yours is way cockeyed.
We're having trouble pulling the transmission up to the engine. It's something that you just don't want to cram together because you don't want like the converter into the snout or the snout of the converter into the end of the crankshaft the wrong way or anything bound up. So you got to be really careful with it, which is what we're doing.
You want to take it completely off and look?
Yeah, I'd like to see if we're galling anything.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, see, that's not good either.
I'll hold the engine and grab the trans and yank it off.
Oh, yours way tighter than mine. I think pry bar.
Here.
In your defense, you did mention that you shouldn't be doing that, so you were right.
Are all your bolts out?
Yeah. It's on the dowel.
Do you want to try and get it there?
No, I can't even get that in. We need to re-angle the motor because the motor's down.
Well, but the other thing is here's the engine, here's the transmission.
Or pick that up and take it that way, up and that way.
Nope. Won't move.
How did it get so cockeyed?
Because it's bound up on something, it's not right. What do you want me to do, pick up?
No, I'll hold the motor. Will it go that way?
No, I mean, it's just gonna take the whole motor with it. See?
I guess strap the pry bar in there. See, it looks like it needs to go up and over.
Yeah, actually, if you let the motor down a little bit, see how it...
Okay, ready?
Yep. Nope, that's doing the wrong thing. Pick it up.
Pick it up?
Yeah. Well, it's completely closed up on your side and totally, more than a quarter out on this side. We just need to get it off your dowel. And do you think we can start prying from here and get it? See, I don't see how you can hold the engine enough for me to try and pull it onto my dowel.
Wow, it's on there good.
Yeah.
It's stuck on the dowel.
Yep.
Is your side still out?
Oh yeah, way.
What if you pull your side in with a bolt?
That's what I was trying to not do. Maybe it'll help align it though. Tool.
wish I'd been that way the whole time, like
Yeah.
that far out. Like,
Yeah, that's why it's been ugly. Yeah, it's just doesn't feel good at all.
Suddenly there's drama.
It's annoying drama.
You still have a bigger gap. Okay, so mine's coming out now.
Yeah, this one's getting better. It's feeling better. You know, it's not feeling like I'm ramming something, it's just pulling. So you think maybe it's squaring it up overall? And this is not feeling bad to me anymore.
And how far out are you?
8.
Okay, don't go any further because now I'm further than that. I have a bad feeling we jacked up the pilot bushing.
And take it apart and look at it.
Will it slide out now?
Let's bolt it all the way, you know, square, because right now I think if I unbolt it, it's going to cock again. How's it feel?
Not good. It's not square. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, we need to take it back apart.
okay, can you get your end off now?
Don't know until
Like
we...
if you loosen yours up.
Yeah, see now it's not as cocked as it was before. My side has got, you know, a little more than an 1/8. Unless I take this out and it gets much worse. A little worse.
Well, if it gets worse, that's probably better because I have about 1/4 of an inch now on the bottom.
Okay, good. So do I. But you can also see...
Yeah, have the wrench.
Will the engine tilter help now?
Yeah, I mean, we have a bigger gap in the bottom than we have at the top now.
Yes. So engine tilter.
So we need to go... Are we going the right way or the wrong way? I can't see.
I can't even tell. Let's see if you're...
Will it slide off now?
No. Can you start prying on your side instead of my side? Can you get a pry bar?
Let me give you one too, and we'll do it at the same time.
Right. Good call.
You want the cute one or the big one?
Well, naturally. Where's the actual medium one that was out already?
I've got that.
Okay. Ready, slow pry.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm coming. There we go. You good? I'm free.
You're free?
Yeah.
I'm not.
So now it's the opposite of what it was a minute ago when my side was stuck.
I think the problem is this dowel on this side.
Yeah, this dowel's now going in and out pretty nicely.
Now all I'm doing now is denting the engine block when I try and pry this.
Right.
Yeah, can you pull?
There, I've pretty much closed my gap.
Okay, this is now starting to move.
Okay.
Oh, you're pulling it forward? I thought we were taking the trans off.
We are, but we're trying to get it off evenly, right? I thought it was cocked on your side.
No, I have a gap.
You have
just
a
said
gap?
You pulled your closed. I'm trying to get this off. Did you just pull yours forward? I'm confused.
You have a slightly larger gap than me. I think that it's the pry simultaneously.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
See, my side's completely free now. You want me to pry here while you pry there?
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. Okay, now let's inspect some stuff. This is not gacked.
This is.
Is that galled? We don't have files, of course. Mine's thrilled.
Yeah, this drugged something through it.
Okay. Drill bit. Hone it.
Whatever's in it is gone. Oh, it's got a nick. We need a file.
Yep, we don't have a file.
We don't have a drill bit that big.
Could you use a drill bit as a file?
We don't have one that big.
Well, a smaller drill bit as a file.
No, let's make it worse.
Oh, yeah.
Small screwdriver, maybe?
Oh, yeah. So what we're dealing with here is these dowels on the back of the engine block are used to locate the transmission to make sure that it's in the right place in relation to the center line of the crankshaft. But that one is just got a little burr in the hole in the transmission that's keeping us from pulling the whole thing in nicely. The key to installing transmission like this is just be really careful. Never use the bolts to just cram the thing up to the engine, unless of course you're at the side of the road on RoadKill at some point. But when you're at a trade show, you don't want to do that.
It's got a nick right there.
Yeah.
Do we have...
Hey, Mike, what style file are you using there?
Extra pointy.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No sandpaper or a file or anything you're supposed to use. Do we have like any kind of grease?
No, we have transmission fluid.
I'll take that. Or motor oil. Yes, we already have a motor oil leak. Should we try again?
You want to rublicate that? Stephen.
I think I just used the last of the
WD.
The motor oil. All right.
Okay. Do this dance again.
I think part of our problem was this being on the floor.
Okay. You want to put it on a jack?
Yeah, jack might be good. Well, we could give it one more shot. The angle looks much better than it was the last time.
Yeah. Yeah, the engine needs to come down for me 3/4.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah, I think I need to, oh, there you go. It's perfectly aligned.
My side's gotta come up.
Yeah, it's just a little low. There you go. There. I'm on mine nicely.
Okay, now
let's.
How much gap do you have? Because it stopped. Have you noticed? Like,
It did. But it is dead nuts even all the way around. I think we need to just do a careful go around to tighten.
So I think didn't you hear it stop?
Yes. But I think it, well, yeah, I don't know. I was just about to make stuff up to make us feel better.
I got concerned because I heard it clunk and went, okay, wait a minute.
Well, I'm sure that's the snout of the converter that wants to go in the, what do you call it? I've got all my bolts over here. So let's just do, you know, cinch yours a little, cinch mine a little.
Okay. All right. You're naughty, but I love you. You're good to me. Okay, that moves some. Okay, I'm at like 1/8 of an inch top to bottom.
Okay, I have more than that, so I will.
Okay, hold on. That just brought the top. We now
Okay.
have an angle problem again. Yeah,
Whatever you just did, undo it.
Yeah, you're pulling it back too. Okay.
Try my side, I guess.
Technically, if we picked it up off the ground right now, wouldn't it hang square?
If they're...
Yeah.
If the shaft is in there, or the snout of the converter. Yeah, see, now I don't like it. It's cinched in up top and
yeah,
big gap in the bottom. I'll lift it up. Is the trans off the ground yet?
Not completely, but it's not slipping together at all. Okay, now it's floating.
No, that's our problem.
Legitimate grease on the snout.
I'm wondering. It thunked. I think it was bottomed out. Wood was holding the converter in. Was it all the way
Does it
bottom?
not need that ring in this application? Did that come with the TCI flywheel in case you were using a Turbo 350 and this doesn't need it? Did you look at
maybe that's what's stopping it from going all the way in.
Are there instructions?
I don't know if there were. The box is right over there. Maybe lower it back down.
Yep. Because I know that ring is needed on conversions, but that might be our issue, lack of education. Okay. All right, let's pull it apart again.
That would explain why it was stuck.
That too.
Suck it. Pretty much just sitting here bending the case trying to put it on.
Well, we were careful and made sure we didn't. Are you looking at the comments, or they're like viewers going, "You idiots, don't do that ring"?
I think the best was when you said a jack would be better, and then you went and tried it without the jack again.
Yeah.
A beer would be better.
Here, let me get mine before you fully. How's yours look over there?
It's about halfway off. This is Bill's fault when he said, "Oh, you guys will be done by Friday night."
Okay,
Thursday or Friday?
He said we might be done tonight.
Okay. Ready?
Oh, I thought you were loosening. I need one more bolt out.
Oh, I'm done. All mine are out.
Okay. I think that's our problem.
Where's that box?
Okay.
Can I discreetly look at the instructions with nobody noticing?
Here, can you get your side prying at the same time?
Yeah, no instructions.
Okay.
You're just supposed to know.
Yep. I think that might be the case, though.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yours is way far out and mine's not.
Okay.
Pull yours back in.
There you go. Okay. This is my vote. Is that... Oh!
Sorry, man. Sorry. I'm really not trying to do that on purpose.
Yeah, I
Do it
think,
again,
yeah,
do it
look how
again.
crammed on this is now. That's definitely it. That's for a conversion, not for a regular LS. For a transmission, it's meant to have an LS. See what I mean?
It's on there crooked.
Yeah, we need to tap that on. You want to call Zach?
Let's try and
I
slide
have
it.
90% confidence
We have
that's
calipers.
the
We
deal.
can measure this and measure that.
No. That isn't an adapter for OD. That's a
spacer.
It's a spacer, and I think it's a spacer that's required for the different crank flange offset of a small block Chevy versus an LS motor.
Well, and how far away were we?
Right. Yeah,
Try it again.
I have a lot of confidence.
I'm glad you have a lot of confidence. All right, I'm gonna jack this back up.
I believe General Custer uttered those same words before leading his troops into
Is there really nobody commenting on there telling us what's the problem here? People might know that answer off the top of their head better than we are. Okay.
There's no value in it. Should we put it to a group vote?
Bang the tribal drums.
Yep. Okay. I need to have the engine go down 3/4. How about you?
Yeah. There's a 9-year-old kid like, yeah, you don't need it. Oh, okay, we're good. We trust him. He's got a trusting screen name.
And stop. I'm gonna say that was our problem.
Okay, hold on. I'm nowhere near it.
Oh, really? Okay. Mine was thrilled.
Hold on. We've got a bigger gap at the bottom than we do on the top, so we need to set this back down on the wood again.
Okay. Yep.
No.
Okay, that's making it worse. Stop right there. Name calling? We're idiots?
No, not about you, commenters.
Oh, okay. Your side's not good? Want me to pry mine out just a little bit?
Well, yeah, but we also have a bigger gap at the bottom than we do on the top. Yeah, Pryor's.
Hey, how's it going? No, we are not.
Someone thinks you guys are taking it up here.
Pryor's side up? Like, not the top, the side. Are you doing it?
Yeah, it's off now. Slip back in.
The problem right now is the engine's like this.
Really? Because from where I'm sitting, it looks dead square.
We have a tiny gap here and a big gap at the bottom.
Yeah, so that a couple guys are saying that spacer is for a conversion.
That's what I thought. Yep, thank you.
Where were those guys half an hour ago?
Yeah, your gap's way bigger than mine.
Yeah.
Thank you, commenters. Yep. Dan Giroux hit up Google and it confirms it.
Yeah, I
Google
thought
knows
so.
all.
Okay, ready?
Thank you, Dan
Ready
Giroux.
for what?
Slide it forward, whole thing. No, not your side.
I've had a nickel for every time I said that. Thank you, Dan Giroux.
Let's take it back off and make sure
Maybe
we're
I
not
am.
calling it again.
Okay.
That's it, yeah.
Mine just keeps wanting to be together.
Yeah, take yours apart.
Yep, it's apart. There you go.
Can we get the trans away from this?
Fingers clear?
Yeah. There's a nick in the snout on the... There's a nick in the snout of the converter. Okay, so on my side it's showing me the engine's up about a ½ inch too high. What about your side?
My side, it slips right together, so the engine's probably tilted this way.
Right, so let's go...
Yeah, mine literally is falling together.
Can you, while I hold this piece of wood, can you drop the engine on my side just, or drop the engine just a little?
I like this right here.
You want drop?
Yeah.
Here I come.
Right there. Okay, so now come over there to your side and let's...
3,600 people on right now.
3,600 people watching paint dry.
Watching the mating. Mating season.
Yes. Okay. Right together.
No gap, like together?
Oh no, there's gap, but the dowel's perfectly aligned.
This side's still out front.
Yeah. Here, I can pull mine back out though. Want me to? There, out.
My side, it's galled and it just doesn't want to slide.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to actually use the bolts, I think. Okay, try to slide yours together.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty good. I'm like 1/4 of an inch now.
Me too. Okay. So I've got a bolt holding. Do you want to do yours first?
Yeah.
I knew that ring was for a conversion. Should have known it sooner and smarter.
Information that would have been good.
We just had a reader
20 minutes ago.
suggestion: heat the motor, put the transmission in the freezer.
Good job. I give that guy credit.
Job in a magazine. Borrow that.
That's tech tip.
That jack is still looming in the background. If you guys want to go that way.
No.
The jack is ready for action.
Why make it easy on yourself?
Oh,
okay. That looks like it's a good thing.
Contact me. They have a quote spacer on the converter that needs to come off.
Yes, that's what I thought. Yep. Thank you, Gearstar.
So they
That's probably Larry.
Okay, I've got.
That was really smart of them.
How much of a gap do you have? I still have a gap.
My gap looks just like this.
Oh, it's like butter now.
It's like butter now. See? That's why when you're dumb and have the wrong parts, you don't just ram forward and cram it together.
They should put instructions and things.
Just like leaning over his shoulder.
There we go.
Lovely. Ah, aluminum block. Let me just go ahead and strip that.
Let's not be those guys.
We were already those guys. Are you hanging out to do motor mounts? Oh, I'm sorry. We can do that right now.
He's over there commenting on YouTube what idiots we are.
Of course.
All right.
See, there's a beauty in remembering something once you're told it. That's my excuse.
We'll never forget
There
that
isn't one
again.
here. That's a no-go in that LS motor. Okay, so motor mounts?
Motor mounts.
Did you get the frame stands out already?
No, but they will come out. They just need to unbolt. So, getting the frame stands out.
I thought those were out.
I thought this one was tack welded in here, but it's not, which is good.
Yeah.
So,
Once you get these out, this spacer, there's these two countersunk bolts. You gotta take these out here.
okay,
So you can see.
those are gonna go here.
Yeah, so obviously because this needs to lay flat on top of the spacer, these are countersunk. So this bolt hole, this little notch here, will go up to the top on both sides.
Okay.
On this side over here, on the driver's side, you're gonna have to grind or file that corner that coincides with that notch.
Cool.
Okay. On this one, you don't have to worry about it on the passenger side.
Okay.
So you can see that bolt hole is gonna correspond with that one right there. And then this one is gonna go right there.
So we're gonna go in this one.
Yes.
Okay.
And the bottom one there. Now, once that's done, this bolt hole right here will line up right there, and the bolt will drop all the way through the whole assembly, to the mount, through the plate, into the subframe, and you put the nut on from underneath.
Okay.
You can choose or not choose to drill this hole through and also put a bolt in it.
Okay.
What kind of power you're putting in there, I would say go ahead and drill it and put a bolt in it, okay?
Right.
These two holes here, they are threaded because they extend and hang off the back of the subframe. They cantilever off the back side.
So
that's why you have these two short little guys right here.
I'm confused then. Which, this hole is going to
Line up with this.
Oh, okay.
This one right here.
Got it. Yep.
Once you get that, like I said, so you can bolt these on solid with these 2 countersunk bolts. Once that's on, this goes on top.
That goes clear through.
That goes clear through. You drill this one, it goes clear through, and then these 2 cantilever off the back side of the subframe.
Got it.
Okay, at that point, it's just like doing a small block.
Yep.
For big block install.
Yeah.
Okay? So I will keep this one lightly or loosely assembled for you.
So that we can remember.
So you can remember.
Want me to crawl in there and do this?
Okay.
Oh, can you believe it?
What's up?
Who uses a Torx? Are you kidding? Is that what
Rob
that is?
Canan.
Oh no, that's an Allen. Sorry, it was just dirty. It was like, wow. Okay, so you need the Allens, and then how about the block? Secrets here? Are they right and left?
Yes.
Spend the rest of the day in here.
So the ears here go towards the front. So obviously this is the driver's side.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Nobody will notice.
Put these on here. Bolt these to the engine, and obviously you're going to lower this down just like a small block and put your bolt through here.
Yep.
Which one?
Okay. That's a piece of cake.
Yep.
Both. The other only place you need instruction is on the transmission cross.
Can I blame Freiburger for that?
It's at right now. It's over.
Yeah, I'll go with that. That was Freiburger's fault.
So this one is
The jury's back.
Driver.
The jury's in.
Yeah. We get a judge's ruling on that? Yeah, Freiburger's fault.
Okay.
This car's clean. Rob Canan personally sat under this car and scraped all the crap off the bottom of it. That may have been the last manual labor he ever did in his life.
And that was it.
1994.
He did it in 94. It was a hell of a year. He put in a lot of time in 94 and he hung it up.
He's earned the rest, really. Rest of your life on the couch. I hope he's watching this. I love that guy.
Yeah, cross members over here on the ground, I believe.
Is there a nut on the back side of this?
There must be. I guess I'll be that guy. Need to look.
Why can't we have sockets like normal people?
Does it feel like it's going to unthread? Did someone tap it? I'm going to go GoPro cam.
Oh, do it.
We go GoPro?
Feels like there's just a nut spinning.
Yep, looks like it is.
How do you get to that?
Okay, let me do GoPro cam, get it, and I'll crawl under and find it.
You want me out, or what are you saying?
No, stand there and wait while they fire up the GoPro, and I will
If you have any tools, I'll take this off.
7/16.
Sure, why not? I always wanted to go to PRI. Just never thought it would be like this.
Those probably have nuts on the underside too.
My luck, they do. Yep.
Yeah, those are such a pain to get behind. I'll have to crawl under and figure it out and wiggle a wrench up in there. Pretty close on GoPro?
Ready.
Ready?
It's on. You on the Newport, it's on?
Am I on GoPro feed? Okay, I'm going to the GoPro cam here to show you what we're doing. These are the frame mounts on the Camaro for big block Chevy, and we're gonna have to take them off. It looks like there's nuts on the underside of all of them, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to get through this hole right here with a wrench if I can't find another place underneath. You can see the cross member in the crusher right here has been notched a little bit for oil pan clearance when it had the 632 big block in it. And hopefully that's not going to get in my way here. We were just talking to the engineer at Hooker who made the engine mounts that we're going to use for the LS motor, and he gave us some tips on how to get this done the quickest way. But it is going to take me crawling under the car right now and finding the LED panel. Can you guys kick the LED panel up here? I'll just be the guy lying in the fluid. And usually, thank you, usually what you have to do is try and get up here under the control arm. Yep, I got one there.
You got the bottom one?
Well, I don't have a tool. I'm just inspecting right now. Okay, I need to basically get the same tool you have, so I'm going to open it up that other, like Eastwood box thing. And this one.
It's the bottom one, there's only one.
Right there. So I think I can get it.
Was this one missing 2 bolts?
Yes. Okay. So now you've got GoPro cam, figuring out how to do that, and we're gone.
All these people standing around going, hurry up, dumbasses. And they're right. We should be hurrying up.
Hopefully they're also 7/16 on the bottom. Ready?
That one might not be. I'm betting they're 1/2 inch.
Let's see. Yep. Yep, I'll be crawling again. Do you trust us?
I do, but so is that Bonneville one time?
I'm sorry, it's killing time for you.
Nah, that's no problem. And this guy goes, are you Freiburger's son? And then like 2 hours later, I'm at Bonneville walking around, and some older gentleman goes, hey, Freiburger. Okay. What does that say about me? Nothing good. Nothing good.
Okay. How can it also not be 1/2? Hold on. Is this metric or something?
You just wedge a screwdriver in there and I'll turn?
I can't wedge a screwdriver on it. Wow. It's got to be 9/16. That's very confusing to me. That's like a header bolt or something.
It are header bolts.
Oh, they are header bolts. That explains it.
Where? Hey. Don't let anybody in here.
Well, my badge actually says, Mike Finnegan.
Are you media?
No.
Are you reporting? What are you doing?
I heard you almost got killed by the train.
Man.
Yeah.
Good news, Travel.
I didn't get that done quite right.
It really wasn't that close. But yeah.
Somebody's got to lose a finger in this show sooner or later.
Thank you.
You got 8 of them. You only need 7 or 6.
Really what should happen is if I kill him, I should get the car. If he kills me, there's really nothing to get, you know? Except my dog, maybe.
Are you holding or turning? Here, I can actually do both.
You multitasking down there. Man, I could crop dust you so bad right now.
Don't do it.
Okay. If I don't do it, that's what I want to know.
Is this one like here?
Here, how about you let me turn it?
Let's see if I can get a wrench on it at all. Where is it?
Right there.
Right there. Yeah, I'm gonna need the extension.
I don't need extension, so if you want mine, you can have it.
No, I got it.
It's getting dirty. Got one? I'll put it on right now.
Go.
I want to ride in it though.
Is it Sean? Hey, Brian. Brian Lohnes.
Hey, Brewab.
Hey,
Brian.
Fellas, what's happening?
That's
good, man. How's the show going for you guys?
Pretty good. First time ever here.
It is a pretty wild place. Everything, all kinds of cool hardcore stuff. Well, how's the other show going for you guys?
Really? Seems to be going pretty good, man. We just got done filming season 2.
I might be on this one.
It's on there now.
Very cool. Yeah, Street Outlaws is drawing, I mean, insane. Did you guys have any conception when you guys started doing this stuff, the audience that the show would draw? I mean, you guys are reaching cult-level hero status at this point.
Well, we're not sure if we have more fans or haters at this point, but either one, it's getting some publicity, and we love it. Any time that they're going to let us race for free with no fear of the cops, we're in.
It doesn't matter if they like you or don't like you, as long as they spell your name right. That's all that counts.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah. So we're having a good time with it, and as long as they're going to allow us to race, we're going to do it.
Now, you guys are just out in California, right? You dragged all your stuff out there and got busy with it. Well, how come you guys went out there? Just kind of a special episode, or what was the deal?
I guess they were the biggest loudmouths on the internet, so it drew the most attention, and so we went out there to shut those guys up.
Very cool. So season 2 of Street Outlaws, I think there was a report that you guys' show is outdrawing like NHRA races like 4-1 or something like that, which is incredible. So definitely cool. There's a couple of the Street Outlaws cars right down the end of our row here. So very cool stuff, guys. Keep it up. And yeah, as long as as long as you got haters, you guys got a show. You know, you'll be like the circus at some point, just traveling around, taking on all comers. But that's cool.
We're gonna do it until they kick us out, until they tell us to quit. So.
Very cool, guys. Check it out. Street Outlaws. You guys, you know the cars and you know the guys, and they're floating around here this weekend like everybody else at PRI. Thanks, guys.
Okay. Is it working?
Yeah.
Got some slider shot action going on.
Let me guess who's manning it.
Maybe his new nickname's Slider.
All right, so a little trivia action here. The name of the car is the Crusher Camaro for a very good reason. This car was almost destroyed in a program that was run by a large gas station chain in the state of California for smog credits back in the early 1990s. We want to know what chain of gas stations was running that credit. It was running that program that was basically an early kind of cash for clunkers deal where you could bring an old car to the station, they would pay you, they would send it to the junkyard and crush it, and they would get smog credits for their company. Which company was it that gave this car the name the Crusher Camaro?
Yay! Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Where do we put them? Okay. There's passenger, top passenger. Okay.
And as we've done for all of our trivia questions, you have to go to the Holley Performance Parts Facebook page and answer the question there. That is where we're going to look for a correct answer. You can blabber all day long in the chat window, but if you want to answer the trivia question to win the RoadKill t-shirt, you have to do it on the Holley Facebook page. Give them a like and head to the Holley Facebook page, put your answer up, and if you're correct, the first one that's correct, you'll win a RoadKill t-shirt. So sit tight. We're going to check the answers here in a couple minutes and get back to you with a winner.
Chevy. Like later 70s. This one goes there.
Yeah, and what about the other one that's missing?
Oh, genius. That's because our cross member's been notched. We're missing a bolt hole. Where the cross member was notched. See that?
Oh, okay. Well, guess what? You're going to end up using this.
Yeah.
Definitely. You'll have to for sure drill that one.
How do we align it?
Let it float.
Put a bolt there?
Yes, absolutely. That should work just fine.
Let's put the nut on the back of this.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you guys have a method of countersinking a hole right now?
No.
I was going to say that'd be another option, but since you don't, that's all you're going to look for.
Yeah, and that'll go through this, right?
Yeah, you'll still have 3 bolt holes.
Yeah.
The factory only had 3.
Yep. We'll be good. Looks like we're good on the other side. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one to get on there because it's bigger. Okay. Is it higher up than the other one was?
Yeah, it's up here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me investigate that deal.
done yet? Man.
I kind of thought that might become an issue. Looks like the other side, they're all there.
I keep forgetting to wear the gloves. What's that?
Are these metric?
That goggle's somewhere around here. Should be wearing a helmet probably for what we're doing. Hey, Brenda.
Okay.
Can I leave a bottle of water on that table?
All right, so Ironclad Performance Gloves, one of our sponsors here, and we have a bunch of gloves that we can give away to onlookers and hangers on here at the RoadKill Live at PRI. So I noticed a couple guys standing over here. I'm gonna come harass you guys for a second. See? So you guys are part of the what is it? Hot Rodders of Tomorrow? Is that the program?
That one over there.
So if you're not familiar with Hot Rodders of Tomorrow, there are teams from like high schools from all over the country. They get together and have competitions where you guys.
I like your confidence.
It's small block Chevys you're working on, right? So you're basically stripping and rebuilding the motor in like under 20 minutes, right? What's your team's record? How quickly have you guys done the deal?
We'll say a high 19.
Okay, so taking the motor from complete to pull down to back up again, and that's not just slammed together. The pistons have to be clocked right. They're checking to make sure the distributor's in right. All the stuff that you'd have to do to build a motor is there, and you got to use hand tools. There's no electric tools allowed. So I got 2 pairs of these nice ironclad work gloves here. I got 2 trivia questions. You can each get them right, each get a pair of gloves. All right, so I'm starting with you. You're working on small block Chevys. What year did the small block Chevy debut?
The car we drove out, but the car wasn't driven out. It was a trailer.
56.
Actually, he drove
Phone a friend. Do you know? Take a wild guess.
Wild guess would be 52.
Close. 1955. The small block Chevy debuted in 55. All right, we'll give you a redeem. You can redeem your team right here. What was the displacement of the first small block Chevy? No, you can't answer the question.
Be the 305.
265 inches was the first displacement. So I am keeping the gloves. I'm not giving anybody anything. No, seriously, guys, you can have the gloves. Thanks for being a part of the program. It's cool to see young guys get in the hobby and being involved, especially hands-on. So good luck. Have you guys? Now, are you guys competing still, or are you done, or what's your?
We have 2 more rounds tomorrow.
And where are you all from?
Elkhart, Indiana.
Oh, so you're local. How far is that from here?
About 3 hours.
Oh, not too bad at all. Well, wear the gloves. I know you guys got to wear helmets doing that deal, right? I see you running around looking like a hockey team with bright-colored shirts on or something. I guess somebody got conked in the head with a torque wrench a few years ago, so they now make all the guys wear helmets. Well, good luck, and again, thanks for being involved in the hobby, and read some history, would you? All right, pick up a book. Come on. All right, thanks, guys.
Gaff tape.
If we were at home right now, I'd be drinking a beer, having a beer break.
We'd be lost without our video guys because we use gaff tape like it was duct tape.
So the young guys, cool the young guys are involved in the engine building deal. Uncool that they knew neither when the small block Chevy debuted or what the first displacement of a small block Chevy was.
Wow.
I told them to pick up a book. I gave them the gloves anyway.
Yeah?
Because I'm a merciful guy.
Wow.
But I told them to pick up a book.
Wow. You know what? That's why we're here.
That's it.
Educate them. Wow.
Brandon was angling for the gloves. I said there's fine print involved that Hot Rod staff members are not allowed to win any prizes.
Oh, he's fired.
Oh, he's.
Okay, I have it taped on my finger.
You better hope that's the right one.
Okay.
No pressure, but we were doing really good earlier. You know, had the old engine out. What,
Yeah, I
like
know.
2 hours in.
Yeah, the slowdown is pretty good.
We only have about 2 hours and 15 minutes left to stab this thing in and make some progress.
Okay. I can't
Okay,
get
so
it
the
up
winner
high
of our
enough.
trivia question, the answer is Chevron. Chevron was the gas station company that was going to crush this Camaro before it was safe. So Chevron's the answer, and what's the dude's name?
Jacob Mandel.
Jacob Mandel. Jake Mandel, you are the winner of the trivia contest on this round, so please send a private message to the Holley's Facebook page with your shirt size and contact information, and they will mail you the shirt.
Do you need a screwdriver?
No, there's an Allen wrench sticking down in there right now.
Okay. Okay, hold it right there.
Okay.
Okay. Now, can you pull that out and get the bolt in?
Well, I don't think you're high enough.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get high enough. Let me try another angle. Okay, Allen bolt again. Is it sticking in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. That's better. Okay, can you hold it steady right there? Don't move.
Yep. Ouch! Okay, got it.
Nice.
Okay, that tape is on there forever. I might need a needle nose to pull that off. Yeah, because I need to get up in there with a wrench now. Yes, it is.
Disappointing? You thought it would be nicer in person. Ah. Most people when they see it, most people when they finally see it in person, they're like, wow.
What was I getting?
I
don't remember. Needle nose.
It gets driven.
Thank you.
It just went to Utah and back, actually. Cool, thank you. Yeah?
What time are you here tonight, or do you have rules like you're cutting off when the show stops?
They throw us out after an hour after the show stops, but we'll be probably live until they throw us out.
Okay. Well, this is I've got to go over and do the poster thingy at ARP. I literally just got here. So I brought a duffel bag with extra beater clothes. So I'm going to dinner tonight with Bob at ARP.
Yeah.
I'll figure out what time they want me to sign tomorrow, and I'll work completely around it. In other words, if they say 1, I'll come in here and start helping you out.
Oh, I didn't know you were helping us out. We're
Well,
actually
you don't
trying.
know about that.
We're
okay.
trying to do it alone.
Well, we're trying to do it ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
And at the very end, if we're not going to make it, then all hands
He
on
said,
deck.
"Can you give them a hand?" And I said, "Yeah." And that's why I tried calling you. I
We're
said,
going to go
okay.
solo as long as we can, and then dogpile it when we start to fail.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So do you want me to check in with you?
Yeah, please. Cool.
Tomorrow's day 2 of 3, correct?
That's right. Okay. Yep. And hopefully we'll have this resting in the car before we're out of here.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm just checking in with you.
Cool. Well,
Okay,
thank you.
No sweat.
I'm sure we will need it. Can you let Brian talk to you on camera for a while?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, you can.
Do you know Steve?
I do.
Okay.
He does.
Make him a hero.
Oh God, please don't make him a hero.
No, I meant you make Brian a hero.
Oh, okay. I'll make Brian a hero. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me get the light panel. Lift your foot.
I think these are actually metric.
Yes, they are.
I think you handed me the SAE Allens. You did. That's right, it's slipping.
Oh. This is really hard. Hold on, I'm pulling the tape off.
Okay.
If I can.
Love your tools. I look for them used at swap meets because they're so expensive I can't afford new ones. They're great. I have several pair of used calipers from you guys.
All right, successfully got tape off. Now I'm working on getting a wrench on it.
You're gonna be bummed out when I tell you I need an SAE Allen wrench.
Can someone else hand it to you? Is Brandon there?
Can I get the SAE Allen wrench or the metric Allen wrench set?
It's in the screwdriver drawer and it's gray.
It's a gray pouch. To the right, in the screwdriver drawer. Down, down. Next drawer down. I'll trade you. Dude, the crusher's going metric. Everything in the front end of this car is
I know.
backwards and strange now.
Is there? Here it is.
SolidWorks like software? Can you make an affordable version for guys like me? I've always wanted to play with that, but
not cheap. It's powerful, right? You know. So we have all these, you know, water jet cutters, laser cutters, and guys with all this bitchin' machinery near us that I'd love to use to make cool parts. I pretty much got to pay them $125 an hour to program it. Uh-oh. Couple grand. I can get into some nice cylinder heads for a couple grand though. That's true, huh? What if I lose it or the computer dies?
All right, so we're on the couch here with Steve Strope. We roped him in, saw him walking by, and Steve, the last few years, just incredible cars coming out of the shop. Tell us about the Camaro you guys debuted at SEMA this year.
You're referring to the TT Camaro, the 72. Went over huge, and you know it really feels fantastic for me and the guys when you work so hard. And believe me, we work crazy. This car's always takes so much work, so much energy, and then you multiply it times about 10. And all the ideas actually come to fruition, and then you're there, and your peers and the people around you that you trust their opinion, and you look for their acceptance, and they all go, wow, that really, you know, I've done interviews like this before, and I know how to shorten it up and make it more simple, but all that work and all that energy, and for some crazy reason, your friend slapping you on the back going, that's really cool, made it all worth it. Even though you wanted to die 2 days before someone slapping you on the back.
Well, there was a great video that hasn't been on the internet that long, but it's got a ton of traffic of you pounding on the Martini Mustang, and a great interview you did with the Petrolicious guys.
Yes.
And you know the video work and the deal is fantastic to hear the car. But I mean, your comments on it were great because it was very honest, and you know, like you had said a couple times, you're like, you know, this is the lifestyle is not an easy one, you know, and it's fun and it's rewarding and it's great. But like you said, you know, you've called your wife at times going, what? How the hell did this happen?
Yeah, you question your sanity. Luckily, I come from a music background of being on tour and traveling around and playing. And you go through so much for that hour and a half or that 3 hours on stage. But when you're on stage, no amount of work was too much. It's the best feeling in the world. And so, yeah, when I call home and I'm questioning my sanity, but when we're on the SEMA floor or when we're in Hot Rod studio shooting, you're a proud dad. You know, I'm proud of my guys. I'm proud of the car. I'm proud of the design. And we have indeed come forth the last couple of years with some pretty serious pieces. The Anvil Mustang, the Martini Mustang, and now the TT Camaro. And yeah, it's just insane, but it's worth it. You know, when you have a good time with your friends later on, and people go, that's really cool. And I've said it in other interviews, and I said it on that Petrolicious. I like that my cars, the designs are Easter egg hunts.
Sure.
You keep coming back to the car and keep finding things, which means we've done our job right. Nothing stands out. Everything's a package that works together. But oh wow, I didn't even see that. That's cool. That is my favorite compliment. Because it means we did our job right. Yeah.
Well, your design language has always been like a kind of a fusion. You know, you're able to blend in a lot of almost European or classic themes into muscle cars, and that's something that's become more popular now. But you were really on the bleeding edge of that, and in many ways you still are. I mean, the Martini car especially just went to a level on that deal that I don't think anybody saw coming with the IndyCar motor in it, and you know.
Yeah. My background, being from upstate New York, I hung out a bunch at Watkins Glen. So I've always felt that I was blessed with the curiosity of liking everything that went fast, and I don't have what I call the hobby's blinders on. There are many guys that are just Chevy. There are many guys that are just Chevelle. And there's no way you could run a shop like mine and design without having multiple design idea sources. I have an office in my house that's a library that I just flip through all my books, and I have, believe me, I run the gamut in different sports cars, muscle cars, different racing, everything, and I pull from that. and try to come up with an idea like the Martini. That's I said it in the other interview. It's a plausible anchor of reality. It's a complete what if that people would go, well, yeah, that could have flown. I also like, and I'm very proud of the designs and my guys, that if you look at the Martini Mustang and you look at the twin turbo Camaro, they're very juxtaposed. If you didn't know better, it wouldn't even be the same shop. Some shops go for the same look and that's a branding technique. I don't do that. I do, this is a cool idea, let's do this. And that's a cool idea, let's do that. And we have it, so you hear it first here at Hot Rod. We're going to be bringing a 67 Fairlane to SEMA next year, and it is a humdinger. Wow. It's very, very cool, and I'm very excited about that car's backstory. Even though it doesn't have one, we're making it up. Artistic license per se, but all based in another what if, could if. Not necessarily, you know, a Martini race car or anything like that, but very cool piece, and we've already begun work on it.
Cool. And I guess the last thing I was just going to say, you know, there's no real off season for you guys, and as hard as as hard as you work to finish these things and to get it, what is the hardest part of the process? Is the hardest part of the process that first step from here's our concept and now we begin it, or is it literally the finishing of the car? I mean, what part do you fret the most?
The part I fret over the most is the design element, the creation that the idea is really going to make sense when it comes together. I have total faith in my guys and my sublets, like my painter, you know, Mick Jenkins, Eric Thorson, my interior guy. I know they can do what I ask. And my guys, you know, Pete, Mitch, Kelly, Brandon, I know those guys can come through. So I don't look forward to the hard work and the nonsense, but I know we can do it. But I don't fear, but the number one thing I pace over is the idea. Just like writing a song. It's like, is that chorus right? Is that going to be the hook? Is that really sound great, or should I change it up here? That's the thing. Because once you got it written, all right, let's go record it and go play it live. We're rocking. So for me, it's that constant, that design element, and it ebbs and flows. It has an evolution while I'm building. I call, you know, I call, you know, safe home that I can go, you know what, I want to change this here. No. Now that we're in here and I see that in here, that's got to go over here. You know, to which everyone goes.
Well, Steve Strope, thanks for stopping by.
Oh, thank
Pure
you.
Vision, check them out, the website, and you know the cars from petrol Charger to that killer Torino you did, all the way up to the stuff. The Fairlane, I can't wait to see it SEMA next year. So,
yeah, it's gonna be cool.
All right, I think Finnegan's now inside the engine bay, so let's go back over to him and see what's going on.
See.
Small. It's like the tiniest one ever. Doesn't want to drill. I don't know where it came from, but it's not good at doing its job. What? No, we still got one more to go.
One more step.
This one's not happy. This particular drill bit.
We have another one.
I'm willing to bet that one's not happy either. Give me the other one. This one's not even drilling.
He has no clue.
Water?
I got one. I'm glad to see you got rid of the Barbie beard. I'm glad to see the Barbie's gone. Pink.
Hey, dude, I like the grease on your nose.
It happens.
Dude, you should probably wipe that up. It's not a good look, actually.
That's like a 39 Germany looking at.
Yeah, it is. You do
don't want that.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, there you go. We're not making fun of you. I mean, we are.
How long has that been there?
Only 2 minutes, dude. Seriously.
If you raise your hand and start yelling in a very aggressive fashion, it'll get weird fast.
Ooh, just put in.
There you go.
Still gotta do that one.
Do we have to drill that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, don't do that yet because I have to lock down those 2 bolts before we do that. Would be a better idea.
Yeah. Okay. Then let's do that.
Yep. Okay, here's the wrenches for that.
The Allen wrench. There it is.
The nuts. Okay, excuse me. Going under. Not that. Not that one. Not that one. I do not speak metric. Even a little. These are all wrong. What happened to my correct one? I had the correct tool right here. 18 too big. I wonder if these are SAE. Can you hand me that 5/8 right there?
Okay. 2 box.
Yep. Nope.
Want that one?
No hablometric. Wow.
We just leave you, Mike, as you go to the restroom.
That one's probably good enough to work. Let me get the tape.
That's why it sounds like this.
We gotta do that again.
Yep. Which one do you want to do first?
Doesn't matter to me. Go gadget over the top.
According to this, it's a 17 millimeter, and we don't have a 17 millimeter open end, so we will butcher it with the 18 millimeter. Okay. Okay, I'm doing the tape.
Doing the top one or the bottom one?
Bottom one.
Okay.
You want to do the Allen wrench thing again?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, do not move. We're there.
Okay. Let me get the tape off, which takes the needle nose.
Did I look like Hitler or something?
These plates are built for first.
Yeah.
Yeah, this cross member. But this cross member's been hacked up.
Yeah, it had a big block with a road race pan in it. So it's missing that material right there. Where's Yost with the blender? I'm thirsty. I promised he'd bring it.
Okay, that's not happening. Give it a shot.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start tightening.
Yeah. hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay.
Okay. Now the top one.
Okay, that one's even the trickier one. Ah, thanks.
What?
Rust in the eye?
Oh, where's your safety glasses, dude? I'm gonna tap this because it's not lined.
Go.
Okay.
Okay, can you hand me that gaff tape again?
There it is. This convention's not nearly as crowded as SEMA is. Oh, that's right. People got jobs. Today's Thursday, huh?
Okay. All right, you got the Allen in there?
May have gone down too far. There we go. Keep going.
Wait. I can't get my finger higher. Hold on. I need to go in the other way.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Okay, Alan.
Alan.
It's Mike.
Is it in there? Okay. Lift it up a little. Is it still in there?
Yep.
Okay, I see it. Hold on.
There we go.
Okay, has that got it?
Can you go higher? Okay, hold it right there.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, now let me pull the tape off.
You're getting good at this.
Yeah, this is great. I could use that LED panel if you can get it over here. Thank you. Okay. Okay, got the tape. Now I gotta figure out the wrench. Is this the last one?
Yeah.
Or no, it's not because
No,
of
it's not.
the. You're just trying to make me feel good there for a minute.
Sorry. I wanted to give you something to root for. You know, like this is the last one, even though it's not. 'Cause it's.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Now we drill.
All right, let me get out. Are you on the WD?
Sure.
So let me get it. Can you?
Need a punch?
Yeah, do you want a screwdriver and hammer?
I don't want anyone bitching at me about hitting a screwdriver with a hammer.
Like that's the worst we've done?
I just said it out loud though, so
Yeah.
makes it okay. Get it started. Okay, go ahead. And it just stopped going.
Not missing much. You're actually producing the content technically, so you're good.
I am.
So one of the things you guys are doing there, and maybe people might not know this, but you can kind of see it in this shot. The crossmember in the Crusher has been modified over the years, right? Because was it when they had the big 632 in it, the thing got cut to fit the oil pan or something?
Right. It always had small block mounts in the car, and which drops the motor a little bit lower, and it had like a big nasty pan on the TFS aluminum block.
Okay.
Which incidentally, you know, they don't make those anymore. It's
Right.
the same thing that Lutz has in his car.
Really?
He like got the stash of them.
Holy cow.
Yeah, he's got them like stored away. But yeah, so it's notched out in the crossmember, which hacked off one of the stock mount plate bolts. So
you guys are drilling a fresh hole for it?
yeah. Yeah, never falls right together, but that's the car's fault.
Well, and again, I guess the other kind of illustration is, you know, oh, these LS motors just kind of fall into the car. Well,
They probably will. I mean,
but I guess the point is everybody's kind of case is different here.
you got always a little bit of a different circumstance, but what Holley's trying to do with these mounts is get them to index in the factory holes in the crossmember so that they know exactly where the engine's placed so that the headers and then the crossmember fit.
Makes sense.
So that's kind of why we're going to the trouble to make sure we're drilling it out to index it right where the holes are in the crossmember.
A little off center, but there's a hole.
We got the world's smallest unibit.
We do. Drill bits that go dull instantly. No matter
You want me to go get your wrist guards?
Do you want a key?
This is the damn it drill. Spray it.
Chuck key would be a wonderful thing.
Yeah, one of those would be nice. Okay, get ready. This is the part where I get hurt.
I can't look. Yes, I can.
Milwaukee, like if Milwaukee had a sense of humor, they would put like a wrist breaker guarantee on all their products.
They
'cause
should.
Those things are strong enough, they'll do some damage. I mean the Black Tape brand.
Too late.
Black and tapey.
Now they don't have to advertise. Grab that quote over there.
What, are they having like a motivational speaker back there? Is this like a men's group where you get
Tony-
naked and pound in the drums
Tony
in the
Power
desert?
is back there empowering people.
Let's try that one. Wow.
I know. Bam.
This is going to be a new monthly segment on RoadKill called Drillin' with Mike.
We could still be here next month.
We'll film at Motel 6.
It will be awkward when we're stuck here during like a medical supplies convention. You guys seriously have to leave. No, we can't yet.
You'll note that a major portion of the problem here is that I geniusly threw the chuck key away with the drill box because I thought it was already attached to the end of the cord.
Yeah, they're usually on the little rubber thingamadero there.
Oh boy. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Notice the technique you always have to use of bracing the drill against your knee so that you don't break your wrist as much.
ACL surgery is far less complicated than wrist reconstruction.
Kinda.
Okay.
One more?
That's the end of drilling.
That's the end of drilling.
So now we
See you
bolt
next
on the
month.
clamshell mounts.
Drilling with Mike.
Take that thing away.
The
Let's
Widowmaker.
work on some theme music for the Drilling with Mike segment.
Base heavy.
Base heavy, yeah.
Drilling with Finnegan.
Okay. Now we have to bolt these through. Were you making hardware for me?
Here's your bolt for the inside sub-brake.
Thank
And
you.
The other two short bolts go behind in the
Right,
thread hole.
right, in the threaded holes. Are these also metric?
Those are SAE.
Okay. These are SAE, but we don't have the bolts to go through here. So
The Nightcore
these
theme could work.
have no up or down, or in or out, side to side.
Are you sure about that?
Yep, we can ask. These have no upside down, in, out. They do?
You'll see here, there's a wide pattern and a skinny pattern.
Oh, okay.
I think, if I recall, the wide pattern goes at the top.
Did
Try
not know that.
If not, it's flipped the other way. But there
Yeah.
they are.
Yeah, the wide pattern
Yeah.
goes up.
Wide pattern up. Okay. So drop that on there. Is that a long enough bolt?
This is the bolt for it.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Put it on the shorties.
I have whatever metric that is, 15, 14.
That one's SAE.
Oh, it is?
That's what he said. Is it a 9/16? Is it a 5/8?
So if you hear occasional screaming in the background, it's GoPro, which is located behind us.
Is that what it is?
Making people yell and do things, probably for free cameras.
Okay. Wide pattern up. Remember, this one will have to come back and nick that corner off.
Looks like they both need it. Okay, do we have bolts for...
Yes. I have nuts.
The holes
Are these the drop all the way through? One, two.
Top or wider to match their brackets.
From here, Dave, is either for the crossover. You need the ones going through.
Yeah.
Those are them right there, and then these two little guys are your back guys for the threaded holes.
Okay, we need more than 2 of these though.
You need for the other side, you mean?
Right. For both sides.
You should need a total of 4 of these long ones and 4 of the short ones. You only got 2 of these right now.
Do you have 2 of these?
He's got some in there because he took that other assembly apart.
Yeah. Do you have 2 of these already? You must.
One of them's in there. One of those.
Cowl? No? Well, here's the shorties that go down in those other corners. But yeah, we're missing 2 of these, or 1 of these. We're missing 1.
A long one?
Yeah. Cool, thank you. Okay, and these look like 9/16. Yes. Hey, how are you, Norm?
Having fun?
Yeah, it's been 20 years. You know, it has been 20 years, almost exactly. So Norm here worked on the Crusher when we did the EPA thing with it in 1994. It's right here behind you.
Yeah, the original rescue.
I don't know why I'm handing you that. Okay. This. You're using that. I'm on this.
I don't have a...
You don't have a what?
I use the wrench.
You need a 9/16? Here.
I can use the wrench, I suppose. Oh, okay. If you got one, that's better.
Okay, where are you starting?
I'm gonna start up top here. Do you want to use the Allen wrench again?
I'm figuring that out. So, where is it? Right here?
No. Right there.
Ooh, that's a toughie. Wow. That is going to be a real toughie. Okay, I'm going to have to tape one into an open end and hope I can get it up in there. No. Nope.
Or how about one of those wobble extensions with a wobble end on it?
No.
How do you know when that?
Nope, we are not fully equipped here. what am I doing? We do have a wobbly one of these. If I tape that in there and let him spin it. But I need to find the 9/16 one. How's it going? Live video feed of the engine swap.
Hey, tell me you brought a margarita machine.
This one's going in. That's out.
I'm dying, man.
Yeah?
Today? We're done at 5, I think.
9/16. Okay. I have to tape the bolt into here, or the nut.
Okay.
And you have to do your thing. So I need to make sure this is on the tighten side, which means flipping that over. I need to tape it in.
There's a lot of people at this convention.
Yeah. Okay, and then you're gonna have to direct.
If we were at Drag Week, we'd have already lost.
Yeah.
That's how slow we are.
Let's see.
You want the Allen wrench again?
No, because I can't feel it with my finger. Can you see me in here at all? Where is it? Right here?
Right there.
Can you see the nut going past there?
Nope. Oh, go up. Go in.
Meaning what?
Toward the back of the car. Okay, now you've got to rotate the wrench like this because it's at, nope, other direction.
Roll it up towards me.
Go up. Up this way. Up.
Ah.
I think the head flexed away from the...
Okay, can you see it?
Okay, slowly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rotate it towards me. Now pull it towards you a little. Now go down with it. Down some more. Down just a little more. Rotate it in towards me. Pull it down. Down this way. Okay, right. I think you're too far away. Yeah, this is too short. Can you get it closer?
It feels like I'm pressing it against metal.
Rotate it towards me. Whoa. Go up just a hair. Up, 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 right. Go down. Hold it right. This is too short. Got a longer one?
No. Is the bolt flush with the hole?
You mean the nut?
The nut.
Now, if you could get it like this.
That?
Yeah, now slide it upwards. No, that's down. Go upwards with it.
Hold on. Would it help if this was bent differently?
Yeah, bend it towards the hole. You know, like
okay.
That.
Can you see it?
Okay, rotate it this way.
Yeah, that's really hard to do.
Hold on. Pull it this way. Now go up. Maybe I can align you. Slide it up just a hair. Oh, right there, but it's too far away.
How's that? Did that get it any closer?
Yeah, it did. Okay, hold on. Don't move. Still too short. We need a longer bolt, dude.
So I'm flush with the hole, or no?
You're close to it, but you're not flush. But even if you were flush, I don't think this is reaching.
We might have a longer bolt in the stash. Give me it.
Like another half inch. you go pee for me? Could you go pee for me?
Nuts.
That would help. Because I haven't holding for like 3 hours now. I feel like if I leave, something critical might not be able to happen. Yeah, there we go.
Beauty.
Are we still getting heckled?
I don't know.
Or do we have like...
He's got Larry.
Decent questions?
No idea.
Get in here, boss.
Exactly. We're getting lazy. Did you get it?
Don't talk any smack or I'll enter this
Cool.
thing in unlimited next year. Don't talk any smack or I'll enter this in unlimited next year.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
All right, try again.
So that angle of the dangle?
Yeah, that looks reasonable.
Okay.
Nope, back up, right there. Okay, I don't see it. Maybe raise it up. I think you're too low. Keep going up. I don't see it at all. Oh, whoa, whoa. Down a little. Down a little more. Down a little more. A little more. A little more. A little more. Right. Down a hair more. Down a little more. Okay, hold. Oh, up a little more. Right there.
Is it in there?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Get a wrench on it. I feel like you're not attached.
Really?
I don't think you're attached because I think the nut backed out of the wrench, maybe.
Oh yeah, it did. Okay. LED panel over there. Hold on. Okay, try it. Don't ramrod it, you'll smash my finger. We just need to run it down.
Okay, I'm gonna tighten it.
Tighten it.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, where's the next one?
It's at the bottom. And once again, it's probably too short. You got another one?
Yeah, so where is it here?
Yeah.
Let me see. Foot. Hey, video?
Yeah.
Can you get a longer cord on the,
Yep. Losing the slack a little bit?
yeah.
So, Brandon, how many people?
Okay, thanks.
Need more? Are we still getting heckled?
Got it.
Need more than that, David?
No, thank
About
you.
what? Stop fighting with each other. Be nice. Hug it out.
There's only 1,000 now?
Keyboard commando guy.
It started getting boring?
What?
It's only 1,000 now? We started getting
No,
boring?
3.
3,000?
Yeah.
Wow. So you need another
Yeah, a longer one.
longer one than that doohickey? I'm glad that I went and bought just an assortment of a zillion bolts.
Not getting snowed on.
Wild guess. You got it right.
We're spoiled, really.
This is too easy for you guys. And you guys did all the pre-work.
We are driving this home though, and there is no heater. Yeah.
Sweet.
So we'll suffer. I'm suffering right now. There's no alcohol.
Well, there is, but it's $5 a bottle.
It's almost worth it right now.
No, we got plenty.
All right, so we're hanging out on the couch here, and you guys, you know him and you love
giveaway.
him. 5-time Drag Week overall champion Larry Larson. Larry, floating around the show. What's looking good out there?
Well, a little bit of everything. Just walking around, looking at some of the new stuff for the vendors, and just taking everything in.
So how long have you been coming to PRI?
Oh, gosh. First year would have been probably 93 when it was back in Cincinnati.
So you've done the Cincinnati deal, you've done the Indy deal, and the Orlando thing. And to me, it seems like there is a load of vendors here. Companies that I didn't see in Orlando for a couple of years are now back here at Indy, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's a better show now. I never did go to the IMS show, but now it's gone, so I think it'll just make this show better, and Indy's more centralized. So weather's nicer in Orlando, but it's all good.
Well, I'll tell you what, you seem to be taking a lot of pleasure in watching this happen, because it's always been Freiburger that's put the tape up around you and put you in impound and put you on the clock, and now you're getting to see him in the same situation.
Yeah, I see the gray tape in his hands now, and looking around like with that look of, are we going to make it? That's what I was just joking with you a few minutes ago. Hey, it's 35 minutes to the lanes, guys. Step on it.
So, yeah, things have been going okay. They haven't run into many major snags. I've been telling everybody the only thing that happened this morning was Finnegan was under there, took the last bolt out of the flex plate, and the whole transmission just about fell out on top of him. So there was a really kind of only sideways moment. But what's in the plans for, or I should say, what's in the shop? We were out there in visited you over the summer. You had some cool stuff out there. We saw the Buick project. How's the Buick coming along?
The Buick's in paint right now. Hopefully we'll have it back 6 or 8 weeks and get it all back together, so it should be out as soon as the snow burns off. And then we've got a really good start on that Z01, and that thing is just really going to be real cool. Not that the Buick's not, for sure.
I guess Steven Tuesday's going to be making some type of an announcement this weekend here at PRI. We'll look to get that information out to everybody when he does. But what do you think the pro mod scene is going to look like next year? Obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on with ADRL, the XJRL completely evaporated. I mean, in your experience, what do you think next season is going to look like?
That's a tough one. I said, this time last year when the two DRLs were announcing what they were doing, that I hoped at the end of the year there was at least one of them left. I hope there still is. I mean, according to Kenny, it looks like there is, but I don't even want to get into all that. But if it's just a tough deal, and if the ADRL is there or not there, either one, I think it's going to make the local shows a lot better, because there's so many pro-modified cars out there right now. The NHRA side of things, I believe, is going to get really tough to get into, period.
So the $1 million question, there's this little thing that's going to happen next September. It's been going on for a few years. You've been successful at it. Any plans to make a return?
I'm planning on being there. Not sure whether I'll be in a daily driver or a horse-drawn wagon, but I plan on being there.
Well, you've been taking your daily driver, except it has 2,500 horse or something. So, no, it's cool. It was a neat year, but there was a weirdness not having you there, and we hope to get to see you back. But there's definitely some iron rolling around. I'm sure you checked out Lutz's new machine over there.
I haven't been by there yet to see it, but I want to go over there and take a good look at it. But yeah, I'm sure there's some other stuff that's still behind the curtain, like his deal's been too. So it'll be interesting this year. How far Dave's going to let it go. The rules stay the same this year for I think everything. So, which was nice to have a 3-year stint. Now what'll change in 15? Who knows?
Well, cool. Larry Larson, thanks for stopping by. Best of luck at the shop. I know you got some cool stuff going on there, and Lutz's car is right around the corner. So, beat feet. Thanks, man.
All right.
5-time Drag Week champion Larry Larson, as our heroes are still putting motor mounts in.
You're all respectable now.
I get to watch you guys get all dirty and nasty. Are we having fun down there with the modified unit?
Oh, it's fantastic.
We were having fun for a little while.
Bolts right up.
Yeah, until everything went bad, wrong, and I heard it.
Getting the old behemoth out was fun. This part.
Here.
I don't know. Everybody's freaking out about that. It didn't seem that close to me. I was holding it with one hand.
Live the legend. Don't deny it.
I bench pressed the entire tranny with one hand.
Yeah. Stick the bolt through.
So you guys are going to have this thing done by Saturday night and then drive it back.
That's what they tell us.
With no heater.
What's the route? That's what I was asking Brian. What route are we taking?
Head south straight to Warmth and then go west.
Head to Florida and then hug the coast.
I'm thinking 80 would be better. Up there, stay up there in the frigid north.
Thanks, yeah. Here, now push it in.
Well, if you end up going down, well, you'll go down St. Louis to 44 to 40 probably.
Yeah, probably take the 40 on.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you end up coming through Kansas City, stop by the shop. I'm only about 2 blocks off interstate.
We'd love to. That'd be awesome.
Maybe you could fix the heater.
We'll make it a destination. Okay, just turn the bolt. Don't pull it out.
Well, like I said, you guys end up coming that way. So just east of Kansas City, about 30 miles, and I mean, literally a block off interstate.
Wow, I would love to.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, guys, I'll let you be at it. You got some work to do.
Thanks for stopping by.
See you later. Is this working?
No. Hold on, gotta re-angle my doohickey.
I gotta pee.
Okay, stick it through again. Not so far. Pull up a little. Okay, turn it. Nope. You want to look in the hole and see how I am?
Okay, push it up a little. Okay, hold it right there. Oh, don't move.
Nope. Push the thing out of the
You're
way.
at a complete different angle in the hole.
Okay. It's hard to get in because. How's
Okay, all
that?
right, don't, now slide it towards the front of the car. Just a little, keep going, Now pull it down just a hair. A little more down. A little more. Front of the car now, just a hair, right there, don't move. Okay, go down just a hair. Okay, front of the car just a little bit. Down just a little bit. Oh, back of the car. Okay, hold it. Back of the car just a hair. And down just a little bit. Okay, don't move.
Problem is there's like a welding slag right there that keeps me from being able to do it smooth.
Cool.
Oh, that feels like maybe.
Well, then I lost it. Oh, it's on there. We're just not attached to the wrench anymore. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. All right, let me get this up in there. Okay. Hold on. Good?
Yeah.
Is that the last one?
No, we still got to do the other side.
Oh. Awesome.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to it. I was hoping it wasn't over.
I gotta pee. I gotta go. We need to find 2 longer bolts, and I gotta pee.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another?
Yeah. No.
Hey, how are you?
If we did,
Good
we'd
to
be
see
done
ya.
already. All right. I'm gonna take a restroom break.
Okay. That's it. Let me see where we're at. Todd, how's it going? Oh, dude, we're dying.
Brutal?
It was brutal, for sure.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That was just
Lots and lots of death.
Oh, it was.
I'm on?
Sorry.
Oh. It's all right. You're on live to like 3,500 people right now.
All right.
It's been pretty good.
Something better to talk about then.
Ladies and gentlemen, Todd Ryden.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and
now
gentlemen.
pitching for Los Angeles.
So, where are you guys at over here?
Taking a P brake for Finnegan and bolting in frame mounts. This one is completely in now. That one has got 2 more bolts that we've got to get through that will sandwich both the adapter plate and the clamshell. And then we have to nick the corners off this right here. Apparently that's a header clearance issue.
Okay.
So,
just a little sawzall
so we'll be
action
making
there.
more noise. Yeah, we actually have a flap disc, so that
Okay,
might.
okay.
I'd like to use the cutoff wheel. It might irritate NASCAR a little bit more.
That's
than the
what we
flap
want.
disc.
Yes, yes.
So that's what we're shooting for here. And then, dare I say it, we'll probably
put mounts on the block and
there.
swing it in.
Yeah. Although, you know what, we might test fit the transmission cross member to make sure that we don't have any doohickeys welded to our frame.
Okay, yeah, because that's been, this thing's, again, a million different transmissions in this thing as well.
Yeah, this thing's had turbo 350, turbo 400, 4L85.
Cool. Now a word from our sponsors.
Classic Industries, America's first choice in restoration and performance parts. For Camaro, Firebird, Trans Am, Nova, Impala, GM trucks, Tri-5 Chevy, and Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low price guarantee. For a free catalog, call 1-888-46-CATALOG.
Why are you swerving? Why are you swerving? 70, 80, 90 miles an hour, 23, 25, 26, 28, 130. We're gonna get a license, baby. 136.
Over on course 1, 462 car, he's flying.
After a completely treacherous road trip and spending the night sleeping in the cab of the box truck last night, we finally made it here to Nacogdoches, Texas in Mast Motorsports, where we met up with Horace Mast. He's an engineer who got involved first in these Gen 4 GM engines. Then we're gonna see our engine for the first time, run it on the dyno a little bit, get to know it, and then figure out what extra parts we might need here from Mast before we pack it up and hit the road. This is the 427-inch LS7 that Mast Motorsports is loaning us for the Crusher Camaro. As you can see, they've topped it with kind of an unusual intake for them. It's got the Holley tunnel ram on it with two 4150 throttle bodies. And the guy from Holley was down here the other day and they fully calibrated this whole engine and it made a little bit more than 700 horsepower. We're gonna run it today just so you can check it out. It might not make exactly the same, but we just wanted to sort of witness it make noise.
$693 on that one, so just under 700. So this is a simple, with the Holley software, this is a simple, cal change depending on how aggressive you want to be with the calibration. Really depending on how they install the engine, you could have a 20 horsepower difference from one customer to another depending on their intake and exhaust system and and how they configure it. Right.
So we are joined here with Robin Lawrence of Holley EFI, and Robin was actually down at Mass Motorsports. He saw the video of the engine making some dyno pulls. Robin, talk about the getting the motor set up, calibration. Tell me about the Holley EFI setup that's on it.
Well, the setup that's on is a Dominator EFI, which has a lot of capacity and will also do the trans control. It also do drive-by-wire, but at the last minute, somebody decided to put the unique twin throttle body setup on a 2 4150s on our Holley high ram manifold, which is kind of cool. So when I arrived, the boys had the engine strapped on the dyno, and Cameron and Perry were working on the combination, and they had kind of a rough map worked out, and they do a lot of calibration, so they understand calibrations. They were a little new to the Holley, and picked it up in about a day. They were seasoned experts, you know, making different pulls, trying different calibrations, tunes, bracketing different ignition timing settings, curves, air fuel ratios, things like that. So they were like pros by the time I left. But you know, again, they're very savvy young fellas and did a very nice job on the calibration.
Very cool. Yeah, they're impressive guys, and you know, they rolled the motor in here, and there was like every guy that works at the company, I think, helped pushed it in. So they're all in on the project. Talk to me about how many guys are running the dual throttle body setups. It's pretty. I mean, it's still a fairly unique type deal, right?
Yeah, as far as the 4150s, okay, the 4150s is, we don't sell a whole lot of those, but I think that they're starting to gain a little steam. People, you know, there's some people doing some testing and finding that, you know, hey, we'll put a hole in the hood or something like that, and the straight airflow from the throttle body versus, let's say, a 90 millimeter on the front, they've actually found a little bit of horsepower that way. So, you know, I've got some guys that are trying some 4500 Dominator flange on them also, on some bigger cubic inch deals, some 450s and 460 cubic inch LSs. So the unique ones are the guys that are running twin drive-by-wire throttle bodies. Yeah. So that's kind of space age looking when you turn the drive-by-wire sideways, and then the Holley Dominator will run both of those at the same time.
Very cool. Now, the Dominator setup, you can do a self-tuning deal, right? Or you can get in there and do your own?
Well, basically, it runs closed loop, and then it also runs learn. The closed loop is more of your long-term. It's a very, very fast, hits the air fuel ratio, the commanded air fuel ratio. The learn is a table that exists over the top of the closed loop. So it stores the information as far as what that correction factor is, you know, above the base fuel map. So you get the base fuel map close, and you can kind of get it within, you know, 50%, and then you just start running the engine on the dyno, sweeping it at various load cells, and it'll self-populate and hit the air fuel ratio that's commanded in the ECU. So you know, it's really self-populates the fuel map. So.
And as long as you've been in this industry, and as long as you've been a drag racer and a hot rodder, did you ever foresee the day where literally this level of technology would be available for a guy who pretty much install in his driveway if he wants to?
No. This was all mad science, you know, as far as I was concerned, and I knew about wideband, or I should say, at that time there were two oxygen sensors, you know, one-wire oxygen sensors, and they were pretty barbaric, and they were old news compared to like an EGT, and I never ever thought that would be, you know, a self-learn the way I saw the self-learn. I think Doug Flynn from Holley showed this to me about 4.5, 5 years ago, and before they actually rolled it out, and it was fascinating to see how well it self-learned, and I've been, you know, involved ever since.
Very cool. Well, Robin, thanks for the help. And if we run behind schedule, and you're familiar with RoadKill, so you know it always runs behind schedule, we'll probably be waving a white flag and calling all you Holley guys back over here as the cavalry.
I got some tools in the car, so let me know.
We'll keep you posted. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate the help. Thank you. It looks like the battle of the motor mount continues under the hood.
He's actually pretty cool.
Oh, you know him? You're name dropping.
No, I don't know him. I have met him once. It's a lot different.
Hey, Brad.
Okay.
You be my hero. Oh, he's got an earpiece and he can't hear me.
Have Brian go get him. Okay, hold on.
My birthday's in January. You want to get me something early today?
What do you want?
Alan Johnson's in his booth. Next aisle over.
Do we have a food? We got the regulator
We had it at home. Did you bring it?
Turn. Keeps cross-threading at the last second.
Do we have the fuel pressure regulator?
Yes.
Yeah, we got it.
Do you want the 5.3 board spacing lock, or which one do you want?
I don't want anything from him. I just want to meet the guy.
Bill Belichick and drag racing?
Ooh, yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, as long as you don't ask him about Schumacher, he's not Bill Belichick. It's a vibe I get from him. You know, I think he'll give you, you know.
I mean, in terms of just the brains, and
I just want to hear the man say hello. I'm going to learn so much just from that. He's that smart and intelligent, I bet.
And a farmer.
Dude.
Hey,
You're
stop.
in California, I'm in California. I don't know shit about cars. You know everything. We got a lot in common, man. Yeah.
Tighten.
You want to go hang out at my house? Well, it's an apartment. You want to hang out?
It's a van. It's a really nice van.
It's down by the river.
It's got captain seats.
Dude, Alan Johnson's here. He's got a little booth just hanging out like it's no big deal. Did you see it? Oh my god. He's got a street heads now. Yeah. We can talk. Oh, you got street heads. Flow some this way. Flow some to Boston. Oh, this is getting tight.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I'll stop talking. I'll just keep wrenching. I don't ask for much, but Alan Johnson, you know, wrapped up with a bow here in the booth would be cool.
Kidnapping, even though he's a grown man.
It's not a felony in Indiana.
You got it?
I'll add one more crank on it. I needed to get up to. Okay, now we can do the top one.
Okay. Tighten.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, it's working. Oh my god, it's working. This is the last one. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think I can get out of the car.
Wow. Frame mounts officially installed. Yeehaw!
So the Battle of Motor Mount Hill has ended in victory.
Oh, dude, we're winners. Totally winners. I don't care what else happens from this point out. The motor mounts in.
Okay.
Now we get to annoy NASCAR with grinding.
Yes, now I'm going to hand you a flap disc, unless you want the louder cutoff wheel to take this down.
Oh, the death wheel? All right.
Flap disc.
Is it just a flap disc or is it an actual death wheel?
I have both.
Give me the death wheel.
Death wheel?
It'll be faster.
More commonly known in New England as a whizzer.
Whizzer.
A whizzer.
A whizzer.
Yep.
Whizzer wheel.
When they fall apart?
Yep.
They're in
when
there.
They shatter and take
Done.
off various appendages.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Flesh.
So,
You
yeah,
haven't
you want
lived
to
till
check
one
it
of those
out?
things come apart and you think it's
we're going to
destroyed
knock
one of
the
your
corners
eyes.
off now. Yeah, just
This one you don't have to worry about. Just file that one back so it's flush with that little, you know, this little angle there.
Is that a header clearance thing?
Yes, that's what that's for. And you don't have the same issue on that side. That's why you don't have to worry
I'll need
about
some
it.
gloves.
Yep.
And a bad attitude.
Okay.
You already got that, right? You just need gloves.
Handled. Okay. Thank you for your expert advice. Your wicked pair of what do you
already
call
broke
it?
in with ATF and coolant. All we
You
need
look
now is
good
some
right
gear oil, and these things are seasoned.
You look good. Where's my other thingy?
Oh yeah, they smell great. I tell you.
So for those of you just tuning in here, this is RoadKill Live presented by Holley at the 2013 PRI show. We're joined by great sponsors Ironclad, Performance Gloves, Eastwood, AC Delco, and Classic Industries. And we're using some great products in Mass Motorsports, the LS7 motor making 700 horse, the Gear Stars 4L70E that has been bolted to the motor and will be slid into the car momentarily. GoPro cameras all over the place, and a Be Cool radiator, one of their LS swap dedicated pieces. David has begun to cinch down the Wheel of Doom.
The Whizzer?
The Whizzer wheel.
The Whizzer.
The Whizzer.
Death wheel.
If you're from New England, that is called a Whizzer. So what we have to do is just modify the corner of one of the motor mounts to take that nick a corner off so it's a header clearance deal.
Which is actually a step in the instructions.
It is. It is part of the instructions. This is not a off-the-grid type deal. This is the way the instructions read.
He'll go out of his way to use any tool in the shop but that one.
Oh, the big block had a lot of whiz.
Because it's metric. It's metric. That's the problem. See? Yeah. It's Canadian.
Hmm.
Do. Waiting on Freiburger. Thanks. For 3-4 hours at a time. What time is it? 3:30?
We have wrong whiz wheels, so you will be flap disking it.
Oh. All right.
It's about a 40.
Deuce and a half.
Whatever it takes.
Michael Keaton was a genius. Show you a trick.
What's that?
You want me to school you?
Yes.
Just lock it. Where's the lock?
Right there.
Just lock it. Turn the wheel. Done.
You have
All right. Well, these guys get their
Okay.
weapons of war ready. Going to ask you another trivia question. Again, we're going to ask the question, then you're going to go to the Holley Facebook page and answer the question. The first correct winning answer on the Holley Facebook page will win a RoadKill T-shirt, and we will mail that to you. So this trivia question is one of the most famous episodes of RoadKill, or a multiple episode series, when Dave and Finn took a Ranchero from Southern California and drove it all the way to Alaska over the Alcan Highway. They took the car ice racing. We want to know what town in Alaska the guys went ice racing on that episode of RoadKill where they succeeded in getting to Alaska. You tell us the town on Holley's Facebook page. You'll see the post. And if you are the first person that's correct, you'll win a stylish RoadKill T-shirt.
That's going to be easy.
I know this one.
I know this one. Okay, ready for violence?
Violence. Cue violence.
Cue violence. Wonderful.
Not this one?
Nope.
It was fun. I mean, I'll do it. Yeah.
That didn't make nearly enough noise. Okay.
Does that mean we're done in here?
We are done. Hop out. Motor virtually installs itself now.
Yay.
What is this? Pretzel salt? Oil?
It's scary. We
Yep.
can put this in.
We should test fit the cross member. Don't you think?
I believe them. We should test fit the headers.
Yeah. Test fit the headers onto the block. Just pick that up. Let's do that. That's
Okay.
more fun. We're going to test fit headers on the block. Hey, Brandon.
Well, we already have a trivia winner, and Shiloh. Brandon, what's Shiloh's last name? Good. Shiloh, no idea.
Is that their stage name? Or a real name?
Well, Shiloh, you got it right. The correct answer is Big Lake, Alaska. The guys took a Ranchero, drove it from Southern California to Alaska, and raced it on the lake in the town of Big Lake. And now there's a big motor going to be loaded into the front of the Crusher Camaro. Pretty cool here. Going to have this motor locked in here by the end of the afternoon. That is good.
Nice segue.
You like that?
Big lake, big motor.
You roll that thing right in. Look at you.
Look how nice these are.
Look at you holding that niceness.
Thick cast plan, stainless steel.
We should do like a slow pan over this with some nice Barry White kind of soul music. Shiloh, you are the winner. You got to go to the Facebook page, send Holley a quick message with your address and shirt size, and we'll get you your RoadKill shirt.
Who's on me? Oh, don't know. Don't have that part memorized. Oh, wow, that's got no collector on it, or no flange.
They're a lot shinier than the old
Oh,
ones.
neat. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the new Hooker stainless steel 1 7/8 inch tube header for the early Camaro application, and also fit a 68 to 72, maybe even all the way up to 74 Nova. 74, yeah. Look, investment cast flange on that deal. Nicely all welded together. That's pretty sweet. And apparently there's like a compression coupler fitting that connects this up to the exhaust. We've already got our O2 bung here for the sensor that we're gonna run with fuel injection. We're gonna find out if it actually fits here on the engine before we put it in the car. Sometimes various aftermarket engine blocks and things will have little castings on it like this that end up hitting the header in a place that you don't expect. But I think this one's gonna be okie dokie. Yep. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing to hit there. How's your side?
Dude, we're good.
He said we should be able to do the passenger side up from the bottom with the engine installed, but we should put the driver's side header in there and sort of, you know, bring it up to the engine as we drop the motor in.
Okay.
You know what's one of my pet peeves is people who feel compelled to write to us and say, you're an idiot, it's not a motor, it's an engine. Yes, thank you, I know.
The word motor just rolls off your tongue.
There's a Department of Motor Vehicles.
Even if it's
there's
not
motor vehicle racing, there's motor sports. Okay, once again. Yeah, usually I should have the motor mount bracket on it, you're right. That was a choke move on my part. Should have been testing that first. But everything else looks cool. Okay, let's put the motor mount brackets on the side of the engine.
Guess we probably should have done that earlier.
Yes, we probably should have done that before test fitting the headers. Okay. Motor mount brackets. Looks like these take countersinks. Is this kit available to the public yet?
It's coming online right now.
How about-
The mounts and the cross members will be, by the end of the week, will be on the shelf.
And the headers?
And the headers are slated for the first week of January.
Cool.
To clean up after
Are those
Freiburger all
metric?
the time. Otherwise, later on when I need
'Cause
this,
the block
it won't
is.
be there.
Thank you. And thank you. I got it. Okay. This is
Whoop, sorry, my bad.
this side. The brackets go offset towards the front. Did you get the metric Allen set?
There you go.
Thank you. As if by magic.
They want me to give you a wet willy.
No.
What happened?
The commenters want me to give David a wet willy.
You have to.
I suggested it.
You have
The
to.
what
They
haters?
asked you to do it.
What's that?
The haters?
No, they wanted to prove that if someone was actually here reading the comments, and they said,
Oh.
they said give a thumbs up, and you were right here. I said I could just give a wet willy.
No. No.
No pressure, man. No pressure.
Nah,
Not even
we'll be
close.
fine. It's only Tuesday, right?
This guy.
So we're down
No.
to semi-crunch time. We got an hour left of the day.
Of the day.
Before we get evicted.
Chad told me we should have had it running by now, so.
4 hours ago, man.
Of course, so did Tishner.
I think we should recreate that YouTube video where the kid fires up the motor with no exhaust manifolds and sets himself on fire. Can we do that here? Would that be cool? Yes, the Miata swap. He had the jug of gas on the cowl, and the thing backfired, and it all went wrong. He grabbed the jug of gasoline, spilled it all over himself, and almost burned his whole house down.
Wow, that sounds like us.
The girl in that video yells really well.
It's the most insane YouTube video of all time. Yeah.
Nah,
the motor was
she was too
hanging on a
lazy to
chain. It had no exhaust manifolds on it, and then it got worse from there, amazingly.
Even if we flew her first class. Too lazy. Okay, we need those later. Where's the other one? I'll do this side. Go forward or backwards, Dave?
The ears go forward.
Finally gonna have an engine with NOx sensors.
I know.
Imagine that.
Here. Okay, what day is today? Is it Thursday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday, sure. I think it's Thursday. That means we can get this in, measure the drive shaft, and get a panic drive shaft if we need to.
In under an hour.
Yeah. That is my biggest concern. Drive shaft.
I literally know a guy, so if we need to get that done.
You know a guy?
I know a guy in this area that can
Really?
handle that.
Who?
Keith Bergen.
What?
Builds all kinds of race cars and fabricator dude.
I recognize the name.
About him. No. We could do them out of the car. When do you want to do the converter?
The converter?
The bolts.
It's easier in the car, I think.
I would give an awful lot for an Allen socket right now.
Yes, me too. Next time we do this, we'll know exactly what we need.
And just do an LS swap into a Camaro every year at PRI.
Yeah.
Does the effect wear off?
Next year we'll put a blown big block in it. It'll probably take longer than it will.
The exact same one back in.
Yeah.
With all the same problems. All right.
Okay, that's a motor.
Test fit that cross member real quick.
What'd you do with the bag of...
It's in there. Let's test fit the cross member, and there's going to be a package here somewhere from Mast with all of the connectors for the Holley EFI onto the transmission. Probably worth doing that before we throw it in the car.
Yeah, but the only thing is if they're on there and we swing this thing in there, we may knock them
Break
off
them.
and break them.
Yeah.
So maybe we should just leave those off.
Okay. I am going to go pee. You took that privilege. I'm going to do the same.
Oh, it's worth it.
It's totally worth it.
30 seconds of your life right there.
Or at least of the day.
Hey,
Okay,
laptop
I'll
guy.
be back.
You've been called worse things in your life.
Okay. I'll make sure this fits. There's still a transmission here. Let me get rid of this. Hey, you're different. You were a different guy earlier. Hey, Brandon. Can we use your monkey strength? Move a tranny? We're gonna put the trans in the crate. Yeah, well, I mean, look at you. Wait, we need to move the converter first. I'll move the. You grab the converter. I'll get the headers out of the way. Hi.
What are you gonna get?
It's gonna go in the tranny, but we'll do that. We could do that over here. It goes in the tranny, and then there's that piece of wood right there that'll keep it from falling out of the tranny. And these are the bolts for the wood. So what we'll do is, yeah, and then we'll put it in right here. And then we'll put the converter in it, and then we'll put the wood on it. All right, ready? Yep. Ready? Okay, lift your end up. Lift your end up. Oh, wait. Let's put the converter in it first. Yeah. That would go. Wood. There you go.
Ooh, that is tight. How much thread's sticking out there?
Well, it might not be all the way in. No, it looks like it's all the way in. We could flip it over the other way.
But then it's not notched for the. This one's got the hole for that. You gonna make it?
I can't even see. No.
No.
Maybe if I lose the washer, it might help. And the gloves.
This clearly isn't the 4L85E spec precision machine piece of pine here.
It's not the 4L85 wood. I can't even,
enough? I could probably back off on a couple threads over here.
I can't even get my hand in there.
Hmm?
You know why is because this was facing out the other way when we did this earlier.
What's that?
The back of the trans was in this side. Let's just
flip it over.
Leave yours in. Leave yours in.
Zip tie it?
And zip tie it, yeah.
Okay.
I like that. That was a good zip tie right there. Try another one. Okay. Hey, it fits. Okay, that one's got a plug.
Okay, where's the wood? Okay, deal with the rest of that later. Okay, ready? Well, we're now to the fun part. We can put this in the car.
Test fit cross member?
No.
No? Just swing it in there?
You don't trust Holley? I do.
I don't trust the car. It's got subframe connectors and that drive shaft safety loop.
You're right.
So test fit cross member. And I'm tired of getting dirty, so I'm putting on my guantes. I've been wearing tight gloves so that I can feel stuff better, but they're a little bit more difficult to get on. Okay.
That's the new motor, yeah. The shiny one. Okay.
Wow, this car's clean.
Did this come with instructions either?
He's under there already.
Is he under there? Holley guy's under there?
Huh?
Freiburger's under there,
Yeah.
or Holley guy? Oh. Pretend like he knows. No idea which direction it's supposed to go.
Nor do I. It's got a lot of adjustment here, though. It probably goes on top. Will yours go on top?
It's too wide.
Yes, it is. Maybe.
Not even close.
Okay.
Is it supposed to go here?
Probably supposed to go like that. Be my guess. The other one's a oh, that's right.
Yeah,
this was
it
fabricated for the other
Yeah,
transmission.
it wouldn't go here, it would go here.
Yeah, so it's right here.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yep. So that's good to go. Okay. Install that junk. But by which I mean quality piece of equipment that we borrowed from our friends.
Too late.
Oh!
Too late. All right.
This is all transmission wiring for the TCI deal.
Yeah, that can all get
So
put back
this
through
is
the
all
floor.
going to be gone. But I think that means we got to take this whole plate off, doesn't it?
It'll go through the grommet if we punch the grommet out, I think.
Will it? Isn't there carpet above the grommet?
Let's see.
How about screwdriver? Ugh.
Can't open the car door, as usual.
Hey, Travis.
Yep.
You want to swing down the GoPro?
Yes. It's all too easy. The car's gonna catch on fire any minute now. It's all going too well.
What size shirt you want, brother?
Okay.
Oh, I was going to push it up. There you go.
Now, you're gonna need to take the.
I need a Dykes.
Yeah, here's the dikes, and you're gonna need to get the split loom off.
Right.
You'll need to use your shank.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got a GoPro for you.
Okay. You want to hand off that GoPro? GoPro moment. Here we go. Here's what we're working with under here. This was a fabricated cross-member tab that was in the car with the 4L65, or the 4L85 rather. You can see this here is original subframe on the car, and then it goes all the way back to here. Here's a fabricated subframe connector, and here's a somewhat Mickey Mouse, what do you call it, drive shaft safety loop. we're not using this tab anymore. We're going to use these holes right here in the cross member, or in the subframe, to bolt in the Holley cross member. And we already test fit that. It looks like it's going to line up good. But here's what I'm dealing with here is these are the old wires that were controlling the transmission with the old computer. And we've got this original hole in the floor here filled with a piece of sheet metal that we've had a grommet through here. We got the grommet gone now, but we're going to have to get this wiring through this hole just to get it out of our way. And this is the shift cable that we'll end up using again. Okay, GoPro moment.
That's pretty cool. My hand dirty?
Let's see.
It's a little bit. Saving room for St. Elmo's. Can you make a reservation? Just do it. We worked hard at that. We were waiting on you.
Benchmade. I recently converted from Spyderco and I'm happy. I like my Spydercos. This Benchmade has a really, really cool action on it. Let's see. There we go. This all comes up together. Hey, Finn? This connector here is not going to make it through the floor, and I don't remember how we installed it.
Did you get it out?
There might be a smaller plug on the other end.
Oh, needs me. I gotta go.
I will ask. Where'd my shank
kick us
go?
out, yeah. What's going on?
So the connector here is way bigger than the hole in the floor. So I think we...
Must be the one on the other end.
It must be the one on the other end.
The computer is in the glove box, I think.
Yeah.
We could
go
cut it and put it back together. We could just shove it all the way up.
Yeah.
For now.
Yep.
Or cut the wires.
I'd really hate to do that. There's a lot of them, and I'd like to use this again.
Well, they're all color coded.
Yeah.
Well, just give me the snips and I'll cut it with a lot of room to put it back together.
I've got that one through. Where are you going to cut it? Up there?
Yeah, that way there's a lot of length left to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of length down here too.
Okay.
I mean,
if you want to cut it, go for it.
let me see. Well, there are a bunch of wires that are the same colors with no stripe on them.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll cut them each at a different length so they match.
Okay. I guess if that's the fastest thing to do.
It will be faster, yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, I need the snips. You got them. Okay, don't freak out, but I'm going to get in the car.
No, I'm good. Well, actually, they might have tracers. Here, that one you don't need to cut. This one will go through. Or cut the big one only, and then the others will go through.
Okay, I'm gonna need your shank to get all the tape off. You have your shank, Dave?
Yep.
Oh, hey, this has already been cut once.
Has it? That's how we got it through then.
Yeah.
So cut it in the same spot.
Cool.
Odd.
What's up?
Can you pick it up? There you go. Good. Okay. Do you have photos of all this?
Maybe.
How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Thanks for letting us kick you out of your space.
Dude, ain't no big deal.
Cool, thanks.
We all on the same team.
We're tearing it up.
I love it. I think this is cool.
Yeah,
Like,
thanks. Yeah, so far so good.
Okay.
It's mangled? Okay. So, let's tie junk out of the way and swing that thing in.
Your knife is in the top of the toolbox.
Okay. Does this throttle position sensor go to the transmission computer? I think. Can you please give me a zip tie? Just gonna get this out of the way. Thank you.
I'll tape up those wires that got pinched.
Okay, don't move this or it'll gack that. This is, here, let me clip it.
Right, but we got one that needs to be taped.
That might not even be functional anymore. That didn't happen when the engine fell? That was like that?
No, it was already like that. I saw it when we first started working on the car.
Then it's fine.
It had been pinched before.
Yeah. There, flawlessly restored. Can I have the snips?
Snips?
Yeah.
Try that again.
Thank you. Okay, so that is out of the way. This is the ignition that we will no longer have. This is also ignition that we will no longer have. I might as well take this off now. Do we have a little?
Want me to take the coil off?
Yeah, take the whole coil off, which is a.
All right, so where are we at here?
9/16 deep on an extension.
What do you want?
9/16 deep on an extension, please. We are at clearing stuff out of the way so that we can slam the LS motor in for the first time.
Cross member checked out, no weirdness down there?
Nope, we GoPro cammed that, showed it to everybody. That seems to be okay. I was worried because this thing has subframe connectors and a bunch of Mickey Mouse stuff happening, so. Oh, well, people think we're forgetting the converter bolts. We'll do that when it's in the car. It's just much easier to turn the engine over that way.
All right, so we are down to the final half hour of the day. We got a half hour left, and then they're going to evict us from the show. So these guys are going to try to get the motor and transmission swung into the car. We want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Of course, Holley is the presenting sponsor. We want to thank Ironclad Gloves, Eastwood, AC Delco, Classic Industries, and of course our product sponsors, Mast Motorsports for the LS7 engine, Holley EFI for all the good stuff that is bolted to the motor, of course, and literally every swap part we're using is from the Holley catalog, and Gearstar for the transmission, GoPro for all the cameras, and Be Cool, who's you'll see their awesome. This is a radiator we're using that's a dedicated LS swap radiator for a first-gen Camaro. You'll see us drop that thing into the car tomorrow. So a half hour. Now tomorrow we're going to start things at 9 a.m. Eastern when the show opens up. And just like today, we're going to go from when the show opens to when the show closes. Wherever we end up, we end up. And then we'll get the deal finished on Saturday, if not before. If we get the deal finished tomorrow, then it's just going to be Corona Party Fiesta.
Well, what's this we?
I'm the duct tape that's holding this whole thing together, man.
Without Brian.
I'm the emotional support.
Well, we'd be all right without you.
We'd probably be
we're
ahead.
happy you're here.
We'd probably be ahead. Yeah.
Maybe. Well, if you
I have a mouse. I have a mouse in my pocket.
Without you, who would fulfill my dream of getting Alan Johnson into the booth just to say hi, so I could osmosis?
I'm gonna make it happen
knowledge.
for you. I'm gonna make it happen.
Osmosis.
Just don't embarrass the family. If I get him here, don't embarrass us.
I won't bring up your wife at all. Or your
Don't
kids.
embarrass us, please. All I ask. So yeah, half hour left today. We start again at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Come on, dude. Half hour. I think you're good. Let's
I'm
do
good.
this.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
We no longer need that. No longer need that.
I feel like we timed this perfectly. Cliffhanger at the end of the day. This is all faked. We scripted this whole deal.
Not gonna go easy. Okay, which header did we have to lay in there?
That one.
That one. It's over by you. That can be your side.
I kind of thought it might be. All right,
Hey.
those tools are messed up. We'll deal with that later.
Oh, making a mess.
This
It's
looks a
all right,
lot
Mom.
like
We
the
don't have
driver's
plane
side
tickets.
header.
So, I'm serious.
Stainless.
I'm serious.
Way
It's
too
all
good
right,
for
Mom.
me.
We have no plane tickets.
Is there something wrong with it? You guys just doing a demonstration?
Just a demo. We took out the old heavy big block, put in a lighter LS7.
I'll swing that in when we're like halfway. Got our angled in there.
Yeah, and it's got no heater. Oh, we're not real bright. And they got cameras. We're gonna film the whole thing. So, congratulations, dude. On the
Okay.
wedding. Dude, badass. Badass. What are you guys doing tonight?
We're going to cross the street, start there, and take a cheap taxi cab somewhere. I think
Brian says he's gonna be on his good behavior, but I don't believe him.
he was good last night, dude. He went to bed before me. I went to bed about 3.
Willingly?
About 1. Oh yeah, no, he was good.
Wow.
He goes, I'm gonna go to bed. We'll see.
Maybe he's saving it for tonight.
Exactly. I got your number, or you got mine too, right?
Yeah.
It's okay, Mike. I got this.
All right. See ya. I feel like I should be helping or something. wait. Jack it up. We're right at the bumper. Theme from Rocky should be playing right about now.
It should.
Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead, everybody.
Everybody.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's getting weird, folks. It's getting weird.
Just evaluating the strength of the chains right now.
I'm evaluating the angle of the dangle.
The
I think it's going to have
bolts
to be
going into
steeper.
the aluminum heads.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be steeper, but we can do that when we get it in there. If it was going to fall, it would have by now, right? Oh, I hate it when this happens. Been there many times.
I can take that off. And then we could use the impact on this end.
Less now with engine and trans than it did with the engine. I'm not joking.
What happened?
He says it's bending less now than it was before.
That I don't believe. Well, there's a tranny on it.
What do you want to do there? Do you want to flip around the...
Well, we could take that off and use the impact on this end. This end has the welded nut.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so why don't we just take that off?
Okay. While he's doing that.
I don't want to really be under it, though, when I do it.
I'll watch him right over here. I'll watch from the safety of over here.
All right, Brad. Can you spin it? There we go. Just get that off.
I was just going to go ahead and put this here to protect the valence from the crushing blow of 600 pounds worth of motor.
Just bend it nice. You won't chip the paint.
Yeah, but I won't see it as it happens.
We need to go back down.
Okay.
I think to get the arm off. Because we didn't want to use all 30 minutes to put the motor in. Tease. You big tease. Keep going. There we go. Whoa, whoa, that was enough. We're good. All right. The thing now is I think we need another jam nut on this end to jam to this
Yeah,
one.
that's what I'm worried about.
We
Oh,
have
that
another
one's
one?
welded.
Yeah, see that one you can turn. That one's going to spin off.
Right.
Do we have another nut?
Not that big.
From anything around here? It's not big enough.
You want to put it all the way down and flip that?
Yeah, we can do that.
We don't have to take it out of the engine. We just end for end this thing. Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. Going down. And he can impact this end out.
Just do this for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Be a good way to waste the last minute.
I'll just move it a 1/4 inch while we're waiting for him to get the impact.
Oh, you got it. There we go. There's impact.
Okay, is anything bad gonna happen? No.
Just let's take this part.
Isn't this part bolted so it'll hold it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need another wrench. What do we do with the arm, Brian?
Sold it.
That was fast. Okay, I don't know where the arm went.
You took it off.
No, Brian took it off. Did I?
You did.
Yeah, you did. Right.
I got it. There it is. Okay, we need to jam these two together. Except you jam that together. Can you loosen that up? There we go.
Hey, how are you? Myron. Yeah, long time no see. How are you?
Is Jeff here?
Jeff Smith? I think so, yeah. Yeah. No, he's not with us. I have no idea. Walking around. Marlon's still with us. Yeah, he's not here though. Yeah.
Okay.
You have an interesting what? Am I interested in it?
Dude. So fortunately, it took 24 minutes.
I know, right?
We were this close.
Where's David? What were you saying? So the problem was the arm was on the other end of the spreader, and when we raised the hoist up, the arm was hitting the hoist, so we weren't going to be able to adjust it. We couldn't tilt the engine anymore, so we just burned up a whole lot of time to move the arm to the opposite side. Okay.
So, are we sure that the sensors back here are okay? Are they here?
No, the one sensor's right here.
Okay.
This is protecting the fuel rail.
All right, so that 30 minutes has become 20 minutes.
Yep.
Just like that.
I have a feeling we've got some extra time.
Like sands through the hourglass.
I realize you're trying to build
These
drama
are the
for
day
the
of our
viewers at
lives.
home.
It is.
But I think we can mooch another 20 or 30 minutes.
I'll wait till you get it over it, and then I'll do that.
Once again, this is also a Holley oil pan that's on here. It looks like a stalker, which is why I pointed out.
Yeah, that couldn't have been cheap to cast.
Not at all.
Like, imagine how many they're going to have to sell to recoup that investment.
That and all of these brackets that they made for the front end. Yeah, a lot of, I guess.
We can. Do you want to move it closer?
Can we now? Or
We
does
can
that
go-
put the tail shaft
well,
in the
we can
grill?
go a little closer. I just want to get it closer than before we keep going higher.
Kick that, yep. Kick it.
Okay, now go up. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You want me to kick it through the front of the car?
Classic Industries would be glad to send us a new grill.
They got an aluminum front end.
Oh, they do. You
Yeah.
can put a whole aluminum clip on this.
We're almost there. All right, let's go closer now.
Really? It's not going to clear yet. Hey, Brian, can you kick sideways while I'm... I mean, I realize you're only the talent, but make yourself
I have
useful.
a functional leg, my one good leg.
Okay. Brandon, are you on pictures?
Keep going.
Okay. Keep going.
Keep going.
We can come down now.
Okay. Who's the tallest here? Brandon?
Brandon?
Tilty?
Which way?
Don't know.
Well, can we lower it down some or no?
You can go down a little.
You go the other way, right?
Yeah, I think you're going the wrong way. Yeah, you could go down about 5 inches. Hold it, hold it.
That helps. Oh, just out of reach. Spin it my way a little bit. Impact on that? Come on.
That'll make progress.
Okay, clear. Not working?
It's not any faster than me.
Yeah.
And we can't pat that on the back. We can go backwards like 2 inches if we need to.
This can't hurt.
Aha! Miracles of modern chemistry.
All right. Good thing that's not an eyeball over there. Going in.
You can go back about 3 inches. Okay, right there.
Okay. We do need to kick over to the passenger side some.
It needs to tilt. Oh, tilt.
Down.
You need to tilt.
I can go down a couple inches.
tranny fluid.
Is it down inside the tunnel yet?
We're almost there.
Can we just push it down?
Now.
No. Remember why you're here. Move heavy
Take
things.
photos? Oh.
Move heavy things.
MVP right now. Give that man a raise.
If I can go in 2 inches, we can let this thing down quite a bit.
You can't go in 2 inches yet. You could go in a little bit, maybe an inch now.
Yep, ready to go in.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Go down.
Now I can go down quite a bit. Ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, stop. Just go up a hair. Okay.
There you go.
Somebody want to get the floor jack?
Floor jack.
No, somebody we're gonna need it. Can this go down?
No, not unless I can go in more.
If you could give us we need it. Yeah, we need it. Hey, Brandon.
What's up?
Can you tilt it
more?
Okay, down.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Brian. Let me just go ahead and put my finger right between. It's not between. Okay, can I go in a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can go way down. Do we have a floor jack ready?
Okay, we can untilt.
So you want to cease dropping?
Yeah, we need to
untilt.
You need the underneath like the tail housing.
We need to go that way a whole bunch?
Yes.
Okay, if we go that way a whole bunch, this gets better.
How's that?
Yeah, now we're off the wiper motor.
Are we on it?
Yeah, if we get the jack into the trans.
Yeah, jack into the trans.
That would help.
A wonderful thing.
This Red Sox. Yes, sir.
This is all win.
We'll talk about it. Not in yet.
Somewhere. Over there.
Keep
Yeah, I wonder the tail housing. Want to keep going up? Or?
Yeah, keep going up.
And we're close to the point where we're going to want to swing a header in there. That one.
I'm pretty much keeping this from crashing to this side, so we're going to need to...
The alternator makes that entertaining. Here, we need to go over this way anyway. Is the tape off the exhaust port there?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready for kicking to the other side?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right, we need to essentially hold that right there. Somebody got a jack under the transgression?
Yeah, we can go down now.
Okay. Go up on the jack, yeah.
On the jack.
Okay, slowly coming down on engine. Everybody ready for slowly coming down on engine?
Yeah, keep talking. I'll crop those.
Plug wires over here. Does that matter?
I'm a farmer right now.
All good?
Oh, wow. I thought I had shown a lot of ass crack, right?
We need to go back some.
Go back?
Yeah, like a lot, like 4 inches.
Okay. That's on something.
Can you see that side?
This side, we're, you got to come up a little bit because we're on the...
Yeah, exactly.
Now go backwards.
Is the jack holding it up?
Oh, it might be the jack,
Yeah, the jack's hanging me up.
drag it backwards with the jack?
Solid on something.
It's not the firewall.
Is that all helping, guys?
Let the jack down some.
Coming down.
Okay.
Coming down.
There we go.
How's that?
It won't go back enough.
Back up?
No, hold on.
Okay.
It's like close to the firewall. I don't see anything holding it back here.
What if we change the angle of the thing?
Yeah, let's tilt it.
Does anyone know which direction? Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Tilty guy.
What's up?
Which direction?
Towards you. Whatever the opposite way you were doing it before.
Is that the opposite way? Let's go. No.
You want to move this that way.
Yeah, that's
Smash your fingers.
Sounds great.
You feel good?
getting there. Keep going?
Yeah, now keep going. I think it's getting really good. We want to basically level at this point.
It's like watching me do this.
Drop it right down on the clamshell.
Like churning butter on the farm. It's fine.
You won't need to go to the gym for 2-3 hours after this. All right, now, okay, hold on. We need to go way back now.
Okay. If we can.
There we go.
That's all we got.
Now tilt some more.
We're now on bumper.
Where'd the tall guy go?
He's looking at the jack.
The jack is slipping.
Can you crank it some more?
Which way going?
It's going to go back as it goes down, which will help.
Hold on a second. We're going to get hung up with this head.
Here stands the guy who's done this 600 times.
Yeah. Are the chains and the manifold on the firewall back there
Almost
impeding? Because when I put this in, the angle of attack is pretty severe going down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if we're hanging up back there,
is that what's happening there?
It could be.
It's almost.
We're about 1.5 inches from having the chains up against.
Well,
once it's down, you can.
The rail's touching the wiper motor too. It's
once
is
it's
it?
down, we can get the chains off.
Is it mashing stuff?
No, it's just it's kissing it right now. It's there.
You want to pull it my way?
Well,
you're on the wiper motor.
yeah, we're on the wiper motor. Here, I'm going to tug it just a 1/4 inch towards me. There.
Okay.
So I'm going to let the thing down now, which will make it go towards the firewall.
You guys have one other option. It's a glass case, but you're taking these bolts out, take the brackets out, get it through, and then bolt the brackets back up. But it's going to get more tight in there. So I'd say
forget that.
possibility first. Glass case, you got that option.
Why don't we lower the trains? Does that sound reasonable?
Well, it's still going to hit the wiper motor when you do that.
Oh, all right. Well, try lowering it down.
Try down. Ready?
Yep.
Let me know when I'm destroying the wiper motor, which we need, which is brand new.
You got plenty of room now.
All right, we just cleared the steering.
Still plenty of room.
Okay, now, all right, now we're on the mount, so we need to slide back.
Yep.
Right. How's your header?
My header's okay, but I'm in that valley with the mount.
Well, I think we're going to physically push it back on the chain like that.
There we go.
Okay.
About ready on this side.
Yeah. Are you ready on that header?
Yep.
Going down?
Wait.
No, you can't go
I'm
down.
on the mount.
Yeah, I'm on the mount too.
I need to get.
By which you mean installed?
No,
No, it's setting on the rubber.
Oh, so pick it up a little?
Yeah.
Okay, coming up.
A little more.
Up.
There we go.
Yeah, that made it worse.
Really?
For you.
For you,
That
maybe.
brought me back forward.
Looks like you're on. You might be on the box back there.
No. It's not that. It's the chain is caught between the firewall. You know what? Lower it down and maybe it will just slip off.
And jack up the back.
Jack the back up?
The other thing is that the tail shaft needs to be pushed that way a little bit.
If that happens, I'm going to be in the clear. If he can move it, if the whole thing rotates
Right.
that way, I'll be.
Okay. There we go.
No. No.
No?
We're forward.
Guys, can we get another 4 jack over here? Hold on, guys.
What?
It's like just barely on the jack. There's another jack on it before it slips
Okay.
off.
Yep.
Is there a jack on that side?
Nope.
We only have one floor jack?
No, it's around. I don't know. Someone borrowed it.
I don't think you guys even need the floor jack in there right now. I would just take it out and use this to control
Really?
your attitude. It's kind of fighting you.
He's saying pull it out.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
pull it out?
Yeah, just
Go.
use this to angle, get your attitude.
Okay.
See, but if that's keeping the motor from moving back, that makes it worse.
But we can shove it backwards now.
Yeah.
Go up, jack.
Back.
Yeah, pull out the jack and go for the tilter again.
Okay.
Leveler out.
Going this way to pick it up.
Yep, move this towards the rear.
That way, right?
Thank God we're not entering a car show.
Yeah.
How's that? More?
Let's
Yeah,
shove
more.
it backwards.
It will when we go down.
We can't go down really, but we need to go backwards.
It's not going to happen. We're on the bumper with the cherry picker.
Well, that just what you just did just brought the whole thing ahead of the engine now.
Okay. Oh, you're up against the bumper right now?
Yeah, but we can push it. See? See what I mean?
Yep.
So, ready to go down? Did I hear no or yes?
No. We're further forward than we've ever been. Yeah. It needs to go. It needs the tilt. Sorry, Brandon.
Which way?
Tilt the back down.
Were you able to be able to get that side of the headers on?
They'll go up from the underside with it installed.
Oh shoot, I was getting the wrong side then. I was like, oh, we're good.
We want this thing going that way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to tilt it.
I thought we were just tilting it.
We were, and it was bad, so
Want to try the impact?
we tried it.
Slower than this. Is that more tilt? Almost. We're clear over here.
Oh, we're good now.
Okay. Can you guys hold it? 'Cause I'm pushing pretty hard.
I think it's like 5 o'clock. Technically, I think
Okay.
it's supposed to be done working.
Everyone ready for down?
We're gonna try and bolt this thing in
Comes
right
down.
now so that we can sleep good tonight.
How's that header?
Headers looking okay.
And
That's about right.
Okay, hold it.
boom, you're
Do we have
aligned here.
bolts?
Yeah, where those bolts go?
Still ready for me? Ready?
Right there.
Hold on, we're never getting the chain out.
Do what?
We're never getting that chain out.
You got a cutoff wheel.
Jack up the transmission.
That might get it out. We'll give it a shot.
You can get it. You be able
Oh!
to get it. You be able to stick the
Darkness
channel
means
locks on
leave.
this side, right?
On your side.
You can't get in there?
No. If we jack the trans
Jack up the
we
transmission.
might get it.
Here's an aligner if you need it. Thank you. Okay.
Has anyone got a flashlight or one of those cool panel lights from video?
Where'd that panel light go?
Now you can get the floor jack underneath and it would be helpful too.
Yeah.
And I'd love to get the floor jack.
Hey, we need to go down, dude.
Do you want to do the floor jack up instead?
Well, we're sitting up off the mount, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
So,
ready for down?
Sure. Okay, keep going.
That's gotten it. That's down.
Okay, it's close now.
Yeah, this side I can probably get through. Can someone get on the floor jack and get it up? Wow, look how much further back that engine is than the big block. The big block was right there.
This thing's gonna pop wheelies. It
Wow.
needs to come towards my side just a hair.
Let
So
me.
maybe drag the tranny that way.
Okay. Well,
Grab-
can we see if this one will go through?
Sure. Where's the other bolt?
Can I have the light?
Is he on the other bolt? Ah, okay.
Hold on. Can I have the aligner? It's really close. You know what? I think will it help if he tilts the transmission up for you?
Can you jack the trans up?
Aye, aye, Captain.
There we go.
You'll probably have to tap them in with a hammer. I doubt you'll be able to push them in.
Where's the other bolt?
Well, they're not lined up.
I gave you both.
Okay, can I have the hammer?
Hammer coming up.
Might need to thread that one.
Okay, let's see if we can
try
get
yours?
this one, but we need to find the bolt.
You guys had it. I only had the one, and I gave it to you. Is it in your pocket?
I don't remember you handing it to me. Here it is. Right?
Long day. Aha. No. Is that the old one?
Huh? Got it.
That doesn't look like it.
That's not it.
He had both. I got one. I don't know where the other one went. Everybody check their pockets.
Maybe that's a sign that you're done for today.
No.
Oh, you are the man.
I have a favor, though.
Thank you very, very much.
I need you and Fry to sign the bottom of the hat.
That's not it.
Dave?
Thank you.
Oh, that made everything better.
Thanks a lot.
Absolutely.
Okay, bolt. Yeah.
It's not in that box.
No, it was Kool-Aid. No, it's a brand new, like a big one. Oh, it's right here.
There you go. Okay.
Do you need a flashlight?
Mine's not within blamming distance, I don't think.
You put the impact on it and thread it?
Yes. Yeah, it's threading. Impact.
You were using it on the crank.
The lube's over here.
There you go.
Is this the right size? I don't think so. Not even close.
It looks good in there. Look at all the space we got now. Could stack a radiator, an intercooler, a couple of turbos. If only it was ours.
Certainly better for the handling of the vehicle too. 3,700 viewers already.
Wow.
This'll be fun.
That's because it's happening right now.
What happened?
3,700 people watching us. So we got to get it
finally
done.
Something to look at. Can you get this one too? Do we have the nuts for those?
They're on the table behind you.
Are there a lock watch?
There we go.
That size? No.
Installed. Can we get the chain off?
We're gonna have to jack the trans up to get the chain off.
Okay.
Want to run this bolt through? This one's not all the way through.
Oh, wow. It felt like it was going to go. It'll
3/4,
hammer
David?
through.
Here's the nut for that side. Is it a 3/4?
What was that? Wow.
Ooh, sorry.
come on this side.
Yeah.
Please, and hit that. Well, I got a wrench on it.
Yep.
Oh, you're not on it.
I know.
You want an extension?
I need an extension or a deep. Yep.
Woohoo! Motor's in. Good day.
There it is. Another LS Camaro.
You're such a hater.
Oh, what am I doing?
It's lighter.
Ready?
Yep.
Good?
Nope. Keep going. You're good. Oh, better.
Okay.
That one for that side. The nuts right
there. Here. I can get it. Not sure exactly where that was. Not sure what just happened there.
Does he smell like cabbage?
Okay, wrench.
It's on top right here.
Wow.
Oh, it's gonna suck.
Can
I
you
think if
like
jack
move
up
that
the
header
trailers, it'll
someplace?
Get it off the firewall enough, or
Like virtually
we can
anywhere?
do it.
There we go. Got it. Okay, that's installed.
Okay, Brandon, can you jack up the trans? Please. Yeah, that side of the chain's off.
Okay. In the front, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. I think yours
This
is
is
still
like
bolted
killing
on.
me. Thanks. Yeah, way.
Give me all you got. Okay, I keep going. Give me everything you got. All right, I need a wrench. A
Good.
metric wrench.
LS swap in one day. Looking good.
Okay, that's good.
The PRI show is actually done right now. That's why they turn the lights off. That's why it's dark in here, but we're gonna stick this out until they come physically remove us. We're gonna try and get the cross member in the thing before we're out of here so that it's like installed. In the morning we can start worrying about accessories and stuff. Which, by the way, tell all your friends, make them come back, share this, because we're gonna be back here at 9 a.m. Eastern time, first thing tomorrow morning, and again on Saturday.
Tomorrow will be much better looking because there'll be a shiny motor in here. Okay, can you get your set off?
Yeah, you got the channel locks or something?
Channel locks, sure.
Channel locks, wow. Going straight to the RoadKill tool.
Oh, actually, no, it's loose enough. I got Let me show you something real quick.
Yep.
That might not be like back here. Here's your gaskets for the header.
Yeah.
These flange head bolts, those are the header bolts.
Oh, okay.
When you're doing the cross member, you see these two are longer than all the rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bolt in the front. What size is that, you know?
Here you go. Oh, look at that.
Look at you.
Yeah,
Look at
buddy.
yourself, you baby girl.
Right? Look at me. I'm a star now. Look at that. You're sexy. You're naughty.
There's a term used for this in an adult film.
Would that be a certain shot?
There's a shot.
The big finish. All right, Brandon. Oh, dude. I think I'm just gonna sleep there tonight. Makes me happy. Oh. That kind of is. Kind of is.
Oh, this is our first issue. Wow. Looks like a liquidator in there, you know? Wow. That's pretty radical.
Where's KJ?
Yeah, get that guy over here.
Scoop on it. See what it looks like with the scoops in.
Now we need to get the Transcross member in.
Oh, we can set the scoop on.
We
at
can
least.
gloat later. So.
Salud.
You're all ready to beer? No Transcross member?
Oh, let me finish this and I'll put it in. Get right on that.
Cool.
School me.
See how thick this is right here?
Okay.
So you're going to take these long bolts. There's two of them that are 1.25 inches.
Okay.
Put them in here first before you feed this up on the subframe. Because if you put the
Well, let's swing it in.
First, you don't have enough room to get these started.
It goes on top. This thing goes on top of something. Okay.
Put it up in the subframe like this. The trans case is going to fit into this window right here, the corner of it. Okay? So kind of feed it up there, lift it up, get the trans case
Hey, Brian,
rest in this window.
have you got the chains
lift
off
up
so I
this
can lower the
side
transmission?
with this out of here. This is the mounting foot. Once you get it high enough up in position, then you slide this mounting foot up here, rest it on top of the frame, and you take the short. See the threads in that hole?
Right.
You install it from the bottom, just like this, just to get it there to hold it for you so it doesn't all fall down on you.
Okay.
Then you take these two, fish it with your fingers in like that, on the top side, and then you put two nuts down there underneath.
All right. And is there hardware to go through the?
Yeah, it's all in the box over there.
Okay. I'm feeling froggy.
That's it.
Let's
Pretty-
do it.
And the mount, there's a poly mount for you in the box over there.
All right.
That's it.
All right. I'm feeling froggy. We'll do that now.
I'm gonna put these bolts right here.
Do you have a second jack that we can put under the pan?
Hey Brandon, did you find the second jack? I don't know where he went.
So we can put the cross member under.
Will it not fit under there right now? The cross member?
I don't know. It might.
I just moved this back as far as I could. Okay, into the floor. So he said passenger side first.
This side first.
That's passenger side, yep.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, and he told me that, put the bolts in too.
You lift up your side of it, and straighten it out.
Like this.
Lift up your side of it.
Well, it's hitting the transmission. Does it go this way or the other way?
No, this is it. This window is for back it up.
Okay.
But your side's going to go higher. Or not. Is it hitting that pan? It needs to come backwards and this way. Okay, hold on. Where's that panel?
I'm at a bad angle. It's going to be hard to keep holding it this way.
Can you go on the other side of the jack?
Yes. Okay, got it. Okay. So tell me what to
Needs to
do.
come backwards and towards you, I think.
Okay.
Okay, now towards you.
Okay. Up against the frame here.
Oh, needs to come forward. Except we're hitting, son of a gun, we're hitting this monster pan. I think the trans is pulled towards my side of the car. That's the problem.
Okay. You can push it then.
Is it jacked up against the floor?
Yeah. Here, let me. Here, I need to put this down to get it out. Well, to lower it, I have to let go of the cross member.
Okay.
Okay. All right, coming down a little. Okay, now holding cross member.
it needs to come down further. A whole bunch.
The transmission?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, now let's try it.
Okay, got my sound.
There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Alright, where's the... Alright, there's one. And...
Oh, there's 2 more transmission bolts down here we should grab. Full circle bell housing.
Oh, that explains why we had 2 left over.
Yep.
Okay, now this is your side.
Right.
Now this thing you slide up in there, okay. Short bolt you put in first because that thing is threaded.
Okay, short bolt.
Threads up from the bottom into that plate. And
Okay.
the long ones drop in from the top.
Okay.
So you'll slide that thing up onto the...
So do you have the cross member now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so this thing goes, oh, I see, on top like this, right now.
You know what? We might need to put the transmission, mount in. before we
Yeah,
do that.
why don't we do
Although
that?
No, you'll be able to jack it. Will you be able to jack it up? I don't know. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I just wondered if it's coming together for you guys, right? Or if you have an issue.
Yeah, do you see the transmission mount, the poly mount laying around? Yeah, don't do that yet, Dave.
Okay.
We're not going to be able to get the...
Are you gonna put the trans mount in? Is your side safe so it's not gonna clang you on the head?
It's on top of it, but it's not bolted on.
Okay, is the bolts through?
Yeah, the bolts are through. And Todd, do we have nuts for these bolts?
Yeah.
'Cause that would be timely.
Give me a bolt. Is it one of these?
There you go. It's one of these.
Needs to go your way a lot. These bolts look really long.
The one thing that we've not accounted for yet is that, the pan you got there.
Yeah.
That might...
I think it's going to work.
Might touch the cross member or something somewhere. But it should be okay. It all fits real tidy.
So shiny and clean and gonna be so snowy and mangy.
Maybe the engine will be so dirty they won't want it back.
Maybe it'll leak so much and be overheated so much they won't want it back.
Are we still live on the internet?
Yeah.
Huh. Sweet. How's that working out for us?
A lot of viewers.
Really? How many?
3,800.
Wow, they're sticking around.
Okay, I'm ready for tool there. Or are you bypassing tool and going to, you want to put this one in? It'd help hold it up for us.
Okay.
Center one, or does it?
There's 2 of them, so.
Are there 3 holes in the mount?
Yeah.
Then you can just use the center one.
It needs to slide.
Or do that.
He gave us 2. I think he wants both.
It'd be better. Okay.
Alright.
So now I don't have to hold that up anymore and I can figure out this bracket, which...
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Or Todd.
Yep.
Can I have a socket to fit this?
The nuts?
Yeah, and a wrench. And a wrench to go on top.
So this bracket slides on top and then bolts through to here.
Hi. How'd it go today?
Still going.
I'm gonna pretend people on the internet are asking me questions right now and I'll just keep talking. So my favorite color is blue. And I don't like long walks on the beach, I like short sprints.
I need to go up on the jack. Do you mind?
Nope.
Ooh, that was okay. That was just paint. There we go. All right, can I have that little bolt you said threads into this over here?
I gave them all to you. They're right here. Hey, Todd. Where'd Todd go?
Don't know.
He handed me a ratchet. Do you see it? Oh, I found it. There it is. This will be very fun to do burnouts in.
I hope so.
So imagine how hard this thing pulled before.
Yeah.
Okay, now imagine it 200 pounds lighter.
I know. But with 130 fewer foot-pounds.
It's gonna be like opening the door and pushing out a very large woman and then hitting the gas pedal. That's what it's gonna be like.
Why you gotta be sexist?
All right, it's gonna be like opening the car door and pushing out. I'm not even gonna say his name because it's just me. Some random large guy. There. Oh, the dog's here. Hey, turn it around, Brandon.
We've got dog? No. Dog's here. We should reveal the dog in the morning.
Hey, someone's gonna steal that tonight.
Yeah.
So you better hide the dog.
Okay. So these go through here. I'm like amazingly close here.
Yeah?
How about you?
Oh, dude, I'm in. I'm just gonna
You're
tighten
just
it up when you're ready.
Hanging out. Do you have a tightening tool?
Yeah.
May I have that tightening tool?
At this point, I'm just here for the buffet. Are you as tired as I am?
Yeah.
Man, I'm wore out.
Okay, I have one bolt and need two.
They're right here.
No, they're gone.
Oh, they were here.
Yeah, I know. I've used them. And there's only one left here.
Well, there's supposed to be three. Two of them go in from the top and come down, and then you put nuts on them.
Right.
The one threads in from the bottom.
Yeah, this is threaded in, and I have both crossmember bolts in. So there's.
Oh. Hey, Todd. Yeah. We're missing a couple more bolts for his side.
Yeah, we are.
He's got three in.
The L bracket ones?
On the driver's side?
Yeah.
Yes.
The ones that go through the bracket into the subframe?
Yes.
No, you've got those, don't you?
No, bracket into the crossmember.
Hey, Todd. It's into the bracket to crossmember, not subbarrette frame.
You realize right now we could just let it down, call it done. I mean, for the sake of the
Yeah, let's finish it.
viewership.
Jenny supposedly brought us a cooler today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, thank you. So these two, do you put them up or down?
You can put them into the top.
Okay.
And are these?
Yeah. Right.
Go either way.
Yep.
Hey, Todd, are these 11/16ths on the trans mount? Or
7/16 bolt.
5/8 and from here it looks like 9/16 and 5/8.
Well, the ones that are going into the transmission
Are 9/16.
those
are
metric.
metric.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones going through the bottom of the crossmember into the mount, those are 7/16, 14 bolts.
It looks like a 9/16 socket, maybe.
pass out and go to sleep right here.
I know. We're gonna be screwed on the drive shaft.
We'll get a measurement tonight.
It needs to be lengthened.
Oh. Credit card.
Yep. One in.
You know what? We should just bring the cutout from now on.
The cutout?
On every trip.
Oh, of course. Man, this is a pain.
I feel like the real thing turned into a diva.
Right.
Where you?
Your bolts going into the trans through the mount should be a 17. I don't see a 17 out here.
In the drawer that says metric.
Yeah, look there. I saw a 16 and an 18 and a 17. Do you have a 17, you think?
We might. It might be on the table. We should.
Tell me if this is too big or too small. It's a 3/4, and then I can judge.
Too big by a lot.
Okay.
I put this trans cross member in.
5/8 and 11/16, 1/8.
I was just staring at this mount and I realized I put this trans cross member in originally.
Oh, the 4L85?
Yeah. It does.
Boy.
I must have turned the heat off. Floor's getting cold. This is good.
Let's see.
Got like a pipe wrench or something like that? 9/16. Yeah, that seems to be. Oh, there's tools right
I got some zip ties.
Yep, that'll work.
Hey, how you guys doing? Did you see that video we made? Are you riding on the roof?
Dude, it's badass. I tried to show it to him, but he didn't know how to use the computer. I don't see him. Yeah, he used to call me up and say, like, dude, you're all over YouTube, man. You're famous. And I'm like, what's YouTube? Yeah. I had no idea what it was.
It's one of those TVs with a knob on it.
Awesome, man. The car looks great.
Thanks. It'll look better when it finally runs. Oh, dude. It's a nice motor. It's too nice for us.
Good luck. Maybe we can work on
Thank
it
you.
in the future. We'll
Yeah, man.
later for that pipe wrench. You guys cool stuff.
If you guys ever get out to Cali, call us.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Thanks. Holy shit, those guys are celebrities.
Who was that?
That was Farm Truck and an Asian.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know their real names.
All right, you guys are just tightening bolts, right?
Yeah.
I'll come back by tomorrow in the morning and show you guys what the exhaust, what's going on there.
Yep, cool, thank you.
Make sure you get the headers on all right. You guys are along pretty far for what you need, you know, from us for help. So you won't need much in the morning.
Cool.
You guys are doing pretty good.
Yep.
See ya.
Thank you.
On your side, the bolt going into the trans.
Yeah.
That's the wrench you need.
Okay.
And then.
We can let this down and out, right?
Yeah. Can I? Well, before you do that, can I have the tools to tighten these two bolts up?
Which are what?
I think you had the 9/16 maybe. The
Uh,
wrench and the ratchet.
I had.
I passed them to you earlier. Here's the wrench.
Yeah, and then looking for the ratchet. 9/16 here. Got it. Here you go.
Thanks, sir.
And I still need cross member nuts. I'm just not.
Here's the nuts.
Okay, cool. These are cool nuts.
Yeah, with the washer bolted in and they're all knurled.
Yeah.
That size. we go.
Can I have those too?
Yep. Here's another nut. I'm done. My side's finished. Whew. Say again? Oh, yeah. No problem. Hey. How's it going? Done. It's going good now. I'm a little tired. Much better now. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're gonna kick us out of here pretty soon, so. And it's in, which is all I cared about for today, so.
So tomorrow morning, we gotta measure for the drive shaft.
Jenny ever arrive with a...
Start shopping around for that?
Yep.
Right there, a cooler.
Sure thing. You want me to hand it to you, or do you want me to ask?
Brandon's? Man, I've tried to get him to wear a belt for 5 years.
I told him I was getting Spanx for him for Christmas. He said, "What are those?" I said, "Yeah, that's my point."
That's right. Nobody cares. Look at all the people that want to see the dog.
Oh, it was crazy.
Salad?
Well, read this one.
Turn it back on. All right, I'm reading comments now. Kitty, 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 salad, salad, salad. Jesus, kitties, control yourselves. It's just a sodding dog. They must be from England. Jesse Brown. Oh wait, there's no 17 open end. Wow, they are paying attention. Farm Truck and Asian. Wow. It all of a sudden is going so fast I can't even read it.
No, it happens like that. Someone pinches the hose and then they let it go.
Poop dog, poop dog, poop dog. Don't you have detention to a 10-ton? Oh wow.
Hurts to see how the car is jacked up. No, I told him.
He dropped
his
his
literally
phone.
on jack stands.
How is the gasser build going? It's not. I'm here working on this. Boom, boom, out go the lights. These must be old because the lights are out.
No, I mean.
Did you guys bring a cooler? Come on. Alright, cool. Dog. More dog. Cut out more dog. Dog. God, we don't even need to be here. We just bring the dog. And the jack stand is about to slip on the passenger side of the car. For real?
Probably not.
Good vision. Arf, arf, arf.
No.
Muscle car mods is the shit. Dog, dog. Dog, dog. Wow, this is fast. Why are you putting in a borrowed engine? Is it just because you can? Oh, we're too broke to buy the thing. But we want to experience it. Finnegan, say Sheldon. Hi, Sheldon Herbert. Who pinched the damn hose? Brandon. Mighty Car Mods. I like that show.
Okay.
Sheldon Herbert, I already said your name. I'm not saying it again.
Am I the last guy
Jackson,
here?
Hello. Hello from Croatia. Wow.
David, give us an update.
How is Finnegan even reading these? I'm sitting in front of a laptop. Is there a camera on me? No. This is how I'm reading these.
Is the live feed off now?
You guys all need to slow down. I can't keep up with this.
We're right here, propped up.
Wow.
8 hours of just the dog.
This really needs a
Mighty
socket
Car
up
Mods.
here.
Like Mighty Car
How he
Mods.
did it with this.
Check the jack stand.
I have one more bolt to go, and then
I'm looking at the jack
trans
stand right now.
and LS are in.
That one right
Keep
there.
hope alive, Kyle Murphy.
This one.
That one right there.
Yeah, it's so tight to the
Irish
floor.
wristwatch.
It's very hard to
I
get
can't
in.
even say that. Irish wristwatch. Check the jack stand. What? I'm having fun.
What's for dinner?
Fast and loud sucks.
Doritos?
Oh, I just said that out loud. I was reading it. I didn't read it. I like that.
Funyuns. Funyuns are good.
The after effect of Funyuns.
Wow, there's
Nobody's
another
got
guy
time
from
for that, though.
Croatia.
Punishment.
Can't talk today.
Okay.
Sweden. Hello from the UK.
I'd really like this tighter.
Can you put a camera on how fast
But
this is
it
moving?
is what it is.
I can barely even read
Okay, this guy Getting it in from the top.
I'm retarded.
There we go. I thought. Oh.
Due to high volume,
Except for that's the one
loading
that's
is
too short.
disabled. Nice work. Well played.
It came up on the side of you.
Yep.
Crashed the
This
whole
one
system.
Yep.
Say Mario. Hi, Mario.
Okay. This is like the. Yes.
No sweat.
Score. Yeah, I need to tighten up everything else in order to get it through. We are milliseconds
Paul
away
Rodriguez
from
takes
installed.
beer. You think
Actual
that's the skater
milliseconds.
Paul Rodriguez or another Paul Rodriguez?
It's thousands and thousands of milliseconds.
Thousands.
Brent says fix the jack stand. Brent, I'm looking at the jack stand. It's totally okay. Besides, it's just Freiburger under there. More fat lady jump.
Yes!
That's just mean.
Installed. All
Are we
right.
done?
Yep.
Oh, there's a huge
Signing
delay. I just
off.
watched myself clap.
The junk is installed.
Everyone's obsessed with the jack stand on the passenger side.
Why?
I don't know.
Does
I'm
it
looking at it. It looks
look like it's falling off? What are they saying?
This was going so fast I couldn't even read it.
Yeah.
Another t-shirt question. That's what Saul wants.
You want to do the last t-shirt question of the day and then wrap it up?
White Tees TV wants to know who keeps farting.
We could do a final trivia question.
Final trivia question,
final
then go to
trivia
us, and we'll wrap
shut
this
it
thing
down.
up for the morning.
Ooh, I have the question. Can
What?
I have the question?
You gotta post it.
You gotta post
You can
it.
say it.
Yeah. So you gotta do this. Ready?
Nice.
Stick with me, kid. We'll be okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So you're gonna preload the question here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna ask it, and then you will fire it off on our command.
Okay, I should tell people. Last trivia question for Thursday.
What will we eat for
Answer
dinner?
correctly and win a free RoadKill t-shirt.
Chicks dig 'em.
Which Freiburger spelled that wrong? No. Freiburger
This one. Is that what you're
all
saying?
day long.
This one.
Question. What is
Oh, you spelled my name wrong.
I know. You're lucky I didn't call you Freiburger.
I know.
Okay. So the final question of the day, which you have to go to the Holley Facebook page
That's
and
way too
answer.
easy.
What is David Freiberger's favorite brand of beer? Go to the Holley Facebook page, answer now, and the first person with the correct answer will win a RoadKill t-shirt.
Just refresh. The
he
first
said
one will be right.
No, but there's a lag of a minute. Remember?
Oh.
Do it.
Sorry.
Do it.
Whoops.
already did.
I
What?
did it.
All right. So the question's there. Go to the Holley Facebook page, answer it. First person to answer correctly.
Boom, boom,
David
boom, boom,
Freiberger's
boom.
favorite
Look at that.
brand of beer.
Yeah, look how fast it's
Yikes.
going.
And the chat room has gone.
Wow.
Slovenia.
It hasn't even hit the chat room yet.
Wow.
Anybody that has epilepsy that's trying to read this is totally going
Unbelievable.
seizing right now.
It's like a news ticker.
That is awesome.
Grant,
Brazil,
Grant.
Oh, Grant.
It's like a news
That's his
ticker on
name, Grant.
PCP is what it is.
Can you
That's
slow
like
it
that's
down?
not
How do
even
you
a news
find
ticker.
the
I'm
right
Mike
answer?
McDonald.
Oh, that's
Slow
because they
down,
have to
you
do it
slow
on
down.
Holley.
Yes.
Put your cursor here.
I live in
Just pauses
Indiana.
it,
Let's hang Daniel O'Hare.
Wow.
And if you want to load new ones, you just drop it,
Oh, I see.
and then I'll pause it. See, there's the question.
Yep,
slot.
he just put up the question from the delay, and
I mean, refresh it, and there's probably already 15
Survey
correct
says we're
answers.
refreshing the Holley page.
Well, there's two answers to this, though.
If anybody gets
I
this
think we go
question
either way,
wrong,
I think.
you're fired.
Gabriel Souza. Got it right.
yep, very first guy answered it right.
We got a winner.
But the second guy said all of it, which is also correct.
So, Gabriel Souza, you have won a RoadKill t-shirt because you know that David Freiberger drinks a lot, enough that we may
Thanks,
maybe an
Brian.
intervention.
Guy's
You
kind
know,
of a
we're
dirt
worried
bag,
about it a
really.
little bit. But no, so you got to go to the Holley Facebook page, which you've done. Go send him a private message with your address and shirt size, and we'll get you a t-shirt, a fine RoadKill t-shirt. So thanks, everybody, for today. We signing off now? We shutting this deal down?
Signing off.
Done.
Thank you, everybody.
Great day. These guys
Tell
crushed
your
it today.
friends. Come
Big-
back tomorrow. Look
9
for some-
a.m.
Look for some Instagram stuff
There's an
tonight.
engine in the car. Look at that.
I know it. Look.
I think it looks like a Comp Eliminator motor in there.
It does.
Looks
It's
way
pretty cool.
That's worth a 4-coin dinner if I ever saw anything.
So 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning, we'll fire the deal back up again. We got to wire
Four
it.
monies.
We got to plumb it. Drive shaft has to get figured out.
That's a debacle.
And it'll be another day of fun and frivolity with blood and swearing. What's better than that? Come back and see us in the morning. We'll be here at PRI 2013.
Roadkill Live, out.